Hello, 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 everybody, and welcome in to another All American Universe live stream. It is the co-stream, I suppose, for the season 6 finale of All American, as well as the episode 2 not premiere episode of All American Homecoming. We're going to break this live down into two separate parts. We're going to give All American its just due. We're going to start with that. So that's why I asked in the chat for you to drop your ratings only for All American and the episode that we got to see in this finale. And then I will take a poll once we're finished talking about All American to get y'all's thoughts on All American Homecoming as we segue into that. Hopefully y'all are having a really, really amazing Tuesday. Your girl a little tired, but she here. And I think we got a lot to talk about. And we ain't got no limit. We ain't got no limit on tonight's live because I think that there's a lot of things that we need to unpack. Also, if you're not a part of my Discord, let me make sure that y'all can hear me because I get to talking and the next thing I know, nobody heard nothing. Ain't nobody told me nothing. Let me see. Audio all right, y'all? I don't think... Oh, Dominic, you are in here. Perfect. This internet connection is stressing you. Is it mine or is it yours? Volume is good. Okay, great. Perfection. All right. So yeah, we're gonna start talking about All American. We're gonna get into this finale. So far, y'all have rated the episode. Let's see. Keish gave it a 5. Nancy gave it a 9. Angela Chrissy gave it a 6.5. Kenny Ford gave it a 6. Shell D gave it a 5. Kofi gave it a strong 8.5. The favorite part was the soundtrack. Child. They blew the damn budget for the season on this little dance. Having 5 songs that y'all had to license, that cost them a pretty penny. Then you wonder why you couldn't get a full season, why you had to, y'all blew half the budget on the license of the music. Hyacinth gave it a 6. Keisha said it's so hard to say goodbye. Yes. Jada Not Famous gave it a strong 6.5. The Backyard Wedding was kind of threw me off for it to be the season finale and Daniel's last main character episode. I mean, I feel like Daniel's last main character episode happened back in season 3, but I guess we're gonna talk about it. Let's see. Virgo Queen says Erica All American is 6 just because it was Spencer's last episode. Okay. Jasmine gave it a 6. Y'all hovering right around 5 or 6. But Ashley Monique gave it a 7. Tamara, hey boo, gave it a 5.5. Plan for Keeps also gave it a 5.5. I've seen better prom and homecoming backdrops in people's yards than the decor for that bootleg wedding. Aaron M, hey boo, gave it a 7. Keish gave it a 5 for all the cameos. Kimberly Felder gave it a 5.5. Kay gave it a 6. The ending saved the episode. Angela gave it a 3. RK says that dance scene 8. Did it? Jolie gave it a 7 out of 10. Welcome in, boo. Sharp P gave it an 8. Golds Diamond Girl gave it a 7. Kendra gave it an 8. Mel Cunningham gave it a 6. Bree says I'm in here for a good laugh tonight. Child. RTG Anime gave it a 6. Okay. Y'all hovering at the midway point. So if you haven't already, join my Discord because I'm starting to put a couple of questions in there. I'm working on a full series critique, series conversation, series analysis, if you will. And I really want to include like samples from other people's opinions and other people's thoughts. So whether you agree with me or not, just go into the Discord in the All American Room tab. I am putting threads there so you can answer questions. And like one of them thus far, let me actually open it up for y'all to see. Let's see. Yeah, y'all can see this, right? Is it moving? Okay. So the first question I have in here, are you happy with how Spencer James' story ends in All American? And then another one is, what was the one thing that attracted you to All American when you first found the show? We're going to talk about this in this live. Some of these things in this live, like I got a whole little outline here for my video. So I'm going to be dropping more questions like this. And I really want y'all's like honest answers, y'all's honest feelings. As we get ready to like really send the show off right. It's the end of an era. It's so crazy. So many of you guys really found my channel because of my coverage of All American and how that kind of like took off out of nowhere. And it's so wild to, while the show itself isn't ending, the show as we know it is for the most part. So that's a very interesting thing to navigate, feelings to navigate in this moment. While I'm frustrated to a certain extent with where the story has gone, I'm so very appreciative for the community I've been able to cultivate, the conversations we've been able to have off the back of this show existing in the ether. So yes, if you're not a part of the Discord already, then join. Dominic can drop the Discord link in the chat for you guys. But if you are part of the Discord in the All American Room, you can go and drop your thoughts, and you can also share like voice notes in there as well. So anything, just share with me your feelings, screenshots from your notes app, whatever. Make sure it's in the thread under whatever the specific question, and keep it on focus for the thread that I have. And then maybe it'll be featured in a future video. Hey Naya, welcome in. An end of an era for real. It really is. It's like truly an end of an era. It's crazy. All right. With that said about the Discord being open, I'm also going to open it up for y'all to call in. The Discord is now open. You can call in by opening up Discord. Check the link in the chat or the description box. Once you're inside my server, scroll down and look for live chat waiting room. That is where you are going to wait and go into, and I will pull you into the conversation. You join the live chat waiting room, you wait there, and then once it's your turn to speak, I will actually move you from that room into the live chatting room. Please be patient because there might be other people in the live chat waiting room, and we want to get as many people to speak and to join the conversation as possible. Be ready. It's your time to shine. Let's go ahead and chop it up. Okay. I'm gonna say a couple thoughts before I go to the callers in Discord. I personally didn't need episodes 14 or 15. I feel like 14 and 15 were specific fan service for a specific type of fan, a type of fan that became the priority and ultimately became the downfall of this show. So for me, watching this finale as well as episode 14, it was really for conversation with y'all and to kind of like close a loop and just finish what I started, if you will. I'm kind of, I guess, in line with y'all in reference to like middle of the road, maybe a 5. But I honestly would kind of give the episode a 3 if I was really like sitting and thinking about it. Simply because the stakes that you try to introduce at the top of the episode, or will they get married? Is she questioning this? Are they actually right? Are all things that could have been peppered throughout the whole season as we were progressing within their relationship, as it was going through the adultification of it and they're moving into this next era. The questions that started to be posed in this episode, but then didn't really, like the one with Layla and her outfit from the moment where she realized that Spencer was really into Layla and not into her. That stuff that should have already come up. So for you to like tiptoe around it, for you to tap on it but not really name the thing and not really go into it, I felt like it was lazy, it was trite. And then also you have conditioned us over the course of the last 2 seasons to really understand the fact that Olivia Baker is going to get what she wants regardless. It does not matter what's happening in the world. It does not matter what's happening with her loved ones. It does not matter if it seems impossible for a human being to do what she wants to do. It's going to happen. So for you to start the episode off and create these stakes, these faux stakes, this fake conflict of like, oh my God, my wedding is not going to happen. Nothing ever works out for me. It's not believable because you have been conditioning us for at least 2 seasons, if not more, to really understand that in this world, everything will always work out for Olivia Baker. So you really tipped your hand and you didn't have nowhere to go from the very beginning. So why start there? Like, why even fake it for me? I sat from the very beginning of like, why are we faking like this girl don't know that she's going to get what she wants? She always gets what she wants. She always gets to win. And it's always at the expense of everybody else. There are certain things that happen throughout the episode. And we're going to go into the episode in depth and I'm going to discuss it with y'all. But I want to get some of these thoughts off before because I really want to hand the conversation over to y'all and we'll go where you want to go. But there's a couple of things that happen in the episode that I'm just like, of course. Did we notice how Olivia did not have bridesmaids? It was Jordan and it was Dylan standing up there with them. But when Layla did not want bridesmaids, but then Liv wanted to be a bridesmaid, what happened? Again. And I'm so glad the bare minimum that they could do was finally name the thing, was finally say the thing. And for Spencer to say out of his mouth in this episode that the dream was the NFL and now it's you. Baby, we knew this back in season 3. We knew. I have been saying this. So for everybody who had smoke for me, for everybody who had issue with me clocking certain things, I appreciate the confirmation, NK, but I already knew that, sis. I already knew this stopped being a show about football seasons ago. But I guess thank you for confirming it. I do feel like the backyard wedding was beautiful. I do think that the reception was really great. I'm also just like, Jordala couldn't have got this. I don't want them as a couple, but they couldn't have got this amount of effort, this amount of rallying, this amount of like this. Because for me, it did look good. Like, it looked good. The dance break, it didn't do nothing for me. 5 songs, pop, like, it didn't do nothing for me. Liv's pantsuit ain't do nothing for me. But the wedding as a whole, I did think it looked good. Yeah, I would probably give this episode a 3 just because I was not engaged. I didn't think that we actually needed. The stakes were fake, and we have had so many episodes affirming how amazing these writers think Olivia Baker is, how queen she is, or whatever they want to call it. We did not need another. The saving graces, not the saving graces, the things that stick out the most for me of like, okay, thank you, I'll take it, was Spencer confirming that his new dream is Olivia Baker, which is a conversation in and of itself. Because and people lining up to say all that Spencer had done for him, because we spent so much time with the speeches and with Spencer just declaring Olivia deserves, Olivia is great, Olivia is amazing, Olivia is everything, Olivia. And I was just like, where the hell is Spencer in this? Like, he started off this series as a very remarkable young man, but we only have people remarking about Olivia Baker. Okay. But yeah, come on into the Discord, join the live chat waiting room, and then I'll bring you in for conversation so you can sound off. We can go ahead and start at the top of the episode. Did y'all believe it? Did y'all get any kind of anxiety or nervousness or anything tied to Olivia and oh my god, my wedding venue fell through and this is about to be a problem? Let me know. Oh, I got this big old thing on my head. Mm-mm-mm. And let me. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Why is it not? Hey, Kofi, can you hear me?
Yep, I can.
Oh, shoot. Let me switch my audio. 1 second.
Sorry.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
Ah, how you feeling tonight?
Uh, feels like people have been saying in the comments, an end of an era. And
Yeah.
yeah, man. I mean, I'm gonna still watch next season because show's still on, so I gotta support the actors. But yeah, this felt like goodbye to my boy Spencer, and you know, it's I guess in the end it worked out how it was supposed to. So I thought the episode was great, so I gave it an 8.5. So a solid ending to his story. I mean, his story really ended in 13 when he got
Mm-hmm.
drafted, but this just felt like an epilogue, just tying up loose ends. So, but yeah,
But
man,
what ends
100
were
and
actually loose?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Spencer and Olivia getting married. What was going to happen with Jordan and Layla in terms of trying to get a house and everything else? I just felt like, and then if just whatever else needed to be resolved before we move into this new era. So I felt like that's probably why they got the extra 2 episodes because I'm assuming this isn't just Daniel's last time. I'm assuming Sam's not going to be back either. So I like it was a close on her story a little bit too. So I mean, yeah, but overall, solid episode and I liked it. So
um, hmm. I don't know if we actually needed anything else, and it's for me. It's a little bit disheartening because if we're going into season 7 and we're supposed to see Khalil, Amina, and Dion, they really should have had a bigger role in this episode. I saw the
yeah,
like little nuggets. Like there is something there. I get it. But like y'all didn't sell us. So are we just supposed to go off of vibes and expectations to carry us? I mean, all of us are not Kofi's and are just gonna show up on Monday nights in the fall for these kids. um
that's a
but I
fair
hear you and I'm
point.
glad that you enjoyed it.
That's a fair point. I mean, I wish they probably. I mean, this was Spencer and Olivia focus, but I should have had a B plot of the 3 kids because I'm assuming this is going to be the cast for next year. So
Mm-hmm.
we needed a little bit more beats from them, and
Exactly.
yeah. So,
Exactly.
but it's. I mean, they need to give a. I mean, I wish they would have introduced a football character. I mean, because Jordan found this playbook. He says he wants to implement some of these new plays. So I don't know. Will they let Dion play football again? I don't know, but they'll do the show a big disservice if they don't have a football character going into season 7 because it just can't be these guys are in the drama club. It's all American. Like, you got to keep with the theme of the show. And I mean, so that's probably the one critique I have. But
Okay.
dope episode. Yeah. favorite part beside the dance was the conversation Spencer had with Carter, Dr. Spears, Kenny, and Preach. It was about how he felt like I still had father figures even after Corey and Billy died. So, and just as a black male viewer, that did my heart good. So that was a nice scene for me. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Hey, Shy.
very
Hey,
good.
the Lawrence Report.
Hello,
Yeah.
hello.
Hello.
How y'all feeling about tonight's episode or last night's episode?
I thought, me personally, it was it was the icing on the cake for me. Like I got what I wanted between him going to NFL and them both of them getting married. Um, it was the icing on the cake for me. It was a great episode. I absolutely loved it. I was on cloud nine. I cannot lie. I actually loved the episode. Like,
Wow. Okay.
yeah, I actually loved the episode. It was, you know, I can't guarantee I'm gonna be watching season seven like that because I don't know if I'm ready for these teeny boppers to take over. Like, I think it just concluded the way I needed it to be because I wasn't Jordan. I wasn't like the biggest fan of Jordan. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, I ain't gonna lie. For me, the ones who kept me watching the show was Spelivia. You know what I'm saying? So, going to
Mm-hmm.
season seven with Jordan and um Preach and the next gen. I don't know about it, but for me, this was the conclusion I needed. Like, if I don't watch another season of All American, like I'm straight, I'm good.
Well, I need you to like tap in on in the All American room because the fact that you really enjoyed it, I really want as many diverse perspectives as possible as I get ready to do my retrospect on the whole series.
Okay, for sure. I definitely check that out for sure.
Shy, how you feeling about the episode?
So I'm gonna be the negative Nancy in the chat
Oh gosh.
because I did not like it. Um, the only saving grace for me is that I think the wedding itself was beautiful,
Mm-hmm.
but everything, but even then, it kind of felt a little too cheesy and on the nose for me. And some of the stuff that they were saying, it didn't make any sense. Everything leading up to the wedding, I didn't believe like starting out the episode again with the Spelivia countdown to the wedding. I know when
Mm.
I brought it up last week, you guys said that you didn't see it, but it was there and
Yeah,
they
it
brought
was
it back.
there. It was there.
They brought it
It
back
said
this
0 days,
episode
and I
again.
was just like, okay.
Yes, and I was so annoyed because I'm like, we don't need to do this. Like, we're in it for the story. You guys don't have to be that on the nose. I didn't like the trip down memory lane. I don't like that they had Layla say out of her mouth that she was an obstacle for Spelivia. I hated it. Um, and I didn't like that they waited until the last second to put in Billy having a brother where there was no hints given before ever in the life of the show.
Yeah,
But okay, I just didn't like it.
yeah,
I didn't like it. And I didn't believe in the stakes because I knew that they were gonna get married.
yeah. You knew it. It didn't matter what. It didn't matter if the Earth was hit by a meteorite. They were still going to get married because that is the way that the All American universe works. It bends to the will of Olivia Baker. So for me, from the jump, I was just like, y'all are trying to sell me this, and I am not buying it. It does not matter. This girl's going to have the most beautiful thing that she could possibly have, and she's going to absolutely love it, regardless of how anybody else feels. And I don't know. This is like in specifically in coming into the second the last two episodes of this season, because we've gotten to see it before, right, with the whole like Spencer just adoring Olivia and
Mhm.
how far he's willing to go with it, specifically in watching these last two episodes and knowing like Daniel isn't coming back. I don't know, there was something else in me that kind of like, I don't know, I'm still trying to process it. I'm like navigating frustration because while I believe in my spirit and like I know I'm a womanist, right? Specifically a black womanist, and I want us to have men that adore us and that just love us down and shower us with everything that we deserve and more. I still can't get on board with how sacrificial Spencer has been over the course of the season, specifically for this girl. And it's like it gnaws at me. I can't like just see what's happening on screen and let it ride because it feels so weighted and so loaded with like all of the sacrifice that comes with it. And again, aside from, you know, them having a little line of people talking about how Spencer changed their lives or did something great for them, I hadn't feel like we had been fed any type of like real confirmation of like Spencer's actually a prize as well. Like why are we, what is going on? So I'm really, I don't know. I just made that statement, I guess. It's not really a question for y'all. Y'all can chime in on like how you feel about what I just said. But I'm like really trying to navigate those feelings in particular.
Yeah, when you said Spencer and the prize part, I think his prize was, you know, like you said, was like the community, going coming up to the mic, you know, showing him love and support. 'Cause, you know, Spencer, he's always been about community from like day one.
Yeah.
But
But why does he only get that? We have to watch like, if I'm just guessing now, but if I really had to was getting in my research bag, we got at least 27 episodes where people just confirming that Olivia is the shit. And I feel like after season 3, we don't actually get anybody confirming that Spencer is really the shit. And now it's
Spencer
like on the in the season
was
finale,
the heart of the friend group,
right? Like
a couple episodes ago. So it the whole last season was just reaffirming Olivia, and I felt like we started the series from Spencer's perspective, and I feel like they should have stayed and lingered on him a little bit more, like in this episode. But I feel like
but it was just another one that was basically all about her. And I don't know, maybe that's also why I couldn't get on board, because not only did you give me 2 episodes about this wedding I didn't ask for, but then you also like give me the smallest portion of like affirming Spencer, and he is going out completely like my life and world really don't matter unless you're here. And while that sounds good in theory, we have already watched what that looks like. And while y'all can revise history and make it seem like it was just like the stars working and a couple bumps along the road, that shit was stressful. That shit was too much most of the time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it's a fair point. They had storms now. Like, we're not gonna act. I mean, even Olivia made a point to reference it when she was talking to Grandma Wendy and Laura. Like, she said, like, things have always gotten in the way. I liked him, but he wasn't ready. And then he told me he loved me, and then I got scared. Then I relapsed. Then his football dream, and my journalism dream got in the way. Like, she made a
But
point
even those, like,
I didn't see the magnitude.
she wasn't taking enough accountability.
Right.
Because the whole, for me, she framed it as in life always getting in the way. No, Hope, you were in the way.
You did.
Go ahead, Kofi. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, it's fair. I mean, I'm not going to dispute that. I mean, that's a fair point. I was gonna ask, like, Shay, you said you didn't like the flashbacks. I mean, I thought they were pretty good. I mean, it was the last time we get to see these characters, this iteration of the show as we know it. So to get some callbacks to what was going on is yeah, I thought it was fine. Now the comment that Layla
I like
made,
the callbacks, but I feel like they didn't really do much for the story.
They tried to use them to reconceptualize it instead of actually.
Yeah, it's like I watched the show, like I knew what happened, and what you're telling me now is that everything that I've watched before was a lie. Like it's like retelling the story and trying to solidify it in my brain that this is the new normal. And I'm like, I feel like you're gaslighting me right now.
Yes, like, I felt very gaslit.
To have Layla, the character that was like so closely intertwined with this story, with
Yeah.
her dress being symbolized, and her saying out of her mouth, "Oh, I was an obstacle that people online have been saying since season one." It just kind of gave me the ick and rubbed me the wrong way. Like
I got
that,
so
I felt like
excited
that was so
when she
distasteful.
pulled up that little two piece. I got
I
so
thought they was gonna
excited. I
discuss it.
knew exactly what that was. I was so excited, and when I tell you the just a couple lines, and then deflate that damn balloon, girl. You ain't know. I got so excited. It made no sense how excited I was seeing Olivia pick up that and like, okay, let's get to it. And not that I needed, her to not marry Spencer or to break it off and to realize it was all wrong. Like, but like, let's have the damn conversation. But before we go there, Naya, Antonio, Rye the Black. I don't know what this says, baby. I'm so sorry. I can't say out your whole name. I'm so sorry. And Casey just joined. Welcome in, y'all.
What's up? What's up? Wow, we got a
What's
little
up?
crowded.
Hold on.
Nice.
Micah
What's up?
also is
What's
jumping
up?
in here. So, like, let's go around. Casey, Micah, can I call you Rye? Is that okay?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. We're going to go Micah, Rye, Casey. Y'all say y'all's thoughts. And then Naya and Antonio, of course, y'all can jump in. Casey, I'm sorry, Micah, general thoughts on the episode? Or whatever you want to say. Okay, Casey, we're going to come back to Micah. Am I saying it right, Casey? Oh, okay, Rye, going to you.
Okay. So you can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Okay. So with my problem with the episode was the same problem I had when it came to Spencer getting drafted in the first place. Like for the past 6 seasons, all you're really waiting for is to see Spencer get drafted, and for him to have to go through. Even though he did get drafted in the next episode, I didn't exactly like the way that he got drafted in the middle of a wedding. I feel like his moment should have actually been on TV like that. I didn't. I felt like if these two episodes were supposed to be the closing out to season 6, because I don't even count season 7. I see this as the series finale. I'm not even gonna watch season 7. I just feel like for them to actually get to the wedding, for them to go through all this again, and for it to not be quote unquote the wedding that you would imagine that it was supposed to be, like something that was just like rushed and put together at the last minute. I felt like it wasn't fully fleshed out for that to be the closing to their story, which I didn't exactly like that either. And then even when I think about, like, because me personally, I love Spelivia, but I don't like them the way that I did back in like season 3. I liked them in season 3 when they first got together because of the slow burn from season 1 to season 4 to season 3. I really started to not like them that much when they got to college, because it felt like the writers started to shift Spencer and Olivia's characters a little bit, because Spencer in the first, especially season 1 and season 2, Spencer to be like a really outspoken person. Like he may love you, but he's always going to tell you how it is, even if you don't like it. It felt like once he got with Olivia, especially in season 4, where I feel like I didn't like remember Olivia to be so whiny in the first 3 seasons, but for some reason, out of the blue, like once they did, I forgot who it was. She went to Crenshaw and she died. And she got shot by that police officer. I forgot. I think her name was Pratt or something like that. It was one storyline that happened in season 3, and I think Olivia ended up leaking something
the
of her
body cam
mom's
footage.
I feel like that's when the shift happened, and then after that, I feel like she just became too whiny, and then even with that, they tried to It was just, ugh, I'm stressed. I'm mad about it. I'm stressed out. But
Gotcha.
I guess I got what I wanted. I just don't like the way I got it, if that
That's
makes sense.
that makes 100% sense. Because for me, I needed Spencer to go to the NFL, but I also needed Billy Baker to be by his side, and I needed to not feel like it was arena football. So I'm just like, we got what we wanted, but did we really?
I mean, Erica, did they really have the licensing to actually use NFL
It's
uniforms
not
though? I
about
mean,
just using NFL uniforms, Kofi. It's about how the whole entire setup, the lack of football. They spent so much time affirming Olivia as a character and her accomplishments, and they spent so little time crafting out Spencer's football journey. We got to watch him go to the NFL combine and not actually work out. Like, it's not about logos and labels. Like, let's be clear. Nothing about his journey to the NFL gave great pacing or actual intentionality. It gave a lot of here damn because we know that this is what we need to do, but y'all gonna get this Spelivia content. That's what it gave.
Jordan became a Heisman and didn't even go to the NFL. I'm over
It's
it.
wild. It's wild. But I wanna give Micah, Casey, Antonio, and Naya a chance to like sound off before we get into like discussions again.
Who you want first?
I don't know if Casey
Y'all
and
can-
Micah are here.
Y'all
Yeah,
can take it.
yeah, we can hear you. No, Micah just said something. Go ahead, Micah.
Oh, sorry, my mic wasn't unmuted. But no, you forewarned me, and I should have listened to you last night when you told me everything. I should have just not watched it this morning. But I didn't listen, and I watched it, and it was trash. The whole episode was trash. They didn't need. I just don't think they needed these last two episodes. I think 13 kind of like it was fine if you ended it at 13. Nobody would have blinked an eye. It would have been fine to just leave it there. But they decided to do it, and the whole episode, especially
Not even that they
after
decided to
Layla,
do it. I'm sorry, real quick, because the Lawrence Report sent me the articles on Deadline. Not only did they decide to do it, NK went and begged for these episodes. And she's
Begged.
claiming
Yes,
to have
she
done
did.
exactly what she wanted to do.
Yep. Yep.
she should've if she had put it in
What?
season 7 like she said she wanted to do, I think I could have accepted that a little more. If she had just let them be guest stars for like a little bit and put the wedding in that episode, it would have been better than wasting 2 hours of TV back to back weeks. Because 14 wasn't necessary. You could have put 15 and put it in 14, and that would have been fine. They could have gotten married in 14. They didn't need that middle episode. But the episode as a whole, after Layla apologized, I kind of checked out. I'm not gonna lie, I checked out. The wedding was absolutely cringe. From Collide to the
Oh
cotillion
my God,
dance,
that song. Oh my Lord.
just
We
about.
collide.
When I tell you,
that
I got
song hits
warped like
though.
that. I got like that song was on replay every episode of season 3. I couldn't escape it. Couldn't escape it. But
The
the whole
song
thing,
hits though.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised y'all liked the wedding though. I didn't. I thought it looked cheap. I thought it
I
gave
hated it.
Jared money. I thought for somebody, if you're gonna say Spencer's a Super Bowl MVP, which should mean that he's rich, and he can't find a place and say, okay, my venue's canceled. I need to find a place quickly. Here's $1 million. That was just unrealistic to me. I thought the whole thing was cheap. The pantsuit did not look good. I don't think they did Samantha justice. I don't. Did she have on makeup? It didn't look like she had on makeup at all. She looked very, very childlike walking down the aisle. But no, the whole thing, it was just the best part of it was when Essence came on. That's my song, so I was vibing to that song. But that was the best part of the whole episode.
Casey, you with us?
I think he's on mute.
Yeah, I can't.
Or-
Or they. I can't hear them. All right, Antonio and Naya, while we see what Casey got going on.
Okay.
You take it, friend.
So just talking about the this episode from Monday, right?
Yeah. I mean, or you can like y'all are like here, so we can go into other stuff if you want.
Trash. It was complete trash. Like to me, the final episode of a series or an arc of a series should be about the main character, and this whole episode was entirely about Olivia.
Because she's the main character. I thought you knew this.
Duh.
That part.
When he said that, what's the line? He said something along the lines of, "I'm gonna make sure I give Olivia the wedding that she deserves." I'm like, what about the wedding you want? Like, it's your wedding too. Like, the way he was bending over backwards for her, and it didn't help her just like complaining the entire episode. It would have been like different if they had them two working together to create the wedding that they wanted after the plans fell through. But once again, they had to have Spencer do all the heavy lifting, do all the work yet again for Olivia.
How could they work together to make the wedding that they want when we never even saw Olivia take into consideration what the hell Spencer would want or ask him? I don't think she was ever concerned with what he wanted.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was so mad I watched it, especially when they did the flashback with her and Layla. I almost threw my remote at the TV.
I was so excited in that moment.
I was like,
as soon as she pulled that red frock out, I was like, wait a minute now.
She seemed so guilty in her face when she pulled it up and then tried to hide it before Layla came in. I thought they were going to finally address
do
it.
something with that.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
And then she was just like, "Oh, I'm sorry for being an obstacle." I was, girl, okay. If I wasn't done with the show before then, that would have been the last straw.
I mean, where's the lie though?
The lie's in the entire statement.
Sophie,
that is in the entire statement.
Please, not tonight.
Wait a minute.
No.
Too. I mean, we ain't got time.
About to get jumped in the
Y'all got it.
The lie was the fact that Olivia.
No.
Wait. Antonio's breaking down the lie. He breaking down the lie, and we gonna get into some things tonight, y'all. We gonna get into some things.
Take it home, friend. Take it home, Antonio, please.
Hold on one second.
Olivia always wanted Spencer as soon as she saw him. She just didn't have the confidence to make that known when she saw him with Layla.
That's true. No, nobody's disputing that.
You just did. What do you mean?
No, I said. I mean,
you're saying that she was an obstacle, and
you sure did.
By that logic, then Olivia needs to go ahead and account for the fact that she's also been the biggest obstacle for them. So before Layla needs to be bending down and apologizing to this girl, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. So he's never supposed to date any other girl because he ends up with her. Every girl before you was not an obstacle, honey.
Exactly.
No,
you wouldn't even have the man that you have to this day if Layla had not happened. If we want to be honest.
Oh, but they said that in the episode, though. They said that Olivia was the one that made him the man that he is.
Hold on. Sha then Kofi. Sha, I think that was Sha. Sha then Kofi.
Yes. I just had to correct that, Erica, because they had them say in the episode that Olivia is the person that changed Spencer and made him the person ready for marriage and ready for a relationship.
Who said that?
And I'm here like, did we?
Who said that for real?
They Spencer said it. I think Grace said it, and I think her mom said it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
man.
they did say it. They said it.
When he said
they said that Olivia
in the vows. I was like,
yes,
where?
he did say that.
Episode was Spelivia fan fiction.
Spelivia gang.
And don't get me wrong, I was their biggest fan from day one. But I will always.
It's actually embarrassing how much fans we were.
Anything.
College threw
And
me
what we
off.
got was not good storytelling.
Okay, so Kofi, have we conceded to the fact that Layla was not actually an obstacle and she should not have been apologizing, or are you standing on business behind she should have
Look,
apologized?
maybe she should have worded it like this. Like, I don't know if obstacle is the right word. I would say, I mean, I don't know how to describe it because she didn't
Because
come with
it's
it.
Oh, I
non-existent.
got it.
She,
I got
she
it. I
Right.
should
got it. I
say,
got it. I got
I
it.
was
I
your
got
fairy
it. Come on
godmother.
now. Come on now. Let's go ahead. Let's pull the writer brain out real quick since we gonna make her still apologize. I'm sorry that you were a young lady with terrible self-esteem at a time where I was operating with great self-esteem, and we both seen the new shining star come to Beverly Hills and were attracted to him. I'm sorry that he was deeply attracted to me first, and I had a little bit more to offer. But look, you made it, and you ended up with the guy.
I think the thing is,
How we
though,
like
she
that?
had a man before
How we like
Spencer
that?
came into the picture.
Did
So,
she have
like,
a
I
man?
mean,
Or did she have a little ass
yes.
racist boy?
Look, we
He was
may not
not
like
me.
Asher. Well, we like Asher now, but back then we may have not liked Asher back then. But it was established that they were together, and she tried to
That's not what
put
I
her
said. I
Olivia.
said, did she have a man or did she have a little ass racist boy?
He had a man, as far as I'm
She had
concerned.
a
I'm
little
not
ass
gonna
racist boy. That's what she had.
whatever. The point is, she was with somebody.
And
That's what I'm saying.
and
Moreover,
And she went into
they
it
make
with
bus
bad intentions.
transfers
Like,
for a
she tried to
reason.
put them together. We just gonna ignore the fact she tried to put them together, and then
the fact,
Be-
oh
we
oh,
gonna ignore the
she
fact
had
that
the
she tried to
issues
do
with
that
that, and
and
then
try
all
to
of a
be a
sudden
friend to
she
the
just
little wallflower girl who she desperately wanted to still be friends with after losing her goddamn mother, and this girl going off on whatever binges that she went off on and trying to be a good friend and actually ignore her own feelings, and that's why she was motivated to do that. We're gonna ignore that fact.
May
not
may I
ignoring it. I'm
speak?
just saying,
Sure,
why
go
would you
for it,
do
Naya.
that if you like the boy? Why would you do that if you
You would
like the
do that
boy?
if you're trying to be a people pleaser that wants to help others because you find validity and you find security and you find additional confidence in making everybody else around you happy instead of making yourself happy. The whole journey of Spencer and Layla's relationship really pointed to her getting to a place of focusing on her goddamn self. That is what Spencer was put in her life to do. So all of those things for me was her realizing that. Was it a
All
misstep?
right,
Maybe, but she made choices to try to be a good friend, to try to be a loved one in community with this damn girl, and then put her feelings on the back burner. And it happens all the time. As a recovering people pleaser, I have done it. Thank God I'm in the era of I'm gonna do what the hell I want to do, and y'all better figure it out around me. But I have definitely been a person who has eaten the shit or has taken the brunt of whatever the burden of making something happen was, just so that the people around me and the people that I love can have smooth sailing, can feel great. I can see them smile. So like, let's not act like it's unfathomable for somebody to put their feelings behind them just to be like, okay, I got you, girl, even if that's not the most truest thing to their heart in that moment. Go ahead, Naya.
fair enough. Now, I did
Go ahead,
have one
Naya.
question.
Wait a minute, Kobe. Go ahead,
Listen,
Naya.
I don't. I just feel like while Olivia could have had feelings for Spencer when she first saw him, she was also not in the mental headspace to be with Spencer. So it wouldn't have mattered. Layla was the right person at that time to match Spencer where he was at. And no one cares that she was with Asher because she didn't care that she was with Asher. And if we want to, I feel like it's a very loose comparison to say, oh, well, Layla was with Asher when she met Spencer, because we could also argue that while Olivia and Spencer were having little clandestine moments in the corner in season 3, at the beginning of season 3, when Layla and Spencer had gotten back together, to me, those are the same thing. So I just feel like we're not about to argue like the authenticity of relationships, and you can't make Asher and Layla like your main example.
On
All
top of the
right,
fact
I
of
was just gonna ask.
not only did Layla not care, Asher did not care that he was with Layla until Spencer got there and there was competition.
What are we basing that on?
What do you
Okay,
mean?
am I in?
What we watch?
Yes, Mrs. Science, you are in.
Okay. Hi, everyone.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Hi.
It's a
Hey,
full
how's it
house
going?
tonight.
I ain't never been in here. I'm excited.
Did you want to add something, Mrs. Science?
Yes, first of all, I just want to say I miss you guys. I was traveling to my sororities conference last week, and I was going crazy. But listen, this is a hot mess. A hot mess. And I agree what was said about Spencer being a millionaire. He could have, like, it wasn't realistic to me. They could have, like, someone would have given him a free place. He's a superstar. He's the MVP. Is from Beverly Hills. All of that wasn't necessary. Like, I just think, and I think I agree that all of that was to draw attention to how everyone caters to Olivia. And I hate that they allow Spencer to go out like that. I hate that his mother allowed the character of his mom allowed for her son to go out like that. It was just like this stupid whack stuff.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Just unrealistic. It's insulting to us who's put so much in it as, watchers, and like we're following the storylines and all of that type of stuff. It's an insult. So that's what I wanted to say.
Very much so. Okay. To try to tailor this conversation in a little bit, let's start to unpack specifics, because I'm very much so confused of why we planned a wedding the day before Spencer's supposed to go back to training camp, as if there's not 6 months from the end of the season to when training camp starts again. In addition to that, why you also don't move to New York. If he's already been living in New York for a year, enough to get on the team, go to the Super Bowl, become MVP, in the 6 months in between his freshman season and his sophomore season with this NFL team, you haven't moved to New York, you haven't decided to plan a wedding at least a month out. Like, why is everything happening the day before?
And then y'all had him call Coach Montez to ask him to skip training camp. I'm done.
Anybody got any thoughts on it?
I just feel like you could tell these last two episodes were extra add-on episodes. That NK, what she told us, that she went to Warner Brothers and she said, y'all, we have to have this Spelivia wedding weekend. Like, it just has to be this, because that's the only way to end the season. That's what it felt like. So everything that was given in those last two episodes was, we're just going to put this together to make it make sense. None of it makes sense. So to me, it doesn't make sense that Daniel Ezra's last episode wouldn't end with him getting drafted. But we left that a long time ago, because why is he getting drafted in the middle of his last season? But I mean, what do I know? I'm not no writer.
I mean, only thing that I will say is that at least Olivia is goddamn consistent, because you also planned your book launch within his draft week. So I guess this is just what's gonna be the damn norm for y'all's relationship.
Exactly.
Olivia became a better.
Hold on, Rye and then Kofi.
Olivia really. I've never seen anything like this on television. Olivia became a best-selling author overnight. Overnight. If I remember what I watched, because I don't watch these episodes twice anymore. If I remember what I watched, I'm pretty sure no one showed up to the I think they called it a book launch.
Mm-hmm.
In the suburbs. In the suburbs at that. But I'm not going to speak about that. And then less than 24 hours later, she became a best-selling author overnight.
Well, it wasn't within that time. She cried about it, whined, and then Kia came through and brought her to Crenshaw, where she should have took her ass to begin with. And then we find out later that she's a bestseller.
At 100% sale increase.
I feel like that's also one of the things that's the most confusing about this season, is that it's so many time skips. I think in total, I can't remember. I think at the beginning of the season, it was a 9-month to a year time skip, because I think Olivia was supposed to go to London for, I think, 2 months, like
3
for
months.
Summer.
She went for a year and 3 months, but she was supposed to originally go for 3 months.
3 months, and then the time skip after that, it's a year and 3 months, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I forgot when the next time skip happens. I think
It's a
that
couple months. So then they try to go. They take like episodes, and one episode might be a week. Another episode might be a month later. So they really spend it out. I would have to go back and like look at it to give y'all definitives on that. But the pacing was definitely really wonky. Before we go into something else, Kofi, did you want to add something about the wedding being planned the day before he needed to return to
Yeah,
to training camp?
yeah. I found that to be hard to believe. You're trying to tell me that Spencer James, who's a Super Bowl MVP, won in his rookie year, doesn't have pull to get somebody to give him a winning venue? Like that didn't make any sense to me. Like this is a superstar athlete, you know. I mean, apparently he had the pull to get the community to come out and help him make the reception. So that was nice of the community. So they couldn't do that, put that same energy in finding a venue. Now, I didn't hate that it was at the James backyard. I mean, it's his home, so I can't hate on that. But still, like that, I found hard to believe. Yeah.
Do you
So
have
I
any
agree with
thoughts
you.
on why she planned it for that day?
So she's selfish.
Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Wasn't it Spencer's idea to get married that day? I mean, they
No.
weren't gonna.
No,
Okay.
she wanted to go to
Olivia,
the courthouse, didn't she?
Olivia, no, she wanted to
Oh
go to the
yeah,
courthouse
Olivia.
after their venue fell through. Let's not. Her
Oh, wait, hold
venue
on,
fell
hold on, wait,
through, and then
sorry.
she wanted to go through the courthouse. Olivia planned this wedding. She had been planning the wedding from the moment that he proposed.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm hearing details from y'all because I have skimmed through these last, what is it, 3, 4 episodes. I clocked out the draft episode. So I don't know the specifics, so I'm just listening to y'all. I really don't
What?
care. I was checked
What
out of
did
this
he?
show seasons ago. So I don't know certain details. But I just know the wedding was sloppy to me and felt very put together. And a here damn, but they specifically set these episodes up for Spelivian. So I'm just saying.
I was just really caught off guard from the very beginning of like, you're mad that your wedding venue is falling through, but you also planned this wedding the day before you were needing to leave. So we got the wedding. You were supposed to have the wedding, but then now because you don't have the venue, you are packing, and you only got 24 hours to pack, and then you pissed about that. But did you not know that you were moving? Why are you just starting to pack? Like, it was just so much whining, so much shit. And it's like, girl, you literally created this mess
It didn't
yourself.
make sense to me
Didn't
because I
foresee
was
the venue getting
also
messed up, though.
I didn't
What'd you
feel
say,
I
Kofi?
didn't feel
I was saying, like, did they really foresee like the venue getting messed up like that?
Kofi,
Not
you
her
do
fault.
not plan your wedding the day before. He gotta be locked in for another 8 months. You have a whole
Okay.
5 months that you could pick a date on. So yes, you don't know that the wedding venue gonna blow up, but if you're trying to make sure that you get your day, you have contingency plans.
And like, why did it need to be in LA so bad? They could have just had it when she moved to New York. Like, I wasn't understanding that.
exactly.
The
It
day
just the whole
before you
bad
leave
omen.
is
It
crazy
started
to
from the
me.
bad omen thing. Like,
The
I
the
just felt like
day
it was
before
fake
you
news.
leave is wild work, and y'all went out y'all's way to have this little sanitized ass bachelorette co-op, but no strippers, because I don't want that. Like, y'all could have had the damn wedding 2 days before and skip all this other bullshit.
They could have
It
had
No,
also
I
movies.
makes
can
no
honestly
sense
see her.
because what woman plans a wedding while she has to be actively packing to
Hello.
leave to go to a whole other state? Like, you would think the day before your wedding, you want to relax, you want to make sure that everything is done. Like, you would probably already be sending out shipments to New York because some things are going to take time. So you want to make sure they get there before you actually get to New York. So it just didn't make sense. And it also irks me that she didn't make peace that you can wait to get married. Like, why does it have to
What
be
was the
today? So
rush?
so
Yeah.
what if Spencer didn't get the venue and you couldn't get married today? Then what? Like, what would be your next steps? Would you whine for 8 months? Like, it just didn't add up to me.
So this is the thing. I just
To me,
looked
the
back at the episode. I looked back at the episode, and apparently, which this is the most unrealistic thing ever, but it's all American. Apparently, he is in the midst of training camp. So he came back, like he was in training camp like the week before. He came to LA for the weekend so they could have the wedding, and he's going back the following week. So training camp is currently going on. Now, if
Absolutely
you
the
watch
hell
the
not.
NFL, you know that you don't leave training camp. Training camp is like weeks out of camp. You stay in the dorms. You stay there. You sleep there until the season. You don't leave training camps. But apparently, he's like the way how they set it up was that he had training camp like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Came over for the weekend and is going back Monday. Is how they made it seem.
I
Which
didn't know
is
you get
worse.
weekends off
Which is
to go to
worse.
that.
Which is so worse.
You don't. You don't. That's why I looked back at it.
Which is worse.
So to me,
on
what
serious
wasn't
work.
realistic. What wasn't realistic to me is the fact that he's a NFL superstar. She's a writer. They don't have handlers. Like you don't have anyone helping. Where was her wedding planner? Where was his what do you call that? His the man who's
His
like his
assistant.
agent? Where is his
You mean
all of
his
that type
agent?
of stuff? None of this. Yeah. They're not having something like your aunties in the back cooking for the rehearsal dinner and all of that foolishness like that.
Yeah.
This was ridiculous.
And if they really wanted to make it like this, around the way cookout backyard special, then they could have written that better. Like, this is what we want.
Yeah.
This is the theme. We want this kind of intimate thing. But there was none of that. It was like, oh, the wedding venue fell through, so we just gonna put this makeshift shit together. Here y'all go. And then I'm supposed to be moved by Olivia in this pantsuit and in this lacy veil and like these vows that are so like fan fiction. Like, we just really made this shit try and sound pretty so that we can try and sell the epicness of Spelivia, because they were written in the stars since season 1, episode 1. That's what they've been telling us.
Oh,
I
It
y'all
was
didn't
just
like the vows?
know.
Yeah,
Y'all
talking
didn't like
about
the
that.
vows?
It was the back and forth for me. Like it was just rehearsed. Like y'all went over this and y'all said, "Okay, I'm gonna say this. You gonna say that. We gonna say that." Like
I think AI
Okay,
wrote the
not too
vows. I'm
much
not for
now.
sure though.
Whoever said fan fiction will hit it right on the head. Because
Micah,
I was trying to figure out what it was, and that's exactly
fan
what it is.
fiction for real. They got this from a Spelivia fan account and said, "This is the one.
NK said,
This is the one."
NK said, it's too short a time. It's too short a time to write now. Let me go on Wattpad. All right, I'm gonna copy this, put it there, copy that, put that there. That's exactly what it is.
What you say,
What
Kofi?
NK should have done, she
I
should
did
have
have a
went to
question. You said you
CW.
got excited about when when Olivia pulled out Layla's red polka dotted dress from episode 1. So what did you want? What conversation did you need to hear? Like if you would have wrote it, like
Oh
what
Lord.
needed to... Yeah, no, I'm being for
Oh
real because
Lord,
we're at the
Kofi.
end, right? So there's some things that were unsaid, right? And I feel like this is a perfect time since we're probably not going to see most of these characters again. So I'm
I
just
feel
wanted to
like
know what...
Erica already said a summation of what the conversation needed to be if they were going to try and put together some makeshift conversation between Olivia and Layla.
Could I say something?
Yeah.
Sure, go for it.
So all right. So about the whole like Layla, like when they pull out the dress and everything, right? I would assume
Y'all, it's a
that
two
after.
piece. Just to be clear, it's some kulaks in a. It's a little thing.
So
Okay.
okay. So I would assume, right, that season 1, they're sophomores in high school, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you're a sophomore in high school, you're 15 turning 16. I think Spencer turned 17 that season, I think, right? And if we're going off of all of the time skips and everything, at this point in the episode that aired, they're what, 23
No.
at this point? 22?
Mm-hmm. Max.
So they're 22 because I think they alluded to the fact that Jordan had already graduated. So they're 22. So that's about what, 6 years?
Mm-hmm.
In the 6 years in between that time. And then if we're assuming that season 3, when Spencer and them get together, is their senior year. Yep, I think it was their senior year, which means that in between that and then now, that's about 4 years. They didn't have this conversation within these.
No, because Olivia would do anything to skirt around that conversation. I don't think that Olivia ever truly wants to have that conversation because it's
That's why she didn't bring it
uncomfortable,
up.
and then she would have to confront what she has done. But for the writers to put in the script for Layla to say, Layla Keating, was an obstacle in Spelivia, like, you don't do that.
And
Wait, can I
Kofi, to
get
answer your, real
clarification
quick,
on the
hold on
scene?
one second, Kofi, to answer your question, it's very hard for me to give you a specific answer and like plan out the scene and how I wanted to go. I just got excited because I felt like that was something real, and we have not had anything real damn near this whole season. But like they're saying, this conversation needed to be had 2 seasons ago, 3 seasons ago, maybe. It's just that we never got Olivia and Layla to address the big ass Spencer elephant that's in the room of their friendship. We just get pushed into they're just best friends, but they never actually deal with and fully unpack their feelings around this guy they both deeply loved or love.
Yep.
And we're deeply hurt by both. We're deeply hurt by at various moments. So to act like a friendship can survive, let alone thrive, without ever really addressing one of the biggest things to shake their worlds, both personally and within their relationship as a duo, it's bullshit to me. So for me, them pulling out the piece of clothing is a half-ass attempt to kind of address that. And while I don't know specifically what she should have said or what I wanted her to say, I needed Olivia to say something, and maybe to just acknowledge that Spela was real. Spela was not just an obstacle for Spelivia.
Can I get clarification on the scene? Because like I said, I
Yeah, I
skimmed
kinda
through, so
wanna
I think I
bring it
might have
up.
missed that.
I kind of want to pull it up actually, but
See the
Well, I will say
I
that
think-
the writers had good. To me, it was good taste that the writers did not allow Layla to be the maid of honor, because I don't
no,
care if I was
I don't
15
agree
or whatever.
either. I don't agree with that, and I didn't want her to be
Absolutely
that,
not.
but I don't agree with that because
No.
Liv bogarted her way into goddamn Layla's wedding and made her have
Sure did.
bridesmaids, and she ain't want them hoes. So I was looking at it like,
Can we talk about
really,
that?
really.
Can we talk about how they bamboozled Jardela's wedding and made it about Spelivia only for them to get 2 full episodes? Because why
Clock it.
was Spencer having a full monologue during the wedding ceremony? And then when Jordan and Layla was supposed to be sharing their first dance, it cut to a Spelivia conversation, only for them to come and have 7 songs back to back. I don't know. It just screams favoritism. It just screams distaste. It just screams why do we have to be this extra?
I mean, we know what the main plot is. Are we really even surprised at this point? You really
No,
thought
Kofi,
they
I
was
think that's the
going-
problem.
What is the main
I think the
plot?
main plot was a little black boy trying to make it out of South Crenshaw and put his family and himself on a better path and a trajectory. And
Well,
all of a
let's
sudden
stop
we get
being like
we
that
get
after
sideswiped
2
by a
years.
biracial beauty coming out of Beverly Hills, and we're still holding tight to the goddamn plan. And clearly they called an audible.
Listen,
Well-
apparently, Kofi, you got all the answers because what plot? What
I mean,
themes?
look,
It hasn't been a
Can you
plot.
explain it to the people, please?
And the
look,
plot
it's-
for that episode was Jardela's wedding, and I don't even like them. And even a blind man can see that
They were
that
done
was so
dirty.
distasteful.
They were done dirty.
And I
Spencer
don't
really
like
got
it.
drafted in the
They
middle of that.
actually, if they spent the whole season saying Jordan and Layla will or won't get married, going back and forth, and then to give them that, and to have that here down with Spelivia, I'm like, it didn't make sense. None of it made sense. None of it made sense.
That's the crazy part to me is that NK specifically asked for these 2 episodes to specifically center nothing else. It was Spelivia wedding, period. Like that's why she wanted those last 2 episodes so that could wrap up their story. But to me, it felt more like a here damn than Jordala's, and I don't even like Jordala. But Jordala at least had some kind of like something to look at.
These are
Whereas
wild
I'm sorry, the
storylines to me,
Spelivia
too.
wedding felt very, very forced and very thrown together for a couple that was supposed to have been sold to us from the very beginning, and is supposed to give the illusion that it feels earned, which I don't feel like anything about Spelivia feels earned. But I guess if the more I'm talking about it, maybe the wedding that they got was the wedding that that was for them, because
deserve.
very
That's
thrown
what they
together.
deserve.
Have the wedding
That's
you
the wedding they
deserve.
deserve.
Baby, when Grace said, y'all, real quick, when Grace said, you got the woman you deserve, I said, your ass ain't lying there.
They ain't lying.
You ain't lying.
And then And then
Let's eat it.
Like
But
at
Grace
least,
has
like
been
I
throwing
at least
subs.
You know dang well Grace ain't like Olivia. Never had.
that was
But
shade.
she's
I
been
feel like that
throwing
was
subs to Layla the whole time. She's been throwing, and I didn't really like that because Grace knows how it feels to be picked over and to be forgotten. And to me, she's been saying like throwing subs to Layla the whole time. Like, I'm
Since
like, what
season
are you,
3, mind you,
getting
Grace
out of her
been a little shady
Yeah,
towards
at
Layla.
first it wasn't like that though.
character?
She used to shade Olivia a lot before
yeah. She
then.
liked Olivia,
Yeah,
Layla. I remember Grace said in like season 1, "Oh, I like Layla" when they first got together.
Yeah,
she
she
forgot. She
liked her
have
in the beginning.
amnesia. Yeah, but
Oh,
she has
okay.
been very slick about how after Spencer started dating Olivia, Grace completely switched, and it's like she forgot every other relationship that he's been in, and all of a sudden none of them were good, and Olivia is the one. She's
Right.
the prize, and I'm just
and I
like,
guess she
Grace,
forgot about her driving drunk with her son in the car, but I
I was
guess.
about to say that. I was about to say that.
yep.
Go on,
Olivia,
Gracie.
Olivia really said,
She,
Can
"Spence,
we?
I'm drunk.
No.
Spence,
yeah,
please
wasn't
get me."
she pushing Alicia at one point though? Grace gotta be. She wishy washy. She was pushing Alicia at one
Was
point,
she?
and she.
And it's
Yeah.
like, girl,
I
you
take
need
And
on
to
I
the
be
mean,
Alicia
you need to be the one.
storyline.
Okay, y'all, I found the episode real quick. Let's I mean not the
please
episode. I
pull it
found the
up. Pull it
scene.
up.
Um
I need
hold
to
on. I gotta
see.
switch my audio so that y'all will be able to hear over here. Hold on.
Having Layla say I'm sorry for being the obstacle is nasty work. So I need to see the scene.
Comical work.
Spencer should have
Um
stayed with Alicia.
You can
Man,
see it on her face when she picks it
No.
up. She know that she need to have that conversation. She just don't want to.
Wait,
okay.
but what frock are we talking about? What piece of clothing?
I got it. I got it
The
up.
It's the
I
first,
one
the
got
she
it. Can you
wore
see
in
it?
the
scene
episode.
Can y'all see it?
where Layla walks up
The
Can
to
y'all
red
see
two
it?
piece.
Yeah, it's
The
from the
red two
pilot.
piece. The
Red
red
two
two
piece.
piece.
Discord, can y'all see
he
it?
invites
Wait,
him to the
what?
party this episode.
Hey, everybody,
Yes, from
focus,
the
The
please.
pilot.
actor and
Can y'all
Jordan.
focus for a second? Can y'all
Layla had
see
a
it?
red two piece on. Am I really
Naya,
spazzing? I
Naya.
don't
Yeah,
remember this.
with
They,
Yeah,
polka
she had
dots,
she had a little two
and
piece on.
Spencer's eye lit up when he saw her walk over.
Wait,
But
that
like,
was
we're
the
gonna just
the
ignore it.
courtyard scene, or
I
was
mean, shoot,
that?
my eyes lit up too.
Yes, he was having lunch with Liv, and she
y'all, real
Oh
ignored
quick.
him.
Can y'all?
wow! I
Okay.
did
Can
not
y'all
remember
see? Can
that.
y'all see the
She had a
screen?
red polka dot number. Oh, okay. Hello.
Hello. Can
Can you
y'all
hear
hear
Hello?
me?
me?
There's a Fashion
yeah.
Nova polka dot dress.
Yes, Erica, we can hear you.
Okay. Can y'all see the screen or no?
It's
I can't hear you.
I can see it if you can hear me.
Okay, great. I'm about to play it, but y'all won't be able to hear me. So, yeah.
Oh Lord, Olivia with this hair is sending me already.
Don't come for her now.
I will.
No, I'm not seeing it. I just see you looking at it.
That dress, that polka dot dress.
That doesn't spring anything to me. Do they have the flashback
That
with it?
it's coming, Naya.
Yeah.
It's coming.
They're about to.
Wait,
Hold on.
why is she touching Layla's things?
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how she ended up with that two piece anyway.
Why is she touching her stuff?
I think
Oh
they got
yes,
mixed up.
the two
I think they got
piece, the
mixed up.
pantsuit. Oh, okay, yes.
Parents freaked, and
Yes.
75K, and 90 days later.
Sorry, y'all. I gotta keep pausing it because copyright.
Ooh, they did Olivia dirty.
I gotta keep pausing it because of copyright, y'all. So just bear with me.
Yeah.
But why is Layla 15-year-old stuff doing in the house? That's what I don't
Good
understand.
as new. Okay, it's fine now.
Is it?
You know, you're the first person to even ask me that. Spencer?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey, so I'm throwing
Yes,
a party
ma'am.
at my place tonight.
Hurt.
I'm crying.
Hurt.
What was the
Look at
essence
the
of that
face. Look at the
flashback
face. She
though?
knows she
Be
did it.
hurt as you should be. Okay, let me finish it. Hold on. Let me finish it. I'm gonna finish it.
For that flashback or for the whole mess of season 3? Is that what that's referring to?
Yes.
Kofi, if you have to ask, then you already know the answer.
Okay, I'm
Look
just
at
saying.
Spencer's face.
I mean, I would have preferred.
Like, let's not.
I would have preferred a different thing to signify that than this polka dotted dress. You know what I'm saying? Something from season 3. You know what I mean?
It's a
They
two
showed a
piece.
big
It's a pant.
Because
It's a short and pant
But
number. Get it
season
right.
3,
Hey,
that was the
right.
root of
but you
why.
know
That
what,
was the root of what
Kofi,
just
caused
wondering.
Y'all,
lives
this
in
is
your
the
brain.
part.
How are things
Now she
going?
took her
lives
clothes
in your
out and balled it up.
Y'all, this the part. You gotta listen.
With packing.
Packing is going so great that packing doesn't even need my help anymore. So.
Okay, well, why don't I just take over packing for now? Yeah. Okay.
Your kids are gonna know Santa isn't real
Can't even
right
look at
away.
him.
You guys aren't slick at all.
Can't even look at him.
And I know you're tag teaming babysit live duty, but seriously, I'm good.
Yeah? Maybe you should. Tell that to your face, because it's.
I just can't stop thinking about how just right from the start, Spencer and I have just had one obstacle after another. You know, the first day we met, we had obstacles.
I could see the
No,
face. The
she
face.
didn't.
Yes, she
Look at
did.
Nasty
look
work.
at Layla's face
Baby.
with the
Erica.
Hold
Look
He was
at
like
on.
Layla's.
begging her.
Hold
He was
on.
like
This
Look
ain't
at
it.
begging her
I
to
just had to break it for a
apologize.
second before y'all start to unpack it. Let me finish it off. Hold on.
We don't need this. This is Vegas to me.
I'm sorry for being one of those obstacles.
Oh my God, stop. If we are gonna start apologizing for all the things that we did in high school, we will still be here until my wedding finally rolls around, which is sometime next century.
She couldn't
That
apologize
means
to
she
you.
never apologized then.
She couldn't
I'm
apologize.
hollering. They
He
wrote
was literally,
That means she
he
never
was
apologized.
literally
They
baiting
wrote
Layla
that.
into an apology, bringing up even the first thing.
my mouth is
Hey,
oh Erica, they
That's
wrote
what
this in the
they
script.
wrote it.
Part
They
is she
wrote
never
it.
Yep.
apologizing.
what
They
They
if
wrote it.
infers
what
that
if
they never
what if
that she never apologized.
what
Oh
if
my
She
she
shamed
God.
her and guilt her into that
And then
apology.
she wanted her to apologize. That's what she did. She wanted her to apologize.
Nasty work.
But
The
what's
only good thing
crazy,
about this, the only good thing about this is that Layla will never have to worry about, as long as she's married to Jordan, she will never have to worry about Olivia stealing her man.
I think she's got other things to worry about being married to Jordan, but okay, I see your point.
don't slant Jordan now. Like
Oh,
he's
okay.
up
I'm
on
gonna
Okay,
I'm gonna
before
keep
we
it to
Kofi,
myself.
before you
Jordan is
derail us
married to
back over
season
to
2, so it's too
Jordan,
late for
we are
that.
focused on the
My
frock,
man.
thing
and
is,
we are focused on.
but okay,
Oh
this
shoot,
scene
they
in
can't hear me.
question to me is wild because at this point he already saw Layla, so he's already interested. So we're bringing up this is after the courtyard walkthrough. Am I correct?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
when you saw
So
her for the
why are we
first
bringing up a scene that he's not really? I'm sorry, he's not checking for Olivia in this specific moment. They're having a conversation, and yes, there's a moment of connection, but he already has his eyes set on Layla. So to even make this a scene that would be the gateway to whatever conversation they could have had but weren't brave enough to have is moot to me.
The scene
This
that
is
they
not
should
the
have
example
used
to
was the
use.
football field. Was in the football field when she was gonna
See,
go
that
up
would
to
have
her.
made sense. They did the
That would have
football
worked
field,
to
and
me.
I would have
But
been
not
okay
But
with
that's
that.
just as
really.
weak as this because,
It
I
is
know, but
because
I'm
he
just saying.
wasn't
I'm
girl,
looking
just
at
you
saying.
could
her.
have
He
still
looked
went
at
I'm
over
gonna
to
go
Katie.
there now.
him. The same way
But
that
if you look
Layla
at
got
Katie,
her confidence together, whatever the hell she got, and went and said, "Hey, I'm sorry that they had you drunk as hell at my party. I really didn't realize that that's what they were doing." Olivia could have not walked her ass away and been like, "Hey, Spencer."
right, but then also
Yeah,
when you see
definitely
that
should have.
scene, what's crazy is bringing up that the football field scene at the end of episode 1 that was mentioned in NK's recent interview where she said that Layla, I don't want to put words, but it was kind of like the summation was Layla that changed the course of things for Spelivia, which to me I'm like, what? Because he wasn't even looking at her to even to even have that moment. So this is what NK said that
It's
this
even
is all full
revisionist.
circle because
I never understood.
that Layla intercepted that moment, which basically changed the course of when Spelivia happened and how it happened, which to me, I'm just like, this is revisionist history at its finest
Yeah.
because
She's
he was
shaking the
not even
old show.
looking at Olivia in that scene to even for that connection to even be made. Layla, it was Layla and Spencer. That was the scene. Like
But what's tea
Olivia was
about that
simply in the
whole
back.
thing And it's just like, okay, girl, that's kind of how I'm at. That's where I'm at
Exactly.
with it, because April Blair created this show with Spencer Paysinger.
Exactly.
So
Right.
you can have your thoughts and your plans and all that kind of stuff when the baton is passed to you. But just because you want to establish a different backstory doesn't mean that the original backstory don't exist. April Blair did not
Right.
set up that damn sashaying across the quad just for Layla to be reduced
For
to an
kids.
obstacle later on down the line. That boy
But
was
also,
struck
the
here.
script was completely different. That script was completely different with April Blair because we also understood what Olivia's character was supposed to be. So while we
Right.
want to have revisionist history of what it is, no, that first episode, it was Spencer and Layla. That was the story. So, I mean, it's wild to me, the revisionist history that takes place at this time with All American. It's wild because it's like we didn't see the first 2 seasons.
And you
And
know
that
that
And it
I
too.
want to
doesn't
infuriates
pause.
make
Wait,
me.
real
sense.
quick,
It's
y'all.
their
Let me
own
pause
show.
and welcome Cendrika in before we continue. Hey,
Oh
boo.
snap!
Oh, you're in here, Cendrika. Whenever you want to chime in, honey.
Hey. Hi, Cindy.
Go ahead.
How you doing?
So
Oh, she went back on mute. It looks like.
Okay. Well, y'all can
To
continue.
me, the only thing that was saving for any of this is the fact that it was a writer there had to be a writer in that room who was fighting for people who really paid attention to the storyline. And they said, no, this needs to be brought up because this conversation never happened. And that's the only thing that really made me feel better with that scene is that it
But
was
they
some
didn't have
writer
the
that really had
conversation.
They never
Yeah,
had
I would
They
have
it.
didn't have
rather
the
that scene
conversation
not
though.
happen.
There's no such writer in that writer's room.
And
I
I
would
think that
rather
NK
that
wrote the
scene
last
had
two
not happened.
episodes.
Yes. He
NK
wrote
said
the last 2
NK,
episodes.
Yeah, those
NK
writers
said her and
did.
her writers be going at it in the war room, in the writers' room.
No, they went at it for
They
season.
were
They went at it
going
for
at it
season
over home.
6. But but
NK wrote these last 2 episodes.
and she
He
said
wrote
it.
NK
the
wrote
pilot.
the last one.
And
NK
she said
wrote
it's
the last one,
exactly
and
what
then
she wanted to do.
This is
Carrie
what
wrote
she
the one
said in her
before.
interview.
For me, don't bring it up
Carrie
if you're
wrote
not
the
gonna have the conversation. You have her pulling out this frock from 7 years ago in your moving stuff. Like, yes, Layla lives in y'all's house, but she also gives very much so type A. So I'm a little bit awestruck at the idea of her stuff just magically getting mixed in with yours, let alone her stuff from
Right.
back
Yeah,
in high
she don't
school
give that
days.
Why
type.
is she
So
touching her
like
stuff?
y'all are
Probably
bringing this
borrowed it
up
and
to
gave
try
it
to
back.
like gaslight us into this revisionist history that you've been pushing this entire time, but this doesn't even stick. None of the scenes that you would pull from would actually stick, because Lord forbid we become a fly on the wall and we go back to the moment where Layla asked Spencer after being insecure about Kia if they actually fit, and he broke it down exactly why they fit.
yeah.
But
But
it was
Erica,
it was all to validate the Spelivias because they believe that Layla stole Spencer. I'll never understand that, but
Man,
that's what they believe, and that's
but
why they put the scene there to validate
That's
what the Spelivias have been saying for 6 years.
forever.
if
That's
you
been
go
Yeah,
back
and
going.
to
see, I don't like
The
that.
whole
You have
two
to
parts.
stand on your writing, because like this is a story that you were telling,
Inherited.
and then like right, thank you, that you inherited. So for you to watch and see what the original writers were trying to tell, and then try to retell that story, to sympathize to just one side of your audience, it just doesn't do justice to the overall story at all. And it just reeks of favoritism, and I don't like it at all, because now you kind of confirm it in my mind that you really didn't really like Layla for real. Like
but
you
this.
know,
Which is
For NK
unusual,
to say
but to say it out loud.
what she did, for NK to say what she did in the article, it's given that you like Olivia was forgettable, because if all it took was Layla saying I'm sorry to Spencer, for him to forget about Olivia and whatever they had, which they didn't have much, and that changed the course of history. That's ridiculous to say in an article.
you know what's so crazy? When I think about it, they've been trying to downplay, like as much as I liked Spencer and Olivia. When I go back to season 3, do y'all remember that the episode post after like they went through the flashbacks and we finally saw what happened in Vegas and Layla? Let me
Yes,
see. I
we
think it
remember
was.
that god
I think
awful
yeah.
time. We remember.
Of
Yep.
course.
Yep.
We
Yeah.
remember.
It was that. Yeah. Yeah. It was that scene where Olivia and Layla had met up, had ran into each other at Spencer's job. I forgot what that little bar spot is called, and they had that small little interaction, and and I'm pretty sure Layla was all distraught and she was upset because obviously she found out that Spencer told Olivia that he was in love with her right before he had sex with her, and when Olivia and Layla were talking about it, Olivia goes, "Oh technically, technically, you and Spencer weren't even together at the time. Like it's supposed to take away the fact that Layla's actually hurting about that. Like it just didn't matter. It just didn't matter whether or not they were together or not. Clearly, Layla still liked them at the time, and Olivia tried to downplay that by saying, "Oh well, you guys weren't together." That pissed me off so
She
bad.
also lied
And
that Layla set up Spencer, which I still haven't gotten over, saying that she brought him to the party purposely to get him drunk when Layla
right,
ain't know not like oh my
right.
goodness.
And then Olivia was like, "Yeah, I wanted Spencer, and you still went after whatever the case is." But I clearly remember after like that scene in the jacuzzi when Spencer went up to Olivia. I think it was the next morning, and he wanted to talk about it. Olivia very much said, it was nothing. It was just a stupid dare at an Asher Adams party," and literally pushed it to the side. But now, all of a sudden, in season 3, it's Layla's fault that you and Spencer weren't together. I'll never get it. I'll never understand it.
Okay, but the thing is, I do remember. I remember the episode when
Oh
they had
Lord.
that thing. I think when she first talked to Chris, right? When she first talked to Chris, she was. I think she was
Yeah.
going to Beverly, and then she went to the Spencer's job, and I think she was going to tell him how she felt or something. And then she saw Layla and Spencer kissing at that moment. I think that's probably what she was referring to when they had their argument in season 3. But frankly, to be
No,
quite
that's not
honest,
what she was
this
referring
whole
That's
to.
thing
not what
could have
she
Is
was
been.
that what
referring
No,
is that what
no,
she
that's
was
not
going
what
to?
she
Is
was
that what she
referring
was?
to.
Wait.
I
Spencer
think
was
so.
always fair game. Like I'll never understand it. They were Olivia liked Spencer. Fine, we understand that she liked Spencer. Layla also liked Spencer. Spencer showed more interest towards Layla than he ever did to Olivia at the beginning. So it was only fair that Layla was to get. She liked the boy. Like yeah,
I'm
people
not saying
always
she's
make it
not
that
allowed to like
she
him.
deliberately Layla did this thing like she knew this and she deliberately said, "Okay, I don't care about you, Olivia. I'm gonna be with Spencer." Spencer pursued Layla in season 1. That's what happened.
Yep,
Layla can't
yep.
be an obstacle for a non-existent relationship. There was never a relationship for her to be an obstacle for. I
Exactly.
That's
can't.
Wait,
literally
real
what the
quick
season 1
pause.
rewatches were about, which is
That
what
is
Erica.
literally
Sorry,
Exactly. You
literally because
because
you
me,
be arguing.
people
Antonio,
was
you
on
know
my
this.
head
We
about
were
the spaliness
on
of
I'm
it
her
all.
head,
so sure.
on Layla's head because we were like, oh, Layla
Okay,
intercepted these moments and
you
Layla
did.
didn't need to be here and Layla didn't need to be
You
here
did.
and Layla didn't be and Olivia felt and Olivia said and then we had to watch and Erica had to be like, no, like actually watch. And we literally had to watch season 1 to be like,
Episode by
oh no.
episode.
Episode 1, season 1.
Look, and if we're gonna be honest, this Layla and Olivia thing,
Real quick, hold on,
this is all
Kofi. The
Spencer's
Lawrence
fault.
report was trying to
Like,
get in while y'all was
oh,
going
my
back and
fault.
forth.
Oh,
My
sorry.
fault.
It's
Oh, my
okay.
bad.
I'm trying to do my job. I feel like I'm just supposed to moderate.
Oh no. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Lawrence. Lawrence
Nah, get
report.
your shot.
No, I
Get your licks off.
no. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
They
I don't
should
know
just
if
left
this
it
is too
alone.
meta at this point. I don't know if you want to pivot to this sector of the conversation, Erica. I just feel like I've had to rethink the entire show. And when it comes to Spelivia, and there was a time, a very distant time, where I wanted the two of them to be together, but not seeing it for what it really was and what it would become. And honestly, seeing all of it in its entirety, I don't feel like Spelivia ever needed to be together. I'm going to be honest. And I feel
Yeah.
like there was a time where Spencer and Olivia, like, and Erica said this, if they would have just waited, but they were so pressed to give the fans what they wanted in season 3, and they rushed it. And this is what it is now is because of that choice. But I don't even feel like they needed to happen at all, because what have they given us as a relationship that they weren't giving as friends? And to be honest, they were better friends in season 1 and season 2
Mm-hmm.
than they ever were
I
as a
agree.
relationship. So it begs the
Right.
question, they didn't ever need to be together. Because what has been propelled forward? What has been
Drama.
expanded upon by the two of them being together? Because they're not this epic OTP ship that has been tried to be sold to us for the past, I don't know, 3-4 seasons. It's not that. And so for me, watching the wedding, I was like, it doesn't feel earned. Which to me, if we're doing like a 360, if it is a send off for Samantha Logan, and it obviously is a send off for Daniel Ezra, I don't feel like their relationship, if it's supposed to be the Spelivia send off, I don't feel like it felt earned, because I don't feel like their relationship has been earned.
I mean, they haven't
It
been
wasn't
To
written
bad.
me,
correctly.
I mean,
if
I,
they would have
I,
had character development, they should have remained friends. Because to me, the type of person and character that Olivia is, she needed more people around her to be friends. Spencer should have remained her friend. He should have remained a second brother to her. And I didn't really see it wasn't, to me, it wasn't necessary for her to fall into this relationship with Spencer, because she needs more people to balance her out. All of those issues and those things that they had to overcome, Spencer would have helped her to see a different side of the things, that she was being selfish, she was being manipulative, all of those things. She needed a brother. I don't think she needed Spencer as her love interest.
I mean,
She
I
had a
think that
half
also
brother.
begs the question of if we have to make it so that, like, once you become somebody's love interest, you can no longer tell them the truth. Because for me, it's less about okay, they should have never got together, even though I don't believe that they should have got together at the time they got together, but more about what are y'all saying about them within this relationship. The moment that he gets the girl and all of this has happened, he no longer identifies as the person that he once was. His life, desires, dreams all take a back seat to propping up this girl. She's completely infallible. Like, none of that actually makes sense or feels like a story worth telling, because it's just simply not true. It doesn't matter how deeply in love you are with somebody. It doesn't matter how amazing your partner is. We're all human at the end of the day. So the choice to actually have Spencer pedestalize Olivia in this way and not be truthful even to that. Like, if you're going to have him pedestalize it, then what befalls him needs to be the consequences of that. And yet you just subjected him to the consequences of her never suffering consequences. None of it actually just makes any goddamn sense. So whether you stayed friends or not, it doesn't speak to me to be real for him to never get to the point where he can actually have an honest and true conversation, but you want us to believe that this relationship is goated.
But I think they had honest conversations as friends. That's what my point is. It's
They
like, I
did.
felt like it was more
That was the
authentic
writers.
as a friendship in those seasons 1 and 2,
Yes.
where quiet as
Yeah,
it's
that's
kept,
why.
it was specifically platonic in those first 2 seasons before it was ever romantic. And I feel
Mm-hmm.
like there was some accountability um from both ends in that friendship. And then when it became a relationship, to your point, Erica, yeah, the autonomy from Spencer completely went away, which just goes to the point that, to me, it didn't propel the show further at all to put them together. Because if that's the sacrifice and the price to pay, then keep them as friends. I've had to rethink if they should have been put together at all. Like, we're at a place where they rushed it, but I
Yeah.
don't feel like, after seeing everything, I don't think it matters. Like, and yes, Samantha Logan and Daniel Ezra have great chemistry, but they have great chemistry with anybody they put with them on the show. So to
Yeah.
me, it just
Yeah.
feels loose at this point. And to have like the whole 2-part episode be, they're so epic because of all the obstacles, that doesn't necessarily make a great relationship either, because you've had so many obstacles, because you've never really truly overcome any of it. So to me,
But
that
they had
doesn't
obstacles
that's the whole
because of
basis
her.
of their relationship, is, we've
I
been
feel
through
like if
so
they would have
much.
waited,
I I
until
want
this
to like
season
punch
to put them
in
together.
to where
It
you're
would have
at,
worked.
Naya, in reference to the friendship, because yeah, you're right. They seemingly work better as a friend thing, right? But if this is where they were going with the Olivia character, right? I am of the camp to believe that you aren't actually his friend. All of this was a means to an end.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
And this episode kind of solidifies that. I think in the very beginning, I was like Naya and Antonio. Very much hardcore, poor Olivia. She's the underdog. She deserves to be with Spencer. And I was very much Spelivia. Like I had a whole Tumblr outing myself,
Come on, a
dedicated to
Tumblr.
this.
Tumblr.
Come on, a Tumblr. Was you dragging
Dedicated,
my
Girl.
ass before you saw the light?
Period.
Ooh, ooh.
dedicated to to the ship and like going over their scenes. And I don't know, at some point it just didn't hit the same. And I feel like a lot of Olivia shippers, they like the idea of Spencer and Olivia together because of the story that they created in their minds and nothing that play out on scene.
Good
Because
night,
the
Dominic.
writers even are trying to sell this as an epic love, but what in this love story is actually epic? The very first time where we could see how deeply Olivia cared for Spencer was when he confessed his love for her and she walked out on him when he was very, very vulnerable and open and needed at least some reassurance in that point. And then she flaunted it in his face. And then on top of that, the next moment where we could have seen her how deep she loved him was when she was drinking and driving in a car with him. And after the car crashed, she turned over and said, "You need to switch seats with me." So in those moments, I'm just like, how deep do you love Spencer? Because it seems like you love yourself more, and that you're always gonna prioritize yourself more. And it showcased in this episode that even with the wedding being canceled, there was never a moment of Olivia coming to the realization with everybody talking to her that, yeah, I know that Spencer loves me, and if it's a year or 2 years from now, I'm willing to wait for him. I'm willing to ride with him until we get to our wedding. She never had that
But you
moment. It
know
had
what?
to be today or nothing.
She
Because we've
never
never
even checked
actually
on him.
Because
seen
you
her
know
wait for
why?
him.
She
I
never
think
even
these
Because
asked if he was
episodes.
coming.
Olivia's character has never had the soft skills of building friendships. Never. She's never really had any friendships. Her relationships was her family and then with Spencer. And that was it. You never saw her develop skills that she had friendships. You learn a lot from soft skills when you're friends. And then you develop into having a romantic relationship with someone because you learn how to give and take. She's never had that. So she's never gonna, if they come back 20 years from now, I guarantee you, Olivia and Spencer will still have the same problems based on her behaviors and things that she's never experienced.
It's
I think the
also not
writers
just
call the relationship epic and legendary and everything because they like to give Spelivia lavish moments that kind of like outshine the real issues of what they're going through. And so even if you take season 5, where Olivia was selfish the whole season, didn't care about Spencer or anything that he had going on, just wanted to write the article, and then and
Then
they gave them the airport scene and they're running and they're kissing. Everybody's like, "Oh my God, it's Olivia!" Or even the dance in that same season. They give them these big moments that kind of like to kind of block away the real issues, and so people look at it from like a surface level. Oh, they're dancing, they look so great, they're beautiful, chemistry's amazing, and so it makes it seem like it's everything, but it's not.
they did not grow at all in the time that they were supposed to be broken up within. I think they broke up in season 5. I can't remember. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
season 5. They didn't grow at all, and even in and even it was like certain moments. I think in the airport scene where Spencer tells her that he was miserable. Um, without her. When I go back and I watch, I'm trying to figure out where, because
He didn't look lesbian.
he was not, because I'm pretty sure.
Back.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure like he was getting over it, I think the episode after that, and I think within that same episode, because I think it was that season that Grace was getting married. Literally, I think it was either later that episode or the episode after that they introduced, I forget her name. Is her name Alicia or Alicia?
Alicia.
They introduced her, and you don't really see Olivia making any strides by herself. Somehow, some way, somehow, everything's brought back to Spencer and Olivia, and it even makes me think sometimes, even the character development that would have been great for both of them. Like when I go back and look, it was that therapist Spencer had, Dr. Spears. What was the point of even bringing him into Spencer's life and actually having him do any therapy? Spencer was just essentially going to stay the same, and then Olivia was just going to essentially stay the same, and they were going to have the same problems over and over again. Nothing really changed within season 5 that actually makes you think that they actually grew in any way, except for the fact that Spencer just had a relationship, and Olivia realized just how much that she wanted Spencer in within that time when he was with someone else. Really,
It
Season
makes
5
me
came in where they draft.
question. It makes me question just Olivia's character in its entirety again, because I really wonder. I feel like Olivia's character was always supposed to be this, if I'm being quite honest. If I'm going through all of the files of all the seasons, I feel like Olivia has always shown us this. We just weren't tuned in seasons 1 and seasons 2. And I feel like storyline wise, it's always been one note. It's been the addiction storyline, and then there hasn't really been, like, if I'm looking back, I don't know if there's been anything else besides that, if it wasn't contrived or forced. So I just wonder if Olivia was always supposed to be this character that we know her to be, because I don't know if there were any seeds planted beyond the episodes that April Blair was a part of.
I was about to say, I think NK's Olivia was always supposed to be this. I don't believe that this was supposed to be Olivia from April.
Yes, correction. Yeah.
That's what I'm
Once they
saying,
decided to deviate and from April Blair's script of what Olivia was meant to be, then yeah.
Real quick, I want to punch in and, like, I guess get y'all's thoughts on something that has been percolating in my mind since I read this damn article. Because honestly, Lawrence, it didn't move me at all. Not a damn bit.
Not a damn.
But
Not
this
a
part
one.
specifically, she says, Spencer reached his dream. Olivia is a successful best-selling author. She's reached her dream. Layla has an incredible music producing career and has expanded into live entertainment. She reached her dream. Coop making it to law school. Talk about a dream she didn't even realize she had until Pivot. As we're looking at what the heart of the show is, it only made sense to bring it back to high school and reset the dreams.
Reset who dreams though?
This was the like segue into talking about them going to like the next generation. But her even stating that everybody got their dream, it hit me and it annoyed me so bad that I had to I swiped off the screen and I was like, I'm not doing this shit with this damn lady.
Yeah.
And there's no shade, NK. I really respect you. Like, and I've met her a few times. Like, I respect her as an artist and all of that, but this is some bullshit because for me, what 22-year-olds actually fully actualize their dreams at 22?
Nobody.
And not only one of them, you're going to have 4 to 5 of them in the same friend group fully actualize all of their dreams by age 22.
Don't make sense.
At least
stop trying to gaslight me.
At least she technically admitted that Jordan ain't got no dreams. At least she admitted that.
But I don't even believe that this
like really
Layla's
hit me,
dream.
y'all. This part, I was just like, this is how I know you was on bullshit, because that in and of itself, everybody reaches their dreams, and this is where their life like not ends, but like To
This
be
is the
honest, you
period.
learn as you get older that most of it is like the journey. Like your dreams are ever evolving and well ahead of you. At 22, you're gonna
22 though.
end the damn this
Tell me
cast
who.
life with this cast as we know it, as everybody got exactly what they wanted, because that's how life works.
Well, let me ask you something because I maybe missed something. Did Coop graduate college?
No,
We are
but
supposed to
God,
assume
no.
she is. We're supposed to assume she is.
Wait, she
Because
was.
But I really want to focus there. Like, what are y'all's thoughts about that? Because am I being too cynical or too critical? And like, they're
No.
22.
Nope.
I mean, Spencer's dream of getting to the NFL at 22, that's not really far-fetched, but the others maybe. Like, I thought
But
Layla
his dream
wanted
is not
to
even
be-
that.
Okay, let's not act like he's not trying to. He didn't want to play football. Okay,
He
Yes,
literally
let's-
that's
tells
not what
Olivia.
That's
he
not what she's
literally
saying.
tells
They
Olivia
say that he
in her
switched his
in
dreams.
his vows.
Yeah.
Yes, and his vows that she is his dream. Was that not what he said?
That's what he said.
Yeah, that's
so
exactly
you
what
can't
he
tell
said.
me that his dream. That's why I feel like the dreams are not even the same as they were when we first saw the show. So let's not
But then
say that they
even
all
that,
achieved their
like, you
dreams.
still get it all at 22.
22.
So like, to
I will
your
say
point,
this.
Kofi, him making it to the NFL, this is in line with that, because that's what happens, especially if you go to college and you leave early or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Cool. Nobody's saying that he can't be in the NFL. We're saying, how does he get every single dream that he wants, according to NK, by age
At the same
22?
time.
Which person in
Okay,
this
so
chat
yeah.
has achieved everything that they have wanted to achieve by age 22?
Okay, then
But I will
23. I
tell you
still
what,
ain't achieved nothing I
we
wanted to.
Okay.
Hold on, it's too many people.
That's what
Kofi,
it is.
Kofi, Lawrence, Mrs. Science.
They see, yeah, and that's where I was confused about, because I thought, because it made it seem like, oh, you spend years in college, you don't, if you're 22 and you make the NFL, that's not a thing. But now when you rephrased it, I'm like, okay, now it makes sense. Like, yeah, I mean,
The
at
NFL
22,
was never the thing called in the question ever. I understand how
Right.
drafts work, and these are young players. Like, but the rest of it.
Right, and even me, I'll use myself as an example. At 22, I was done with my first degree, and I was a teacher at a middle school and a high school, but that wasn't my dream, so to speak, at 22. So it didn't make
You were
sense
doing what
for
you
that.
needed to do to survive, or to get to the next step, or to like figure it out. You were trying things.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't even make this transition to what I'm doing now. Is
That's my
trying to
point.
break into the sports world. So yeah,
That is my point. For them to have these characters as if not only do they actualize their dreams by 22, but they fully know now within 2 years, because most of them solidified this dream that they have, Layla and Jordan. I'm looking at y'all's asses. This dream that you have of this other person, you solidified it within the last 2 years. And not only did you solidify it in 2 years, but you achieved it.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't make sense.
That does not happen.
No, it doesn't.
Even for rich people.
Even for rich people.
That I feel you
That's
on.
what I was going to say. I think that's the change, is that the majority of us at 22, we still had other things that we had to put up with our lifestyle. They had not only just rich, but they had privilege. And those are the things, because if Coop had to stay in Crenshaw with her mother and all of them in that house, she was able to come out, live in Beverly Hills rent-free. All the things that they had to worry about, that average people had to worry about, they didn't have that.
But privilege and money only affords you so much. Privilege and money does not help you skip the necessary, the things that come with life, of like you actually figuring out yourself. The privilege and money don't change the mindset of like, oh, I thought I was one way and then this happens and now I am actually this way and I didn't even know this about myself. Privilege and money don't do nothing about that. And you actually have characters who have experienced things that would have shifted their identity, but they're ignoring it. Olivia Baker is an addict, for God's sake. Jordan Baker wants absolutely nothing in life, and he coasts from woman to woman. They literally have the setup to actually have the identity crises that they're supposed to have, and money is not why they didn't have it.
Exactly. And for not one of them to be a druggie forever ever being that rich and having that much power and that much money to feed their devices, and for all of them to come out as these level-headed 50-year-olds in 22-year-old bodies at the it for rich people, it's not even realistic.
Not at
But
Because
all.
this
we have countless
notion,
Especially
stories
not
of
here in
rich
Hollywood.
people not knowing themselves at the age of
Especially not here
22
in LA.
and trying different things. So
but
it
this
does it
But think about
notion,
I got a question. Is it okay for Layla, like in all her richness and her dad being a producer, is it okay for her to be a manager and a producer and have her own studio
Yes, but I
and
think
have a
it's a
line
stretch. I think it's a stretch for her to say that she's expanding into live entertainment because she has
right,
a local artist in a
and now live
residency at the
entertainment,
goddamn
right?
Crenshaw Cafe.
right,
I don't have a problem with any of
Exactly.
Layla's ambition because she actually has been working for it since she was in high
right.
school,
Right.
except for the fact that she seemed to attach Jordan Baker to that goddamn vision. That's my only problem. Because even her with the
But
peppered ass history that she has had with love, like her getting to what she wanted at 22 and like, let's be for real.
Has been working for it. But for like the erasure, for like the fact that we don't even mention, like it's like this notion of, oh, like I conquered the addiction, so I just, but we didn't ever really see her conquer it, and now it just doesn't exist, as if addiction is not a ongoing, ever evolving, changing struggle. Like it's not something that just dissipates because love conquers all. I never understood the
It's also
erasure.
won't
We
end the
haven't
wedding either.
mentioned that since season 5.
I done
If
forgot the
Olivia
lady's
had to
name.
come out and get a job and have health care in order for her to take care of her addiction, it would have been something totally different. She had the ability for her family to send her to this very expensive rehab. She didn't have to worry about money. She didn't have to worry about a place to stay over her head.
but even
I
then
think
I
that that's
still
what the
feel it's
writers.
Privilege and money does help
unrealistic.
take care of some of the problems.
But
But it
not the
doesn't
And I think
but
that's
not the
erase
problems
everything.
but not the problems that they avoided her actually ever experiencing. If anything, privilege and money should have exasperated the circumstances that were built up within her character. For her to have
I
as many
feel that.
strenuous and stressful situations, her running out of Vegas on Spencer in that heightened emotional state didn't make her think about snorting nothing
Right.
ever. Her releasing the goddamn body cam footage, stealing from her damn mama, the DA, ain't make her want to pick up
Getting
a
her
bottle.
mama fired.
Costing her
That
job.
that was
Like
her most
her
selfish
money and
moment
her
in the whole
privilege
show.
did not stop her from doing that. The plot armor did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is
Mm-hmm.
my point. Yes, money and privilege gets you
I'm
some
also
things,
there.
but the way that they shielded Olivia Baker over the course of the last 4 seasons thus far, that is some other stuff. That is not privilege. That is not proximity to whiteness. That is plot armor at its finest.
They didn't even write that well, like in terms of the addiction and telling that story in its full capacity in season 3.
Right. I feel like even the addiction could have been a good angle in showing how having everything at your fingertips makes it so easy for you to fall back into addiction.
How can
Like
they do that
that's
while
a
they also
story in
making her a
itself.
goddamn sponsor and then forgetting about her sponsee?
Oh
Mhm.
yeah,
In the
forgot
same
about
way
that.
She
that her
didn't check on
sponsor
that
did
girl.
her.
Yeah.
And money and privilege
Yeah,
ain't
because we ain't
is
see
not the
her.
thing that got her away from checking on her sponsee or even getting the opportunity to be a sponsor 3 months after rehab. I mean, after a relapse.
They used
I
her
would have
addiction in
loved. I
season
would have
3
loved that they
so
would have
that she
leaned
didn't have
into to Jordan and Olivia's privilege in a more speaking to the actual plot kind of way, but they don't.
Mhm.
So we can
No.
try to say that that's why certain things happen, but it's literally not.
Nope.
And they
Well,
didn't
I
It's
would
plan
up
on
to
love to
those
changing
see.
people who are
Rainbow.
running it.
I would love to see 20 years from now, and I do believe that Olivia's issues are going to come back up because, as you are saying, that money doesn't cover those things if you haven't addressed them. I really believe that later, like Spencer is gone, maybe she has kids, and her career is not going well. She hasn't. She's going to have that crutch, and she's going to fall back. I guarantee you something like that is going to happen if they ever revisit these characters again.
And I think that
I
that's
mean,
what where
even
I'm at with. So when Lawrence and Kofi say, "I got what I needed and everything is great," I love that for you. But I think that I'm just going to have resolve of like I'm never going to get it because I understand that to be the case. So while y'all can tell me right now that everybody's happy and everybody got what they wanted, where they're exiting the series as people means that they're not going to be able to sustain the shit that y'all gave them. So I know that whether it's
Yeah.
10 years, 20 years, or 30 years down the line, none of y'all make it. Actually,
I mean,
That's
even the
Dang.
story
Nobody makes
contra-
it.
contradicts
Dang.
itself because
that's a
I feel like
pessimistic look at
with
it.
Olivia, we kind of see that money actually doesn't cover anything because Layla's mom struggled with depression, and we see that she had all the money in the world for treatment. She had a successful, thriving career. She had a daughter that she couldn't even like pull herself out of it to take care of her daughter, and that's someone that have had everything, like all the help at her fingertips, and it didn't help her. So I think saying that Olivia's privilege shielded her from not really like experiencing her addiction to the full capacity that they could have explored it, it doesn't even like manifest well in the context of the show itself when it shows you people that had everything and still struggled
Kofi, what did you say
in
about my
Layla's mother.
statement? You
I
had a
mean,
problem with
the
my
way you.
statement?
No, I don't have
It
a
sounded
problem
like
per
you and the
se.
Lawrence report had something to say.
Eh.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's like, damn, like you feel like okay, it's not gonna end well. Like if we revisit these characters years from now, that's a pretty pessimistic way to look at it. I mean, damn.
You call it pessimistic, I call it real. But I've
Yeah,
also
If you
lived.
check the history, it's also like if it's what they presented us on screen that leads us to come to these conclusions. Everything that they've shown us about these characters from season 3 till now leads us to believe that there's no substance. It's all surface level. So of course they're
Absolutely.
not going to end well.
They've peaked. They've literally peaked at 22.
I
There's
mean
nowhere to go but
everybody's.
down.
Hmm.
I mean
So
the
so y'all
your
saying so y'all saying hypothetically, let's just say like 20 years down the road, right? You saying you guys don't think Spelivia wouldn't still be together?
Absolutely not.
It's not even about them,
No.
and it ain't even necessarily
No.
about them being together. It's even if they broken up, like it's about them being in a healthy space
That
mentally.
part. Because if they
Like
together, they not
Olivia gonna turn
happy.
around. Exactly. Like Olivia probably gonna turn around
Well,
and
I think
exactly.
those bad habits
Hold on
that
one
she
second.
has
Hold
that
on. Let
destroyed
them finish real quick. What were you saying? I think
Even if like it's way too many marriages now in real life who are just sticking together for history or because they got kids or whatever, and they're miserable as crap.
yep.
So no, I don't see them being happy if they don't address real issues. Like if we just gonna skip over problems, if we not gonna talk about it, if we not gonna seek help when we need to. No, like no.
marriage
Jordala
is not
either.
always the happy ending. Like I don't understand. Like
50% of them end in divorce. So
all right, so we just wishing that on them. All right,
Nobody's
y'all
No,
got
wishing
it.
it's
nobody
anything,
literally
wishing
Kofi.
nothing.
Nobody's
it's
wishing.
literally
That's the problem right there. You gotta listen to what people are actually saying. It's very interesting that you can listen to whatever the hell NK puts on the page and believe it for what it is. But then when I
Oh,
come with my
bro.
interpretation, now you're making up stuff. I'm not wishing anything for these fictional ass characters. I'm reading what's put in front of me and being able to see based off of lived experience, both my own and seeing others, and saying, you know what, this actually looks like this. So most likely this is what could actually happen. And aside
But
from
we're
that,
only speaking in
statistically, we're putting
hypotheticals.
all of these couples together. If any of them are going to make it, it's going to be Asher and Jamie and Patience and Coop. So statistically, the 50% that actually make it is already together, which means what? The others are not.
We're just speaking
It's
in
not about
hypotheticals.
wishing.
It's like hypotheticals. You know what I'm saying? Like
yes, but there are evidence that was presented to us via the show which backs up our hypotheticals.
this is all that's been shown. So I just find it funny. Like no shade, Kofi, but you have chosen to omit certain details that we have blatantly seen, and I'm not a passive watcher. I know what I watched. So
I'm not a
I can't
many
get to
details.
the end now and be like, oh, because everybody got the happy ending and that's what I'm being told, and I'm supposed to be made to believe this by NK and the writers. That's so. It's not.
There are countless people who make it to their wedding day believing that they got their fairy tale.
Facts.
Countless.
Look,
And
I
I
don't
pray
know.
on the one thing I am wishing for is that no man that I'm actually in community with ever needs to go into a relationship where they cannot bring them full selves. They lose all of their autonomy and their life becomes a subservient thing to the actual partner where they actually are not able to benefit and flourish in the ways that they would like to actually see their lives flourish. So I hope that not.
Spencer,
I
You're
wish
not gonna
that
have us
not for
saying
you
nothing.
actually.
Spencer was
So
literally down bad, panicking when he found out that Olivia was coming back. He literally couldn't concentrate in the weight room. The coach had to point it out because of how stressed he was about the fact that the woman he supposedly loves was about to re-enter his life. So
And
you
he
And
can
knows
he
he
tell
didn't
that
even
said.
person
tell
that
her what
person
he
who
needed.
experiences that is gonna be happy in the long run. The more time he has to spend with that person.
And
and
he
you
said in
never
And
that
it's
same
address
crazy.
it.
conversation,
And the
in
problem
that
is
same
that they never
conversation,
address it. It would be a different
no.
thing if they were actually working through these quote unquote obstacles in life, as she says. But they don't because she has never been forced to be put in a position to do so. So that is
He
how they're
concedes
actually
and they
doomed.
move on. He concedes and then they move on. That's
Yeah,
basically
that's
what
not
happened.
conquering obstacles. Like that's my like when I said like the whole theme of that last episode was, I mean, me and Spencer have just been through so much, like everything, it's just been an obstacle since day one. And it's like, but the two of you have never conquered the obstacles. So that to me is not earned. And conquered obstacles means both people taking accountability, both people standing in their truths. So that's how you overcome obstacles. And they have never done that because Olivia herself has not done that. And Spencer has not held her accountable to do that. So those aren't
He's
real
not allowed
obstacles.
to.
Especially when you've seen shows and other mediums where people have, I think of like Lucas and Peyton in
Or
comparison to
Nathan and
Spencer and
Haley.
them. Or yeah, they a lot of them had way bigger obstacles to get through, especially Nathan and Haley. But
Oh,
by the time the show ended with their relationship, they all of those characters had grown as people, and then they came back together and were able to fit. But it doesn't seem like that applies to Spencer and Olivia.
no.
The
And
only
it
time
leads
I
me
can
to
remember
question how
Spencer
long Spencer
actually
can
holding.
bend.
Say what?
Mm.
The
No,
only
it
time
doesn't
I can
apply to
remember
Olivia.
Spencer holding Olivia accountable was season 6, episode 6 at the cabin with the Ashley stuff. When he told her, he said all that about how you wanted to get close to him, blah blah blah. But they didn't have him
Oh
stand on
yeah,
business.
But she
He
weaseled her way
conceded
out of
by the
that
end
one
of the
too.
episode.
She
Yeah,
weaseled her way out
they
of
facts.
that
Yeah.
conceded.
too.
He conceded again.
And
Ashley's
Ashley
situation was
conceded.
diabolical.
Really bowed out.
Well, I don't have anything else more to add to this. I mean, y'all made your points and stuff. I mean, so
No, we
it's
made
me
our
that.
point.
I mean, it's just. I mean, that's what you want me to say at
Okay,
this point.
Kobe.
Damn, I said goodbye to my boy. So like, you leaving me with the they didn't leave, they left without growth and shit, and like all that is like damn. So what? Did I waste 6 years watching this show?
We're gonna
I
miss
You
you,
mean,
didn't
No,
baby.
waste
because you came
anything.
out
You
happy.
enjoyed it. Hold on real quick, y'all. I
Yeah.
want y'all to be very, very clear about this because I think this is where people lose sight of the plot as it pertains to my platform. We're here to be in conversation. I am here to give you my damn perspective. But you do not actually have to agree with me. You do not actually have to listen to me. This is all a voluntary exchange. So
yeah.
I am not here to be into you, my ideology or my perception or my thought. I'm here to offer very insightful, I feel, and specific intentional critique. And I feel like it's very different
Yeah.
than you can get anywhere else. If that is overwhelming to you, if that feels overly persuasive to you, if that feels like you cannot have your own thoughts and your own opinions and your own existence, then maybe I'm not the right place for you. Because to default to like that is just, to me, it's trite, especially 3 years in. Like, I ain't changing. Y'all know me by now. Feel how you
Yeah, no,
feel,
for
but
sure.
also
You're right
like
there.
let's lean on
Yeah,
some
no, no,
facts. Like let's have the more intentional specific conversation, because that is the 100% what I'm here to do with my platform. It is not
no,
ever
true.
going to take on any show whatever is here on the surface and be like, "Oh yeah, it is this way because you said it's this way."
No, that's fair. I'm being. I was just maybe I was being a little bit too dramatic. So, but yeah, that's a fair point. So, I mean, unless anybody else got anything to add from this episode, I mean, that was it. So I said I answered the
You know
question
what
in
I
your
would like
Discord.
to say?
Boards.
Kofi, you know what I would like to say? There are writers that leave writers that they leave projects and they still have their perception of how these characters were supposed to be. And they take that to other projects because all of these
Mrs.
characters are
Science, your
basically
audio is
based
cutting out.
on, I'm sorry. Most of these characters are based on whose lived experience. So these writers, they take those experiences and they move from project to project, feeling that way. So it's okay for you to feel that way, but I would hope that like I love storytelling, but I want to learn something from it, and I want to be able to see that it's growth and change and something that I can look at later and say, I remember when something like this happened, or if I read something like that. I think what all of us are saying is that that wasn't really developed. And I also blame the CW because a lot of the writers and all of these things, those that place, they make these people rush through these shows.
Facts.
And like it's like
Mhm.
half of the stuff that they want to really develop. They can't. You know, like Shonda Rhimes, she's had almost 20 years to develop her shows on ABC and things like that. They don't get that. They don't have those opportunities.
And going to Erica and Miss Science's point, like no one is saying F Spencer as a character or he's had absolutely no growth. Like I am Daniel Ezra on this show has had beautiful moments and no one is overlooking them, but I think the general sentiment is we wish that it would have been reflected throughout the 6 seasons of him being the title character of this show. And I cannot say consistently for 6 seasons that he shined as bright as he possibly could without interference from other characters and other storylines. And his story did not become another person's or another entity that did not start out.
And to
So
piggyback
I
off of
can't
that,
champion that.
Mrs. Science, can you mute for me? Because I think that you were giving feedback.
Yeah.
Um, Kofi, y'all deserve better. For the Spencer James that was given to us in season 1, black men deserve to see that character fully formed, fully actualized, fully evolve, fully experience life, because we don't get characters like him. So to watch his character devolve into basically a prop for this woman, it's disheartening. It's frustrating. And it's that way for me as a black woman wanting y'all to have this. I have Mary Jane Paul. I have Joan Clayton. I have complex, nuance, just yes. Could always use more, but I have that. Spencer James felt like a breath of fresh air when I first was introduced to the series, in a way that not only just was beautiful to speak to black culture, but to speak to black malehood, boyhood. Mm-hmm. And it's not me against Spencer or me hating on Spencer to point out the shortcomings that befell this character because of all of whatever was involved and not bringing him to where they had said that they were going to bring him to fully. Not just in name, not just in, oh, well, we wrote it so it happened. Y'all deserve to see a black boy from South LA make it to the NFL. Y'all deserve that. And not just in, oh, this is kind of how it happened, but the nitty gritty, the emotions, the frustration, the betrayal, the love. Like, y'all deserve to see all of that from his perspective, and you did not get it.
All right, I feel you on that, but I have other TV shows where I felt like I did get that. I mean, this is a completely different genre, but I even got that a little bit with Omari Hardwick when he played James St. Patrick, or a little bit when I see Michael Rainey with Tariq. So it's like I'm a particularly like I'm a different viewer when it comes to these type of shows. Like YA isn't typically my genre. I'm more crime, drama, and like sports. You know what I mean? So going into this, I mean, were there certain beats about Spencer that I was annoyed with that they went into this direction? Yeah. I mean, especially in season 3, I felt like they got away from the plot majorly. But overall, did they go back to the core of who he is? I thought they did a little bit, and at the end of the day, I mean, they didn't
How
they didn't
so?
piss me off with him.
How
So
so?
like,
I'm sorry, y'all, but I'm gonna take 7 minutes to at least sit here for a second. How do you feel like they
Yeah.
went back to where who he was?
Can I piggyback off Kofi right quick? As a black man, I did see bits and pieces of Spencer that I definitely agree with. Like I saw, what I'm saying, the frustrations and the hurts. I mean, I saw, him and Dr. Spears. I thought that was amazing. I saw last night him, saying, Billy and my actual father, they both passed, but I had these other brothers around me, what I'm saying? They lifted me up as if they were father figures themselves. So I saw bits and pieces of Spencer that I completely enjoyed as a brother.
Antonio, that's you.
Oh, Antonio, feedback for him.
Oh, sorry. How about now? Still?
No,
Yeah.
you gotta mute, babe. The Lawrence report. So, can you speak to the moments that is actually the case? Because we don't get to see him interact with Carter in the way that we should. Dr. Spears disappeared almost as quickly as he came. He was fighting Kenny most of the season. That was the most pivotal, that because we skipped over a whole season where they were actually shining and doing amazing, but it don't count, so we don't get to see it.
Right.
So I hear you, and like they said this is what happened, so y'all gonna believe it. I'm saying y'all deserve to see it.
Yeah. I mean, I think what you're saying is you want us to be able to peel back layers of All American and layers of just Spencer in general, right?
Yeah.
Just go
Because
on the
we're
full
all
ride.
honestly, we're all like, and now this is like Erica's ego, I guess, which y'all can point that out if that's what you feel. Because aside from like y'all getting this, I feel like we needed as a collective for not only Spencer characters, but other characters in the zeitgeist that represent the black man. Because I'm out here trying to date, and you niggas like you don't have certain things. You're not in touch with your emotions, and this is a generalization, so it's not everybody. But the more I am very aware that we in the U.S. specifically, media is used to socialize us, to condition us, to brainwash us, to infantilize us in many cases. Like, media is used for that. All American became an amazing pinnacle of what could be positive socialization and freeing a lot of y'all from limiting beliefs, from your own like small like microcosms of like what you're being socialized with within whatever environments that you're in, and seeing this particular character do all of those things. I thought that was one of the most powerful things from season 1 and season 2, of like seeing this black man who was very much so angry, but you understand why he's angry, and they don't mix any words about actually walking you through his anger, walking you through what is motivating it, walking you through his conflict with it, walking you through how he's learning to manage it. Like, all of those things I think that black men specifically need. And
So I
it's
have
a
a
need
question.
of more than just, oh yeah, you remember you were angry and you're not angry no more because Olivia Baker came into your life.
But wasn't
That does
Dr.
nothing
Spears
for y'all. That just creates something. And Kofi, I'm using you as an example. I'm not trying to call you out, babe, but that creates something like what Kofi does every single week when he comes on here and he's just like, oh yeah, everything is going to work out. That's not how it happens. Y'all need to see how actually things working out happens. Y'all need to see what the work looks like.
But wasn't Dr. Spears there to help him out with, why he's angry and with the emotions? Like, a lot of black men don't
But
go to therapy.
that was before they decided to switch and make Olivia the protagonist of the show.
Okay, I see.
Because Dr. Spears was at the wedding, which means that you still been going to him or at least keeping in touch with him at some point. But we didn't see him at any of the pivotal moments when Olivia was dragging your ass to hell and back.
Facts.
Yeah.
But he
let's
was
see.
the one that like propped you up and was like a father. Billy died and we didn't see you go back to Dr. Spears.
Wait, didn't he come back in his grief episode though?
Sorry, what?
But you don't see anything after that though.
Oh,
A few
yeah, that's
minutes.
true.
But I think going to Erica's point, like I feel like in seasons 1, 2, even in the first half of season 3, like we were unpacking things with Spencer one by one, and it felt like when you unlocked something, you went to something else, and it felt like a natural build. And I think honestly, the switch where we just went right back to the hero
Nah, you cut out. Naya. It cut out, boo. Okay. She probably gonna come back.
So if anything, I feel like it's kind of dangling the carrot in our face. And not even just with All American. I mean, yeah, like it set up a story really nice and we had all this potential like of where it could have been. But even how black people are perceived through the media now, it's like, yeah, you can reach this certain spot, but not too much, because you can't have everything. You can't make it to the NFL and be in a great relationship. I mean, like, what is that saying to young black people who are literally trying to live life and make it through life? That, oh yeah, everything's gonna be okay because it was for them.
Or because you say it's okay.
Right.
Can you guys
And
hear me
even
now? Sorry, just checking. Oh,
Yes,
sorry.
yes. My
Okay, sorry,
youngest
just one
sister
second.
Yeah, we
struggled with
can hear
this
you.
a lot. Like my youngest sister struggled with the shoulds for like a strong 7 years.
Right.
Like coming like when she was in college and then coming
Mhm.
out of college, all the conversations was, but Erica, I don't understand. It should be like this. I'm like, girl, who is telling you this should? Because it only
Yeah.
is the way that it is, and you're gonna have to adjust, babes. You're gonna have to adapt. You're gonna have to figure some things out. And she, like, for a very long time, could not get past things not being the way that they should be, based off
When
of
you
what she
wonder why
had
people are
decided in her
hella
mind.
devastated. Right. And people are hella devastated, and got never mind. You got black people out here depressed and talking about unaliving themselves in ways and in numbers that we've never even heard of, prior to this. I mean, like, go get the mental help that you need. Go get in community with positive people who are uplifting you and pushing you towards your very best self in every area of life. But at the same time, if you are watching shows who aren't doing you justice, your story, your like if you can't see your family dynamic in shows and see how you can grow and be better outside of entertainment, what the freak are we watching it for?
I will add on to that,
Because some people are
Cindrica,
actually
because
taking this in.
I think I'm gonna add on to that. So like one thing is yes to see yourself, but then also I think is like what's the intention in you watching it. And I think that this is the part that messes
Yeah.
people up when it comes to me, because I watch a bunch of and I will pull from it. I will pull like, okay, I don't want to be this person, so I won't behave this way. Oh, this person thinks
Right.
this way. This character thinks this way. Is that what that looks like? Okay, this is what narcissism. Okay, like, have I done this? Do I feel that? Like, I watch things for that too. So, but that comes into like not necessarily being a passive watcher. I don't think that every single thing that you consume has to be this like positive beacon and tool for manifestation for your life in that way. But you also have to be able to look at the
Right.
things that you are watching and discern what you can, I think, what you can use to make yourself the best person that you could possibly be. And while Kofi, you might dub me as pessimistic, I would argue that it actually helps me deal with life as it is, and I'm more likely to arrive at the things that I want to have happen in life because I'm dealing with life for what it is versus what it should be.
It's a fair point. I didn't mean to characterize it like that, but you
No,
made
you
you made
good.
some solid points. So
And I want the
But
best
I
for you.
will
I swear I do. I want all the men. I want all of y'all to just have like wonderful, beautiful ass relationships. But that requires also y'all to be a little bit more in tune.
Well, I guess I learned what I should avoid from watching this show. Then, so that's a plus.
But and that's the sad part. Like I feel like so
Avoid
many young people are not gonna
what
see
not to
it.
do.
So many young people are like pedestalizing the Spelivianness of it all, and it's like y'all deserve better than this. You deserve better. You
100%.
should. If you are an Olivia, you deserve to be better than this. And if you are with an Olivia, you deserve to have better than that.
I will tell all the young black men who's
Jordan Layla
watching
style.
these shows, just stay away from Olivia's and Simone's because they
It's both. It's not fun.
Yeah.
Simone of
stay
today.
away from Olivia's and
Simone broke my heart 2 years ago. I ain't got over it.
Wait, why
Oh
haven't you
my
gotten
God,
over it?
Simone is
Simone broke my heart. I was like, what you mean? How
Wait,
you
why
two-
haven't
why
you gotten
two
over it
fail?
though? That's T. Why haven't you
Wait,
gotten
how did
over
she
it?
break your heart?
Because
Ooh.
we're supposed to get married. We're supposed to get married.
You know what?
Oh,
It's giving
Oh, not
redirection.
the Jordan.
we're supposed to get married. I was
It's
on my Jordan.
it's giving redirection. It's giving a blessing in
Oh,
disguise.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know no details,
The
so I
way
ain't gonna say
Simone's
nothing
shaping out.
else. But you know, it's
Are we
kind
talking
of.
about Homecoming?
Yeah, you might be better off. So I don't know.
Uh,
She might have broke
the
your
way
heart for your
Simone's shaping
good.
out.
She might have broke your heart for your good. Anything else for All American? Because we do need to move on to Homecoming.
I will say the music did slap though. I'm not gonna lie.
They blew the damn budget on it, so I hope you happy. the wedding looks
That
so
was the
damn
best
cheap
part of the
because the
episode.
music licensing was a arm and 62 legs.
I was just
The
happy
only
to
Could
hear
have
thing
left
is,
that collide though.
I was just happy to hear
They
collide
they
one
should
more
have they
time.
should
Really?
nah.
Time sake.
You were happy to hear
Really?
it.
Y'all are trauma
See, I like
bonded.
that song
That's what that
before it
is.
was
You
on.
are trauma bonded to
I
the
felt
show.
traumatized by
No,
that
I like
song.
that song before it was ever aired on the show. I like that song.
And then
as
they
soon as
make
it
you
came
hate
out.
it.
why do people hate it so much?
Because it's associated
Kofi,
with
Kofi,
hate.
please.
Kofi, every
Kofi,
time they play it,
please.
it's doom and destruction.
Kofi, please.
Okay. My only
The
critique is
visual is literally of Olivia crashing into another
It was about the car. Yeah.
drunk.
that, and
Which,
well, it was that, but it was
which
also their
I can
realization
tell
about their
you.
love for each other
So,
too.
so are y'all tuning in for season 7 or no?
Nah.
Who in
Nah.
season
I will
7?
not be.
That's what's confusing me. I don't know who's gonna
You said
be
who gonna be in it?
7. Yeah, because I thought I read somewhere that even though like I didn't read like the way I read it, I like interpreted it as Daniel and Sam aren't coming back in season regulars, but like maybe it'll pop in here and there. I still don't know exactly how that's all gonna go. I just don't think that the 3 people, I forgot Dion, the other dude with the braids,
Khalil.
and Preacher's daughter, I think. Yeah, I don't feel like this based on like their acting and what I've seen so far. I don't feel like
I think pretty much for
Y'all gonna
seasons.
Who's
I think pretty much for
carrying?
seasons.
Who's doing the
Oh,
It's
carrying?
like you can't
There's no
like
main character.
if it's
They don't
gonna
do
be
that
about them,
anymore.
that
He
means
has
we're
a
only gonna
brother
see
now.
their senior year. Because if we're going off based the timeline, they're all supposed to be seniors. Khalil, Dion, and Amina, they're all seniors.
Well,
Yeah,
isn't
so
Amina
So what?
15?
So what are we
Amina's
telling
a
the
senior
story for in
already.
high school?
yeah, my
Joe,
hunch.
look, I'm telling you right now, half of season 7 gonna be Jordan trying to find Billy Baker's brother that we never knew about until
Yes,
And
until
I'm out.
yesterday.
correct.
That's
Definitely
no.
not
That's
doing
Nobody
enough
that.
for me
cares.
to be out.
Yes.
That's
You haven't even
ridiculous. Like
unpacked
that
his
ending
daddy
was
issues
actually
yet.
ridiculous.
That first
I was
6
just
episodes
glad it
will
wasn't
be.
Billy's damn son, child. I was just glad that,
Yeah,
because I
I
swear,
just knew.
I was
I
just
just
like, if
knew it
Billy
was
had a
gonna be his
kid,
son.
bro, I am done, bro. Like,
I thought it was
But
gonna be like a
imagine
twin brother.
A
If
twin
it was a
brother. I'm
twin
gonna
brother
say,
and then
like,
they
Yeah,
bring back Faith.
I
I thought it
was
was
about
gonna
to
be
say.
like a brother
I know
that
Billy
died
have
or
another
something.
kid on the side, man. I know not. But yeah,
child.
my
I
That would have been
just it.
crazy.
Oh, but we do
my
need to
hunch
talk
for
about the pop-ups before we do that. We need to talk about the Vita Kia football that's trying to
Oh,
I
jump
was
in
happy to
Kia's
see Keita.
pants.
the
I
Vita.
was I was happy to see
Wait, do
Keita.
we
You
have?
mean
Lovely
Kia was
seeing
ooh,
her.
that sounds
Vita?
like season
Hold on,
7
one at a
material.
time, y'all. One at a time.
I was just saying with Kia and the football player, that sounds like that could be transferred to season 7. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it.
Kai.
But
You
he's
said why?
finished.
That's
His
enough.
name is
His name
Kai.
is Kai.
Oh,
But he's not playing
no,
anymore, right? Oh no, he probably still in school. But Jordan,
yeah. Why
I
still make
guess
him
they
become?
missed the opportunity to have Spencer spin the block with Kia. Like, if we was gonna just
Ooh,
arrive here,
yeah.
what the
But
hell?
Kia,
They
Kia
have the
will.
window.
cause she
Kia
was
is to Spencer what Grace was to Billy. I
Ooh,
always see them as that first love
Whoa,
type.
whoa,
Like,
whoa,
yikes!
Not the
whoa.
yikes.
Yeah.
that's the
I just
real.
hit
Like,
the mistake.
it always gave first love, and like thinking about Kia and Spencer.
Billy's first
Yeah.
love was
When he kissed her on
himself.
the cheek, I was like,
Whoa.
Billy would have
Season
never
7 does not
chosen.
sound appealing.
Never.
"Fat,
I'm
you're
not
not
even gonna
wrong."
So
hold
you're
I
y'all.
saying
know what they do.
What?
I know that Spelivia is supposed to be
you
the
don't watch
thing,
Erica?
but Spencer gives chemistry. Yes, he gives chemistry with
With
Sam,
everybody but her.
but
With
that
everybody.
Kia Spencer
Even
chemistry,
It's different. It's different.
his
Yeah.
even
chemistry
When
with
she
Simone
came
had good
back,
Layla
chemistry.
was crazy.
when she
Like,
came back,
Even him and Simone had
when Kia
chemistry.
came back in
him and
season
Simone,
Oh,
four,
even him and
when
baby.
he tried,
Simone.
Him and
when
Patience
he
Even
had
him
tried
and
to
chemistry
keep
Keisha.
too.
her,
Him and Keisha.
It's just him.
Me
Hmm.
personally,
Child, it's us getting
when
the
honestly,
Spencer
bottom of
tried
the
to keep
barrel
her in
ass
season
couple
five,
when there was
last
so many other options. I said it. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm
Y'all
just
got
so
fun with season
I'm
7.
just so glad. I'm just so glad that the only person, if I'm not mistaken, that actually dated outside the vortex was Asher. I
What?
think he's the only
why
one
you glad?
ended up with someone outside of. Wait,
Why
who?
are you glad?
After
That's
I
sad
said.
after
for
he
everybody
dated
I
else
said.
that
people
got
in the
stuck.
vortex.
I was saying.
He
I was
dated
saying
Coach
that
Marquez's
I'm
daughter too.
saying. No, I was saying that at this point where we're at in the story, I'm glad that Asher found someone who was outside of that whole friend group, not someone who was within
Oh,
it like everybody
Yeah.
else.
that ain't what it
Well,
sounded
Yeah.
like.
I
But
think that
okay.
wasn't his best interest,
Okay, real
though.
quick,
That wasn't
Kofi,
his best
cause
interest.
you making little side remarks over there. You mean to tell me
Oh,
that Spencer and Kia don't give more than Spencer and Olivia?
I'm not saying
Uh-oh.
they don't give, but
So then why
he
you
made the
coming for
comment like,
me?
I didn't come for you.
I
it was
literally
a
made my
yai.
statement and you made your little smart remark and I heard it.
I didn't say
We heard it.
nothing, man.
You said yai. It was
Yeah,
loud.
yeah,
It was
that's
loud.
it. Yeah, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm not gonna kill you for
I
it.
wonder.
But you don't
I wonder what
agree.
this. Y'all, do you realize that we actually probably would get a fully actualized Spencer James if he would have end gamed with
Definitely.
Kia?
From Layla to Kia, he would have got to.
That would have been some
He would have
beautiful
had.
to watch.
My thing is with season
Who do you
7, if
choose
they
from
are
with them
trying to
two
sprinkle
though?
in,
Sorry.
if they are trying to sprinkle in Daniel and Sam, I feel like no. If they're not going to be a part of the show, then you don't get to like have one foot like respectfully. Like I want Daniel to find other projects.
We
Samantha, girl, go
already
off if you
had to
leaving.
have their 2-day wedding
Right. There's no
spectacular.
need to sprinkle them in.
Please.
Yeah,
Like
Maybe
One
and
Tree
it's
then
Hill,
okay.
what One
those
Tree
those
Hill
are
did great when they introduced new characters when the Lucas and Peyton left. They ushered in
Mm-hmm.
new characters and they sustained the
Yep.
rest of that show. That's what they need to do if they want to do some new generation. But if you're gonna
Do you
sprinkle in
think
old
that? Do you have
people,
the
then let it
confidence that they'll
go.
be able to do that though? Like, what
No,
confidence do you
I
have in
don't.
these
No.
guys?
Is
I
who's
don't have
showrunning
confidence at
the newest
all in
series?
anything.
Is it still MK?
We don't
Oh,
even know who the new characters are for sure
I
until
think
So
they
the
need to cast
trailer
whoever
comes out.
That's the thing.
Devontae dude that Jordan was talking about. They need to cast a good person to play him and just make him the star. Because Dion
so
can't
Yeah,
be it.
so Dion, Preach, and Jordan will be leading season 7. You can go ahead
heck,
and book
Preach
it.
can
Yeah.
lead it.
And
with
Jordan is
Layla.
gonna be a coach, and he don't give a shit about nobody. How is that gonna
With Lay,
work?
with
Right.
Jordan
Layla.
is leading us where? I'm not,
He's
you
the
lost me
QB
there.
coach.
That's
He's the
that's gonna be
QB
your big
coach.
3
I
next
know what
season.
he is, Kofi. He's not leading us
Yeah.
anywhere. Thank
Okay,
you.
fine, whatever.
Like,
You
I
guys
know
can
his
have
job
it.
description.
Kofi,
That
okay,
doesn't make it
let's be
so.
for real. Let's be for real. When
Like,
has Jordan ever gave that he really wanted to coach? When?
I don't know,
when?
man. I
Never,
can't
never,
remember.
Never.
never,
I feel like
not once.
Never. Because he always
not
want to get
one.
to
Hold
the
on, y'all. I'm
NFL.
asking Kofi. Let Kofi say his piece.
He never had interest in coaching. I do
Right.
think he
Oh.
liked the game of football, but as far as coaching is concerned, they never showed me an inkling of it. If they
So
sprinkled it in here and there, then maybe it would have made sense. You know
So
what I
how are we
mean?
to
But you,
believe that he's going to do well at it if you've never seen him care about it, and you know,
Just like
and
how
we
I
know that
don't
you
know.
can't just stumble into coaching and be amazing at it.
Just like how I can't believe like they really just made Jordan say, "Oh, I had a concussion in my last game as a college football quarterback, and that's why I didn't make it to the NFL." Like that didn't make sense to me either. So here we are,
well,
just sticking things
it
on there.
actually did. It did for me, but I
Considering the
guess
fact that he never said anything about the NFL beforehand, it's not that far fetched.
it's really not.
Well,
Okay.
And he had a
Instead,
concussion in high
they
school.
I said
said
that because you
they
seem
should have just said
perturbed
that.
because we're not buying into to Jordan being a coach, and I'm just like,
Oh no, not
oh,
the
okay,
coach.
I
Like
believe
that.
okay.
It's more so his whole football arc that maybe I take issue with. You know?
Yeah, it didn't make sense. I can't like they should have just said he doesn't want to go to the NFL instead of making up the whole concussion thing because that's not a good excuse.
facts.
The
Yeah, and
NFL
we
protect
didn't see him
quarterbacks are
talk to
way more
Jordan.
quarterbacks are way more protected now in helmets and everything that you have. Like concussion, that's not a realistic excuse. If
But
you're gonna say
Antonio,
that
what
he's
did we
a high,
say? Antonio,
Hmm?
what do we say? This could have all been avoided, like a fleshed out Jordan character, and
Oh
I would
my
not be on his
god.
ass as much as I would be
Oh my
if they would have
god.
just
Really?
done the
It
damn
always comes
That's
down to
Ethos
him and
that's the
Dylan.
storyline. But
next thing for
they
me,
were
y'all. I
so
wanted a fully
they were so
actualized
determined.
Spencer, and then right behind his ass, we need to go on ahead
Definitely.
with the biracial boy because there's so much story to be told there for black men.
They were
Between
so
Jordan and
determined to make him
Spencer,
go to the
if they would have
Spencers.
actually fully like fleshed out these men, my God, could have been
And Antonio,
brilliant.
we
They don't
said
have
this.
jobs.
Yeah, that JUCO
We
Imagine
story.
if
said
He should
Jordan
JUCO.
really wouldn't have a
And it's
job
a
he should have
sad
and
never
he
state of
went
needs to
into
get a
affairs.
house
college.
for real.
And it's a sad state of affairs that the white character got the most fleshed out story from season 1 to the end where
Child,
he is right now.
Right?
it's nasty work,
Yeah.
I
Even
tell
the
you.
better
And that's the
coaching
problem.
storyline,
He
if I
said
may
it.
say
He
Definitely.
it.
said it. He
Nasty
said it.
That's
work.
the dang problem.
That
Like,
hundredth
Kofi,
Asher had the
episode.
better storyline.
That hundredth
but we always
episode
say
being him.
that. We always say that about Asher, but where he only had to go up, he was already at the
He
bottom.
did. He
So
was in
yeah,
the
I would
Right
pits of
on.
expect that
hell.
Right. Facts on
storyline
that.
He
Yeah.
was in the
to
pits of
Jordan,
be
hell.
fleshed out.
He
He needed it
was.
to
He
be.
was.
That's not. He
No
doesn't get
progress
Yeah.
cookies for
report.
that. Like, can we
Bottom of
be
the hell.
serious?
He was
Right,
a
bottom of
the
nasty
the
most
hell.
character.
character
No,
development when he was with Simone.
But you see,
And
like
then,
even that
uh,
storyline is recycled because we got to see Asher trying to be an assistant coach. And like even though he was a bit
Ugly.
privileged or whatever, we actually saw that he loved coaching and he was putting effort into it. And not one time did we see Jordan like ask him a question about coaching or what he thought about it or if it's worth getting into. There was nothing. So for him to just drop head first into it doesn't make
Jordan don't
sense.
care about those
Because
kids.
the
Jordan does
writers
not
of
care
they
about those
also
kids.
The writers abandoned the Jordan character for 6 years and decided to throw him a bone at the end so they can push forward their season 7 agenda. That's what they did.
I
100%.
agree.
I
Yeah,
just,
I
I,
agree.
I, I
definitely.
just,
Wait,
I
so real
agree.
quick,
What
are
did
we
y'all
done
think?
talking about Kia, Davita, and what's his name?
Kai.
Oh
Kai?
What
yeah.
we
Yeah.
just talking about?
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
was gonna
They
ask.
were
Well, I
only
love
there for a
seeing Kia.
small,
I
small
love
visit.
seeing Kia, except for the fact that I hate them using Kia for the rest of her days to prop up some Olivia Baker storyline
Well,
bullshit.
Olivia
I
cheerleader. That's
swear,
not
And then
man.
Davita, oh my
Right.
It
God,
was
they
the
slept
biggest
on the Davita
Olivia
character.
cheerleader.
I can't.
Davita could have
And
been.
Davita said,
Davita could have been the
The
breakthrough
ending,
for Spencer, if we're being
She
honest.
really
the
could
way she
I
have.
she
treated
was
thought
like
they were
Olivia,
really
goodness,
gonna
so
go that route and put Davida and
Yee.
Spencer together.
the way
I
she
swear I
Even
treated
thought
if
her
they
they
were
didn't
gonna
go
do
girlfriend.
together,
something like
like they
that.
could have really made Davita and Spencer best friends, and
hey,
Olivia could have had
That's
to
what I
compete with
thought they
him
were
for
gonna
that.
do.
He should
she
have
could
That's
have
had
been
like
it.
his agent. She could have been his
it's
agent.
like
I mean,
right.
yeah.
It's so many things they could have done with that.
They could have did that, but the Spelivias were leaving nasty comments under the Vita's
Oh
IG
yeah,
post, so they
that's
shut it
true.
down
You're
quick.
right. Yeah, you're right about that. I
I didn't
forgot
even know
about
they.
that.
I
Oh.
didn't even know they did that. I didn't even really pay
I
Yes.
attention
remember
to
that.
anything
they
like
Yeah.
that.
they
They
did
Half
it
took
to
of
they
everybody.
took
half of
it.
them don't talk on
They
social
did it
because
to
of that. I'm surprised that Greta been holding it down how she be holding it down because they were ethering her ass for
Okay.
3 straight years.
Yep.
They
Well, you know
started
Deep
she.
hurt.
liking Greta. They started liking Greta once she got with Jordan. They
Yes.
did it to Alicia. They did it to. They do it to all of them. That's the one
But
And
thing
you
I
Ali-
love
know that
about this show.
Greta
ooh, and
Greta
Alicia was
specifically posts
fine.
things like love Greta, but she specifically posts things to a certain like to the general like minority of people who love the Spelivians, who love the Jordalas. So
Like
she's
even on
not
her
really creating
YouTube.
smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I'm saying at the
Question.
height of it, they were on her goddamn vlogs. She's in Greece,
they
minding her
were.
business with her man, and y'all over here, you will
Mm-hmm.
never
Yes,
have Spencer. You need to die, bitch. Like what?
Ooh,
That's
yeah.
yes,
crazy.
yes. Dark
Yeah.
That's
times.
the only
Speaking of
I've
that,
never.
what did y'all think of Laura giving Jordan and Layla the
Ugh.
house?
It made sense.
that
Well,
was
that's the
ridiculous.
thing.
Knew it
It
She
thought
was
of it.
just oughta, you done gave your deadbeat ass son over. At least Layla could have to not do is buy a house. That's the least that she could not have to do.
But
The
That's
way
between
that
the
That's
that
what I'm
house
Bakers,
did
saying.
not go on the market. Why is
between
that
the
house not on
Bakers,
the market? They don't need that house.
They
man,
do.
between
But
the
that's what I'm
Jordan
Bakers,
don't
saying.
have no
These
money.
characters.
They don't
He
have
has
no
a
Layla was
money.
gonna
job.
be the one. Layla
well,
was
he
gonna
got.
have
You
to be
can't
the
say
one
he
to
don't
pay
have a
for
job
it
now. Like he
anyway.
got a job now.
He hasn't even started,
yeah,
But
Kofi.
that's what
Let's
I'm
be for
saying.
real.
These characters.
Kofi,
These
yeah,
please.
high
characters
school
don't
A
have
coach.
to
I was
do
about to
job.
say Kofi. Yeah,
stuff.
he ain't start yet, Kofi.
I
He
loved
got a
it.
job
I
though.
loved it. It's one of the most
He's
authentic things. I think it makes sense for Laura to leave that damn house and go find you something else, honey, with your new man. Great. I love it because now
Jordan.
Layla doesn't have to foot the bill for the house all on her goddamn own as she would have had to do because guess what, Kofi? He hasn't started working yet and off of a Crenshaw high school coach's salary, they ain't affording nothing where Layla want to live. So I think it's
Yeah,
great.
I get it.
Your parents need to
She had to
support
and he's
you
not
because
even the head
financially you're not
coach.
meeting her.
Because they were
He's
all
Well,
a
living
QB
there
coach.
in the
That
beginning
means
of
less
college
money.
anyway.
He's not even the head coach.
All this
no,
giving them the
but
house
Kofi's
told me.
saying he's the quarterback coach. So apparently
So,
that's like
but
big
to me,
bucks.
all the giving them the
Not
house
in
told
high
me
school.
that they're setting
Not
them up to
a
be
quarterback
like,
coach is not big bucks even in high
yeah,
It's
school.
it's
That doesn't
not.
happen until you get to
no,
elite
especially
level.
in high school. Now, if it had been in
It's
the league,
not.
that's a different story. Like if he was a
Right.
QB coach at a
But that's
college
what
or in
I'm
the league,
saying. Those.
I know
That's
this.
why those characters didn't get a chance to be developed because they're showing us that they have issues that they don't have to deal with
Right.
in every other day. So I can see at 22, it seems like they've met all their goals because they didn't have the issues that a regular person. He's getting a house in Beverly Hills. Come on, you know.
I
I
just
mean that
don't
makes
think
it.
Laura
It
needed
makes
to
sense
give him
only
that house.
because that's his parents' house. Like my dad has property in the Virgin Islands, so like it's not far fetched for me. Like you know what I'm saying? Like that for me, that's not a big deal. That's not far fetched at all. It makes 100% sense. They own the house. Of course, they're gonna give you the damn house.
Yep.
Oh.
For me, I'm not excited for her to have the house, but I'm excited for her to get something because she's having to give too damn much. And I've been saying that this entire season. I had two sides in this. Yes, Laura, show up for your financially inept son because he need to be able to get his girl something. And I get it, Layla, you don't need no damn money, but we need something. He needs to send the motherfucking funds. And then on the other end, I said, wow, girl, you're going to live in this Baker jail.
Oh,
Yes, I said
I
that
think
too.
I'm just tired of seeing the
Locked
house. Like I would like
in
if they're
another
trying to
Laura.
start off fresh in this new season, then I'm tired of seeing the Baker house, to
I
be
mean
You
honest.
that
know
too,
So
what?
I
Naya,
don't
but
want
Sophie,
on
nobody moving
another,
it.
on a psychological level, yes, we would love a new set. But on a psychological level, the thing that brings me most pause is like, Layla, yes, you've had some happy memories here, but so much of this is tied to like some really traumatic shit tied to this family, and we're gonna act like none
Yeah.
of it never
yeah.
happened.
and we for
Yeah,
sure
that's
need a
really
new
my
house.
point.
We need a
That's
new
my
house.
point.
They just
The
got
first
stabbed
time
in
that
the
her and
kitchen.
Spencer slept together, the first time that her and Spencer slept together was in that house.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Well,
Yes.
I
See,
facts,
forgot
that's what I'm
that.
facts.
Yeah.
Points were made. Points were made.
Mm,
That's
saying. You
my
know,
well,
reasoning. I don't
None
want
of
to see
that
that house no
matters
more.
all
about who they
this told
slept
me
with. They all
is like
slept with
they're
each other.
making
Hold on,
them.
hold on,
They
hold
send
on.
them up to be
Kobe.
like the new adults for these kids going into the next season.
Ooh.
Why else would you give them the house? Like,
It's
I
giving
mean,
you.
If
So do you
Jordan don't
think
go
do you think
adopt a
that,
disenfranchised little from the hood, I don't want it.
yeah, do you think they're gonna take in a
Well,
boy
I
from
think he'll be able to
Crenshaw
raise that kid.
and let him
I
stay at
mean,
the
if they
house?
maybe
that's
I
the
Oh
don't
my
only way
know.
it
God.
makes sense. That's the only way
That's
it
the
makes
only
sense.
way.
Y'all want Jordan to
yeah.
be in
You
charge of the
know
house.
Khalil and them will be over there at the Baker's house. You
Exactly.
already know that.
Either
But
cool.
Jordan
And
being the
I
like
can just
carrying
insinuate anything to that.
anything, like at least Billy had some conviction. Jordan cannot
Jordan,
carry that. I'm sorry. But
Jordan
y'all
is a
go
man
off.
child.
Like y'all go off.
For real.
I don't
um,
see it.
um,
I'm not buying.
oh,
And I
That's
won't be
funny.
watching.
I'll be tuned in. I mean, at
Well,
least I
Kobe,
got
you can
somebody
report
from
back.
my original.
I
Oh
love
no, I'm
that for
just
you,
saying.
Sophie.
No. I'm just saying. At least I got some of my original cast that are still gonna be there. Cause, like I
You
said,
got
I
your
said
boy
goodbye to.
Jordan. You got your boy
Yeah, and
Jordan.
that's what I'm saying. I said goodbye to my boy Spencer. I said bye to my boy Asher. I'm assuming Laura and Grace and everybody else. Dylan, even Dylan, ain't probably gonna be showing up as much. So like, this is
You
what
got
I got.
Jordan.
Dylan is in Oakland.
No, Dylan's in Boston.
See,
Right,
I
Dylan's in Boston.
forgot they moved again because I
Yeah,
think
that's
you
what
got
I'm
to
all
start
of
from
saying.
those
up
Dylan
people,
to.
could
the only people that's
they
gonna
could have
Part of
used
the
Dylan. Dylan
episode,
could have been part of this new
He
crew.
really
I mean
could
something.
have. That's a missed
He really could
Yeah.
opportunity.
have. That would have
I
been the
would have followed
connector.
Dylan's story.
Bro,
It's funny.
Dylan.
So
Wait,
I
but
probably would have wanted to watch.
wait, isn't wasn't Dylan always older than Mina though?
Yeah.
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 As
To
far as I'm
not have
concerned,
Dylan
AC
be the
15.
gateway is crazy. Like, why
Mhm.
would you not have him be the center of the new generation if that's the goal? Like, I just don't get it.
I think the
That's what I
actor.
because
thought.
they
I
Was,
think
don't
they
that's
want
just
what I
feel
thought
Grace.
like
was
maybe
gonna
the
happen.
Be-
actor has other stuff
because he
that
wants to.
he's going.
He wants to explore other acting opportunities. I believe. Like he was in Till.
And
He was.
also, they didn't want Grace.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, I
Grace.
understand from the
Grace
actor's
aired.
perspective, but it's more like the writers didn't even try to set that up.
Yeah, Grace
I
aired
don't
it out
Yeah.
think they
live too a
actually
while back.
know what they're gonna do for season 7. Because even in the articles that NK had for the end of the season, he kept like dancing around the questions of season 7, almost as if she has no clue what she's about to write.
But
And she's biding time.
Mm,
is that like I thought
okay.
with them introducing Dion that like it was gonna be centered around football again until the episode when he quit because of all the panic attacks he was going through. So now I'm really thinking, okay, I didn't see them introduce not another football player in that
D-
profile. So I'm really trying to figure
I
out
Dion
if
mean,
like
Dion's
Jordan
gonna
didn't
pick up
mention his
football
quarterback
again.
Devontae or whatever his name is, so maybe that'll be the dude. I don't know.
Dion's gonna
Yeah.
pick up
But we don't
football
know
again.
him.
That's what I'm
We don't know
saying.
him. So how can we invest?
You
They
don't
All
might
know
right,
introduce
y'all.
Jordan.
him
We
as
gon'
Don't
we
something.
gonna
you?
move on. We gonna go ahead and
Hey,
move on
Erica.
to homecoming, huh?
Erica, Before y'all start homecoming, I just want to say I appreciate you for giving us this safe space right here all these years. I have to go to work in the morning,
Yeah.
but I just want to tell you I definitely greatly appreciate you meeting all these people. You already know what it is, Erica. So again,
Thank
appreciate
you.
you.
Thank you for joining, Lawrence.
All right, y'all.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
All right,
All right,
You
you
Lawrence, take
too.
too.
care,
You
buddy.
too.
Bye.
All right,
Yeah, I
Lawrence.
just want before we shift over to homecoming, like the best part, and I almost forgot about the scene, but you asked yesterday what made All American so special in the earlier seasons yesterday on your live, and I said Coop and Spencer's relationship. I actually appreciated Coop and Spencer on the swings in that ending scene near the end, and it kind of brought it full circle. I felt like it started with them and it kind of ended with them. I think that's the best relationship throughout the whole series that
Yeah, that
I've
was a
seen.
good scene.
Ooh,
That
can I
was a
say
good
something real
scene.
That
quick?
was. And that's what I said. Spencer had soft skills of being a friend. He was in a friendship relationship. We never saw that in Olivia. You know, so I think that's the difference between Coop and Spencer. They had friendships. Olivia never had a friend. We never saw her engage in building friendships.
Yeah.
What are you about to say, Rye?
I was gonna say, I forgot who said it about Coop and Spencer's friendship. Their friendship has always been my number one favorite part of All American. I just wish that like what really would have came full circle was when Coop had told Spencer back in season one that when he was swimming in that Super Bowl confetti that I think something about
A
him getting her a
Ducati.
Bugatti.
Yeah.
I wish, and then I thought it was gonna happen because she mentioned it. I think episode or two ago. I just wish we would have gotten that scene with him getting her that Bugatti. It would have just made it for me.
That would have been dope. That would have been dope.
That's a good
Yeah.
point. The nostalgia was spent on Spelivia when if it really is Daniel Ezra's farewell season and episode, it really should have been encompassing everything. But I digress.
Child, y'all
Yeah.
about to send me somewhere because I'm like, damn, what is all the things that I would imagine Spencer would have done the moment that he made it to the league? I feel like he would have redone Sean and his daddy's tombstones, maybe Billy's tombstone. I feel like he would have did the Ducati for
So many
Coop.
things.
But we are
Sean's
getting to
daughter.
see right checking
We
on
should have got. We
her.
should have seen him splurge.
But we see him buying
And why
Teslas
is
and
Grace still
Rolexes
living in that house?
for Grace and
Dylan.
and his
Dylan.
agent.
The old
The
girl.
agent.
And
Oh,
why is
agent.
Grace still
Did he
living
buy
in
something
that
for
house?
Olivia too?
Grace is only still
I
living
think
in that
Grace
house,
wanted
I
to
believe, because she wanted
He
to.
bought Olivia a necklace.
A
an
tennis
expensive
bracelet, I thought.
A
Yeah,
bracelet.
a
Tennis
tennis
bracelet.
bracelet or something like that.
Yeah.
Bought her as conflict diamonds.
Yeah.
Fitting.
Like
Anyway,
maybe he could have donated to Crenshaw High or something. But
I mean,
none
he
of
did
that.
do
he
that.
did
None of
He
that.
built up something
did?
in the school he bought that he
athletic
wanted
facility.
people to know
Gave
Oh,
about.
him
I
a
missed
state of the
it.
art
I missed
athletic
it.
weight room.
facility.
The weight room,
Did
yeah,
they
the weight
show
room.
it?
Oh, okay. I think
No, they didn't show it. They just tell us all of this shit.
Yeah.
But when
Okay, so
Olivia
I'm
needs
sorry for missing
when
it.
Olivia's plot point comes, they want to show us every crevice of this goddamn thought behind this girl. But when it comes to Spencer James, y'all just gonna hear about it. No, see, no.
Dearly.
All right. Well, that's it on that, I guess.
Not you trying to rush everybody along. No, right. You before we move on to Homecoming, I do
real.
have a couple questions because I want to give y'all's thoughts if you have any as concisely as possible. What made you initially attracted to All American, and what do you think made All American popular? We could just go around.
I guess I can
That's a
start
good
with
question.
what attracted me.
I will start. I love teen dramas, and I love the way that it's formatted, that they usually have parents that's a part of that. And usually you see the kids like they're duplicating the same issues that the parents have. And it shows that the parents don't really have a grasp on their kids because their kids are making the same mistakes that they are. That's what I love. And I love to see that develop. And I love to see because the parents, because even if you look at Simone is crazy because her mother is crazy and her aunt. They all have chaotic lives. And it shows that if they stick with the teen in the story, they can help flesh that out. And then that generational trauma or whatever can be done with. So that's why I love teen dramas. That's what I love.
And what do
that
you
for.
think made it popular?
The story, well, the COVID, that was one. And to me, the story of the underdog, like what Spencer could have done for his mother, the poor kid, he get an opportunity to, live a Cinderella life, being given this opportunity to do something like that. That's what made it popular to me.
Okay, next.
Yeah. For me, I think what drew me into the show was the grit of it. There was
Mhm.
like an underlying grit and like darkness and realness to the show. I think about like the first game that we see and then it cuts to a shooting. It felt very real to someone's experience of living in the hood. And I feel like when All American first came on the scene, there wasn't a lot of YA shows that were telling that type of story at all. And I think that's why it became so popular because people liked the grit of the show and that they weren't afraid to go there. And I think that's what pulled me into the story.
And what do you think made it popular?
I think that just
The authenticity.
the setting, yeah, the authenticity of the storytelling. I think the aesthetics of the show. I think in the beginning it was very beautiful, and just seeing the contrast between Beverly Hills and Crenshaw, and the music and the atmosphere and all of that. It was just a good looking show.
Next.
I guess for me, it was I was a big CW watcher because of all the superhero shows that came on, and what drew me to All American was the fact that it was so different from everything else that they had on their programming at the time. Of course, it was a predominantly black cast, black male lead. So that's what initially drew me. And I remember watching the first episode and seeing, the football, the music, the aesthetic, the way they shot Crenshaw, and just how authentic it felt. And I think that's what really drew me into. Plus, the characters were good, like Tyrone and Sean and Coop, and the relationship
Mhm.
that they all had with each other, and then Grace and how she interacted with her son. All the characters, the world just felt really grounded and lived in, and that's what drew me to the show.
Mhm. Yep.
Um, I would say, excuse me, hold on. I was a very active CW watcher as well. And going to Antonio's point, I remember seeing previews about it, but to be honest, I didn't watch the first season live. So I think, like a lot of people, when they put it on Netflix, it was the best thing because I think that's when
Mhm.
everyone really tuned into it. And I remember watching it and like, yeah, from like the opening of the first episode, there's something about that pilot that's just so magical because it was like a reset, and but it was something new as well. From because I think it, yes, we can say it's a YA show, but I think that first episode is, it's very significant because it didn't feel like a YA show. It felt like something more, and that it could redefine what we knew YA to be. And I think, the characters were very engaging. I feel like people can connect to at least one. And you also were going on this journey with Spencer. You were literally like seeing this his world of Crenshaw, and then when he goes to Beverly, seeing that world through his eyes and feeling the conflict and really feeling the feet into worlds and how to navigate that for a young black man. And it
Mhm.
just felt very layered and fleshed out even at the beginning in that pilot, and you just felt excited for the ride. And I think all the elements that we've said made it popular, and made that, like, that first season was just the it was a great season. Have that be the first season, I think that really is what really made it popular. The intention behind the characters, the intention behind the story, it was like we hadn't seen that be done. And I just think all of those things contributed to the popularity, and why I became engaged in it, because it was just a different kind of storytelling, and the predominantly black cast was also obviously a huge seller as well.
Mhm.
Mhm. I think I watched so All American. The first scene I ever saw of All American was the scene where Olivia runs to Asher and Spencer washes longingly and stuff. That was the first scene I ever saw of the show. And immediately I was like, oh, the drama. I gotta watch this. So I go back to season one. And watching it from season one, because that I didn't actually see what happened at any time at any point before that one scene. And so watching it, I realized, like, just watching, it was like, it's way deeper than just, oh, this a love triangle between these two boys and this girl, because that's usually, I mean, I watch One Tree Hill, I watch Dawson's Creek, Gossip Girl, 90210. You can go along down the lines. It was always love triangles, relationship drama, and white people. It was just white people. So to see a show
Mm-hmm.
like this where it was a black boy, and they made Spencer in a way, especially in the earlier seasons, where he was somebody that you just had to root for. You just wanted the best for Spencer at all times. And I think that's what made it even popular to people, because I feel like everybody, even if you didn't like any other character, at least in the couple seasons, everybody wanted Spencer, rooted for Spencer. I think the character of Spencer and how Daniel portrayed him allowed us to root for him so well that it became popular, because we wanted to see Spencer achieve his dreams and achieve his goals. I think that's why All American became so big.
Oh, is it my turn? Okay, sure. Um, my fault. Me, I was never into these YA shows. So one day, I'm on YouTube strolling, watching NFL videos for. Speaking of irony, I was watching highlights, and then I got a recommended video. I saw the trailer for the first season, and I looked at it. And I'm like, huh. Oh, my boy Tay Diggs is in this new show. Okay, I'm gonna go support my boy and watch the pilot on in 2018. And for me, it was just the football, and then the predominantly black cast. I mean, we don't have those much in TV. So, and why I think it got so popular was, I mean, I think Netflix played a huge part in it, because I specifically remember the talks about how the show was going to get canceled, and then COVID hits and it streams on Netflix and it gets immensely popular. So much to the fact that they got renewed for a second season, and then I guess the rest is history after that. So yeah, just a compelling story of this kid from Crenshaw in the hood trying to get to his dream, having to navigate between the world of his former existence in Crenshaw and then moving to Beverly Hills and that culture shock. I've always thought that story was such a compelling story to tell. To me,
Mhm.
that's what attracted me to the show. So,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody.
Oh, I didn't go yet. I didn't know. I didn't know the order that we were going in. But for for me, the first honestly what had drew me in, I was on Facebook one day, and the first scene that I ever saw from All American, it was from season one. It was the episode where I think it was the homecoming game, where when Spencer's daddy came back and he was basically reading the essay letter that the teacher had made him rewrite. And I like how, like, as you're watching it, everything that Spencer is saying, of course, everything that he's saying in the paper relates to him, but it flashes to every character throughout that scene that different sections of the essay basically pertains to. And what had and then when I went back and I watched season one, I like how Spencer's, I would say, how he's introduced. You get the type of play, you see the type of player that he is. They make it known, like, very early on, that he's very gifted. He can read the field, that he can do stuff on the field that a lot of players can't. And then I like the whole trope of how Coach Baker came in, tries to get him to come and play for him, and all that stuff, and how you basically see Spencer trying to adjust in an environment that he's not particularly used to, and basically how all the different people that he meets and it like in a way, basically pushes him outside of his comfort zone, whether it was like Jordan or Layla, mostly Layla and Coach Baker that season, in my opinion. But that stuff, and then I also liked how you basically saw through Daniel's acting throughout that season. How like the more he's in Beverly, how he's basically evolving as the season goes on, and also that conflict on whether or not, like, even though he's bettering himself, whether or not he's betraying his community in a sense, and also the way that something that I had noticed throughout season one, that if you go back and watch it sometimes, you can see how like the way Spencer dresses throughout that first season basically goes with how every episode, the person that he eventually becomes at the end of the season. I like how all of that basically ended up blending in to his whole story arc for that first season. So that's basically what had basically brought me in and attracted me to All American in the first place.
Now I'm gonna go back and watch season 1 again and look at his clothes. 'Cause I don't think I was paying attention that hard. I was too busy catching all the other little later stuff.
Yeah, Coop. Yeah, it was a main thing in season one how Coop was constantly talking about the way he was dressing, and how it basically goes along with his story arc. I think from season one. I don't think it goes into season two, but it was one of the main things in season one, especially like I think it was the dinner. I forgot, it was the booster party.
Oh, with the
where everyone was getting dressed, and Spencer came in. Yep, and then that was one of it. And then you start seeing him with more suits throughout the series. I think the clothing like evolution was probably one of my favorite parts about season one.
Okay. Okay, I got one last question before we move on to Homecoming, because Coral says, I'm tired, I gave up on the show, and I'm ready to talk about Homecoming now. How do you all think, and try to make your answers as succinct as possible, how do you all think the All-American legacy will look? How has it been affected? What are your thoughts on the All-American legacy now that we have completed this part of it? And is it different from what you thought the legacy would have been when you first found the show?
I think it's definitely been tarnished for sure, because like we watched season 6 and we saw Spencer made it to the NFL, but a lot of people gave up on this show from season 3. Like general public, a lot of people gave up on this show, so a lot of people will probably never even know that he made it to the NFL, that he accomplished that dream, because they dragged it on for so long. And so I feel like in a way, how at least it will be remembered as a show that for the first couple seasons it was great, and then it fell off. Kind of like how we remember a lot of CW shows.
And mine can be short. Oh, go ahead.
No, I just
Mine is
think
short,
that
so.
all the stories that everyone just talked about, what inspired them, what they like, all of that to me is going to be forgotten. It's all going to be shaped up into a ball of Olivia and Spencer, and that's it. Their love story. That's it.
Naya?
The legacy of All American is seasons 1 and 2. Seasons 1 and 2, and the magic and stars in our eyes when we watch seasons 1 and seasons 2, and what we imagine the journey to be. It's a distant memory at this point, but maybe what I thought it was going to be was what we got in seasons 1 and seasons 2. So that's the legacy for me. The rest of it, I choose to erase. So that's the legacy for me. It's how it started.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Nobody else want to add anything?
Yeah, I agree. I think how a story is remembered is like the most impact is how it ends, right? And I think All American started out so strong, and it gave people so much hope, because I think Naya touched on this. as well about a lot of people didn't see it as just another YA show. Like people were holding it to a different standard as something higher, something better, and then it just became so diluted, just like every other YA show, that it lost its spark and its touch. And I feel like season 1 and 2 is so far away that the appreciation for those episodes, like you have to think really hard to go back to that, because the first thing that comes to my mind is the tragic ending of the show, and I think that's sad.
Yeah,
I would agree with that. I would just say I agree with what most of y'all have said, but I think like for the general audience, I feel like it'll be remembered fondly, mostly for the Olivia Spencer saga. I don't think people will talk about as much like the first 2 seasons, because it seemed like the show itself didn't want you to think about the first 2 seasons. They wanted you to think about it from season 3 on, and I think it'll be remembered kind of like Game of Thrones, maybe, when they're like, oh man, yeah, the first 2 seasons was so epic, there was so much potential, and then the last season they just squandered it. So
yeah.
I think it's funny because just to add this, like Bolivians on Twitter, they're very outraged about Spelivia, even though they got everything they wanted. They're outraged about how it happened. So I can't even say that, because I think what I've seen from a lot of the Spelivians is that they wanted what they got in seasons 1 and seasons 2, because it doesn't service their, even though the writing gave them everything they wanted, in their minds, the writing didn't service their Spelivia dream, which to me is nuts. So I can't even say
giving Tyrese,
that.
what more do you want from me?
Like, what else?
Y'all have ruined the show for everybody. Take it and go to hell. All right. Moving on. Thank y'all for that. I'm working on some retrospective videos, and I really want to, include other people's opinions and thoughts. And I'm putting a bunch of these questions into the Discord. So if you want to sound off and you want to provide your thoughts on it, you can go to the Discord and share either voice note or type it out and respond to the threads. All right. Homecoming. Drop your ratings for Homecoming season 3, episode number 2, y'all. If you're still up in the chat and wide awake, what's the rating on a scale of 1 to 10?
Why we're so excited.
I haven't had
Naya, I'm doing my job now.
I'm sorry, but I don't know. What are we talking about?
I don't think I'm gonna watch the rest of it. I don't think I can.
I finally watched the first the season premiere yesterday, and I watched the new episode. And surprisingly, I didn't think it was bad.
Either one of them? Lord. You didn't think either one of them was bad, or you didn't think one of them was bad?
I didn't think either one was bad. I like the second one more than the first one.
Oh, to be a boy.
Y'all
just be coasting.
Bless your heart. Bless your heart.
I really love it for y'all. You, Kofi, Lawrence Report. Y'all just be coasting. I love it.
To me, I know I wasn't here to talk about last week episode, but to me, it was like the acting was horrible.
This episode or last episode?
The last episode, the first one, the first season. I mean, last week. When I looked at it, the acting was horrible. It was so like forced. It was like to me, they talked about Thea and Damon didn't have chemistry. That was like their chemistry was off the hook compared to that. They waited all this time. It was horrible.
It was.
I don't know if that's bad acting or if that's just bad writing.
Yeah,
I think
they lost me at the story. So
I think they just going through the motions because they know he was about to leave.
So it didn't feel
maybe that's how they wanted it.
They had the shortest relationship I've ever seen on television.
Simone and Damon had more.
They dated for a
Electric
year, though.
energy when they were friends.
I think they were like,
No.
we know you about to leave, so
Exactly.
we don't need to do all this. We can just
You're
go
damn.
It was here.
keep it
It
out
was
here.
a
It was
hair
a
damn moment.
A relationship for an
He
episode is
didn't
kind
wanna
of crazy though.
That's wild.
Mhm.
All right, but this episode,
But
what
the
y'all rating
after
this episode? Let's talk about
episode-
episode 2 because we already kind of ad nauseum last week.
And
I'm gonna give it a 7. It
don't
was
have-
slightly above average. I mean,
I'm gonna rate it a
What?
5 because why they do Gabby
What?
like that?
Much
Please,
like All
oh my
American, I don't care
why
enough
they
to
do
do
JR
a
like that?
numerical rating.
Like,
Why they do
I
JR
don't know.
like that? Kofi, see, let me write it down. So I'm gonna come back to it. I'm gonna come back to
I
it.
got-
Stick to the
I got-
ratings.
I
We're
got-
gonna come back to it.
JR.
Why they do JR like that?
How
Y'all,
they are playing
ratings
and Gabby
ratings
King-
first. We'll come back to Kofi's hot takes in a second.
1.5.
Okay.
1.5.
My rating
Four.
is once
Four.
again.
So funny.
My rating is once again in A, because I don't care.
You said you didn't mind the
But you
episode.
liked it.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. Yeah.
So
I
how
didn't
does it
like
get
enough
an
to
NA
give it a
rating?
And that kind of
Antonio.
sound like you kind of enjoyed it. So
That
I
sounds
didn't-
like
no,
the
no, no,
politically
no,
correct
no.
answer,
I
NA, but you
enjoyed
really
it.
like.
No.
yeah.
I didn't say I
the
enjoyed
Discord
it. I
link
said I didn't
is
mind it.
the Discord link is pinned right now. Bucket with your girl, and Bucket with your girl gave it a 6. Keish gave it a 4. Player for Keeps gave it a. Is this a -6 or just a 6? Coral gave it a 3.5. K gave it a 6. Jazz B
These
gave it
are high
a 7.
ratings.
It is, ain't it? Kenny Ford gave it a 7 for
These are high
Gabby.
ratings.
Kendra gave it a 6. Angela Chrissy gave it a 2. Kimberly Felder gave it a 5. Patrick gave it an 8. Sade gave it a 7. Virgo Queen gave it a 7. Oh no, sorry, a 4. Child.
4 is even too high.
I enjoyed it. I just said I didn't
Maybe I
mind it.
was.
I ain't say it
You
was the
ain't
greatest
mind
thing ever.
either one, Antonio.
Nah, I watched it for what it was, much like I did All American. I'm like, okay, y'all don't care, so why should I put too
Oh,
much
so you're
effort into
not
it?
invested.
That's fair.
You're not invested. Okay, that's fair.
That's fair. Bucket with your girl, aka Maya. I'm not sure which one you would rather go by. Welcome to the call, boo.
Hello. How's everyone doing?
Great.
Good.
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 All right. Okay.
I don't know what we talk about in this episode, to be
I
honest.
feel like I want to give this
Go
episode.
ahead,
I will
Vivi.
give this episode a 5 or a 6. I haven't really decided
Oh,
because
I gave it a 6.
only
Erica, explain.
I'm giving it a 5. I'm gonna stick with a 5. I'm giving it a 5 because before he started grinning like a goddamn Cheshire cat, Lando was standing on business, and I don't even like Lando.
He was.
But he was standing on
was.
business, and I was here for every last one of the moments. Like, I loved every last
was.
one of the moments. I swear, Simone getting humbled at every turn. I was like, yes, another one, thank you. Another one, thank you.
Spencer could never.
And
Spencer
Nate,
could never.
I feel like-
I enjoyed
I feel
Nate
like
as
it
well.
Yes.
She got,
I
but
combo
Simone got
on
what
this.
she wanted in the end. So it was like,
Well, that's because she's on the Olivia Baker character plan. And Kofi,
well, yeah.
when I tell you I don't want to hear
Well, yeah.
shit from you, Kofi, they keep giving us additional evidence and additional evidence. Simone is the brown skinned Olivia Baker, and this episode
What did
is
she
all
get
the
in
evidence
the
you need to
end?
prove it.
I'm
What
saying.
did she get? Her and Lando aren't gonna even be friends.
got-
So
she made
Lando
up
was
her own
cheesing
degree.
like a Cheshire cat. It is only a matter of
literally-
time before that goddamn bridge falls down and Simone gets to try her ass back over into the castle. Are you kidding me?
Lando in the band.
What?
They hit them with the
Effective.
epic. Like, Lando hit them
Effective.
with the epic, so it's gonna happen.
How-
Like,
she
you
was
already
like,
know.
she literally, Damon left.
Simone gets everything she
Phenomenal.
wants. She don't get chastised for like, I don't take no for an answer, even if it's your steadfast boundaries and I'm traumatizing you. You are gonna be in my life, bitch. What are you talking about, Simone? Relax, girl. Relax.
She was like,
Coming
wouldn't it mean that
He said-
I mean, I'm in college right now, and I didn't know that we could make up our own degrees and bring it to the
Make
office,
up
so I
the
think I'ma do
degrees.
that.
You make up the degrees, but not only that, you make up the degrees for
You can
HBCU that
request
just decided they wanted to be the Harvard of the South. So do y'all want to be
Right.
Harvard or don't you?
You can request it,
Alright.
but they got to go through. You know how many panels you got to go through to
You
even
have to go
have the
through a lot.
opportunity to even
Apparently,
have the
all she
But
had to do
not
was
opportunity.
sign a
for the
form.
brown skin Olivia
Hold my
Baker. The brown
presentation.
skin Olivia Baker doesn't even need to provide all that context. Ain't that what the lady said? I didn't need the backstory.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I just needed the form because you the brown skin Olivia Baker.
Alright. Let's
Ridiculous.
talk about my
She just
man
wanted to get her
Lando.
job done.
All right, hold on, Kofi,
Alright.
go ahead. We're gonna give you your space. Go ahead. I'm listening. I gotta let Coley
Alright.
out real quick because we on this live for forever. Where my phone at?
Lando. I understand, but dog, you was doing way too much, my friend G. Like, I understand you're hurt that the fact that she picked Damon, but the fact you don't talk to her for what, a year and 3 months, you come out the blue, and this is
That
the
was her
one
choice.
thing that I don't understand about guys when we dealing with heartbreak. Why is the default always to go around and be a hoe? Like for real. Like you have to be able to take time for yourself. Go go and go to therapy or go exercise or do something. Like why is that always our default
Being a
response
hoe.
whenever
But Kofi, Lando wasn't being a hoe. He's not even dating the girl. Lando took
I'm not talking
he went
I'm
and joined KEK. That's what
No,
he
they
I'm not
did.
said they
talking
said that he
And
was
Nothing
he
Simone,
was
wrong with
one of
Land
them.
Ho.
Oh,
They
my
said he was being a hoe.
it's the
Yeah,
hoe.
they
Yeah,
oh,
said
that's
they
that.
what I'm
did?
saying. Like he was
Oh,
sleeping
They
around.
I'm
alluded,
about to
yeah,
check
they
that
Lando.
out.
alluded to it. They alluded to it, but they never
Yeah,
showed it
that's what
to
I
No,
us.
they
mean.
outright
Like
said it.
Landho is
His
crazy.
nickname, the house.
They said his nickname
Orlando.
was what was it?
Landho is
Orlando.
Something. His
Lanho.
Yeah,
nickname
they called him
Lando.
Lanho.
Lanho.
Oh, then I
Lanho.
really
Yeah.
wasn't paying attention to the episode.
Lanho is
Oh,
diabolical work.
yeah,
Nasty
that's
work.
that's
Funny.
that's
That
that's
was
nasty
Simone
work
drives
right there. I
me
don't know if I'd be
crazy.
proud of that nickname. So,
But
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 go on,
Simone
Simone
wasn't
was
Lando.
like
seeking him
it wasn't
out.
like Simone.
Simone was seeking him out. It
Yeah, it
wasn't
But
like
wasn't
no,
like she
Lando
was
just came
according
checking.
back.
according to
She
him,
wasn't
No,
she
checking
wasn't
for
that's
him
talking to
until
him.
Damon left for the DR.
Yeah, she
She
wasn't
Yeah,
wasn't
like
talking
I
to
giving
him.
think
Lando a
Right.
second thought.
that's really weird that as soon as
he comes
Damon
back the
leaves, now
moment
she
that
wants
Lando
to.
goes to the DR. That's kind of crazy to me.
That was
That's
definitely
the
Yeah.
Hold
only
on, hold
weird.
on,
reason
hold
It's
on,
why she
probably
Maya.
not
left.
even
Maya.
landed yet.
Hold on, y'all. Maya, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just
Get
saying,
started.
like, I think it's just really weird that as soon as Damon leaves, now she wants to be all friends with Lando and then want to be like, well, just because I didn't choose you didn't mean it wasn't love. I'm like, girl, what are you talking about?
It was
What are you
not
Yeah.
talking
love.
about? You
Exactly.
can't be
That sounded
mad
like a
because
nice lyric.
Is
It
that
It's
was
what you
not
think?
I'm
love.
like,
Because Simone was
They
actually
knew each other.
diabolical this season. This
But
episode.
Absolutely.
They say.
this is revisionist
she had
history because
nothing
they
but
weren't in a
audacity this
relationship.
episode.
They
It
were
was
as
not
soon
a
as
like
she
they
would have
weren't
said
relationship.
that,
even
I would have been
dating.
like,
Like
At
no.
best, they
when
were
did
friends
Lando
with
and Simone
benefits.
date?
Fact.
I
Yeah,
thought it
that's
was
what I'm
casual, but
saying.
I don't know.
They were
They
casual.
When did
they
they
had
So
a
for
date?
they
Damon
had a
to have
He
this
asked
situationship.
energy
her.
like, "Oh, she was my ex," was weird to me. Like, y'all, you didn't have her, my
He
G. Like, I'm sorry. Like,
They had a situationship.
he literally
yeah,
asked her for
at
more,
best.
and she had to choose if she wanted more with him or to be in a relationship with Damon, which means that they weren't. They were literally just sleeping together. That's all they did in season 2.
Fact.
What
I
And
pissed
mean,
me
quiet
to
as a
it's
them,
kept, if
well, it
Damon
wasn't
did
just
not tell you
Lando that
that I
defined the
told her
relationship,
that I
though.
love you,
Yeah,
and
correct.
quiet as a kept, if Damon had never said to him, "Hey, man, I don't know what your intention with Simone is, but on the real, I told her that I love her, and that whatever she does with that information, that's on her." Would you have gone to her and said, "I want to be in a
Wait, when
relationship"?
did he say
Nah.
that? When did that conversation happen?
It was in season
Last
2
season.
when last season Damon and Lando had a conversation, and then he brought up the fact that I know there's something going on with you and Simone, and my
Oh,
intentions were
I forgot
real.
that
I
fast.
told her that I loved her, and then after that, Lando felt the need to go to Simone and ask him, like, we had fun, right? And that he wanted to be more than friends. So if Damon had to say anything, you was cool in this space where you were. So like, I don't understand. Like, make it just felt like
They're
he
like,
I
was a
didn't hear
competition to
Simone
him.
one
You know what I
time
mean?
say that he wasn't her ex. She could have been like, but we weren't even that deep. She accepted that there was
they weren't.
something
I thought she
deeper
was saving
between
face
them.
for
Even
that girl.
so,
I
I
thought
mean,
she
but
was
So
even
she validated what he was saying, so you can't really put it all on him to assume that they had something
I
deeper
personally, I'm
whatsoever.
putting it on. I'm putting it on the writers for retconning the whole relationship to make it seem deeper than it was, just so they can have this epic love story by the end of the season, have them be together. That's what the writers are doing. They're making it seem like this is the epic love story when it's not.
I don't think they're
It's
gonna be
not.
together. That's where that I don't think that's gonna happen. But
It's
You
making
don't
her
think
look
so?
crazy.
I don't
That's
think
You
so.
literally
don't
what
think
they're doing.
so?
Sophie, you
So then
definitely
what are
They
they
wrong
shipped
doing
about
then
off.
if they don't do it?
Peyton
I don't
isn't
know,
in this. Peyton
just
isn't
for
a series
Anchor
regular.
do a triangle or something. I don't know. I mean,
With who?
Who would
I
the
Who's
think
the
that's
triangle
probably
be
triangle?
what
with though?
happened.
It doesn't have to be a
Damon's
triangle. It
gone.
can be Simone and Lando because Damon's gone. Like it's as
It's
simple as
Heck
it's
no.
that.
Simone and
Yeah,
Lando. They're
Damon's
literally
gone,
trying to
but
make a love story right here and retcon everything and make it an epic love story. That's what they're doing.
I
yeah,
mean,
and what's
Simone
And I
literally
think
says
even
about
so,
Damon.
I
Simone
mean,
literally says about Damon, he literally asks, "Why did you choose Damon?" And she literally says, "Oh, I felt like I owed it, or needed to give it a shot." Which to me
Kiss me,
tells
simple
me it
Queen.
was
answer.
like it
Tear
didn't even
down.
feel like it's because she needed to be with Damon or she had to be with him. It felt like oh well, there was a connection at the beginning, and so this was a here damn. So basically,
I
that
met
And
him
sets
first.
up
You
the
basically said I met
gateway
him
or the
first.
door for Lando and Simone.
You
and
basically
Lando
said I
literally
And
met him
says
Literally,
even
first.
if
like
So I
Damon
gave him
comes
the
back,
shot.
they're gonna have the choosing dilemma again, and she's gonna end up choosing Lando to show him, to
Yeah.
prove to him this time that
Oh Lord.
she
It's
really
him.
loves him. So they're
they
gonna
better
do a
not leave
whole
her with
literally,
redo.
cliffhanger.
we
But
I
all
don't
know the
know
ending of
about that
season
now.
3.
The writing's
Well,
on
good
the
thing I
wall,
took the
but
last.
It's
to
so
be
If
Good thing I
predictable.
they
took
That's
determined.
the
add,
the
last
problem.
season.
if they
It
add
just
another season,
looks
maybe, but I don't think so. Huh.
it just
We
looks
don't know the rest of
hazy
the season.
because
It could be at the end of the season that they're like, here.
Do we
no,
know how many
that makes
episodes
sense.
season 3
Nobody
is
wants
supposed to be
that.
getting?
Isn't it
13.
13 or something?
13.
10?
Yeah, 13,
13.
There's
13.
a lot of
But
season.
I
There's a
think
lot of season to go. So to
I
say
Yeah.
think
that
that
Bro,
Simone
they
and
need to
Lando
bring it
will
back.
not happen is crazy work. When he literally was
it's
smiling
gonna
like a
happen.
damn Cheshire cat at the end of that
That
episode.
man was cheesing.
Lando,
That
are
man
you
was
sure you want
cheesing
to
at
put
the
You
end
your
know
of the
heart
what?
out there
episode.
again, my
Because
brother? I
they
mean,
kept
like,
making a reference.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Kofi, what'd you
Because
say?
they kept making a reference. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, Lando, you
No,
sure you want to put your heart out there again, brother? Like,
I
fool
know.
me
Leave
once,
that
shame
girl
on
This
you.
alone.
is
Yes.
Twice, shame
the
on you.
Yes.
brown skin Olivia Baker. Of course, any man that woman wants to sacrifice himself for her. Kofi, why are you acting like you have
Look,
not studied at the School of All American?
I'm just
That's what
saying, you
I'm
was so
saying.
damn bitter and
Look,
standing on
my
business. Now all of a sudden,
No,
your heart has gotten soft, and now you finna fall back.
But
Like,
like
Kofi, it's
why?
over
we're we're
JR.
He
que- we're
got great
questioning
he can do
advice.
that though.
sentimentality. Like
He
what?
got great
His
advice
heart
from a
is big
great
though.
woman.
Kofi,
Mhm.
we all watch All American. Kofi, we all know what's gonna happen in Homecoming. We all know JR and Keisha are going to. We all know everything that's gonna
Facts.
happen.
They doing
That's why I
my
don't
But
even
God
care to
they
watch it
asked
because
dirty.
for
I
that
know what's
though.
gonna happen.
Bro, they,
There's
Nobody
no.
Nobody
asked for them though.
Okay,
Like that's irritating to
Nobody
me.
let's
asked for
focus
Jordan
it in.
and
Let's focus
Layla.
it in real quick. Let's start on JR's ass because I'm on his ass. I get it,
Yeah,
sir.
I'm
sure.
You
not.
done been through some things.
Jr.
You done
I got your
survived.
back,
Kofi,
brother.
let me rock. Let me cook. You done survived some things. You done been through a lot. You done lost a lot. The KEK brothers is acting a monkey fool, led by Lando's ass, and y'all wonder why I don't like his ass. But I get it. You have lost a lot. But there's no way in hell you are going to be able to justify tossing aside this good woman because Keisha placates to your goddamn ego and doesn't push back on the things that you want to do and question whether you are actually going to sacrifice your own damn health chasing a pipe dream, baby. Stop it.
Thank you.
So you should just give up on
And she
baseball.
saved
No,
your
he shouldn't
life.
just give up
they
on baseball. He need to
listen.
talk to his woman who picked him up when his ass was seasoned and whatnot and got his ass help when he
Mm-hmm.
was almost died. Talk to her.
That
He had to find
conversation,
Yeah,
out
bro.
from Cam, who found out from Keisha.
that
That
How?
pissed
conversation,
me off that they broke up though. It really did.
clean off
I
Look,
just
because
I
need to
you
mean,
can
go.
because
go ahead.
you got it.
I was just gonna say, like, I can't look. You when you have a passion, right? You put into something that you
Here we
put your
go.
blood, your sweat, and tears into. It's hard for you to just walk away. And I couldn't.
Can I pause
couldn't
you?
fault him for saying
Can I pause you?
yes.
If you were listening to the dialogue, the issue is not your passion, baby. The issue is your lack of communication, the sneaking behind, and you goofily setting yourself up to fall for the woman who is enabling your goofiness and lack of communication. Chase your passion, baby, but also ride for those who ride with you. And even though Gabby cannot get on board right now, she is well worth the effort and the damn explaining. Because if you want this baseball as bad as you say, then you will run through any goddamn mountain and or wall to get it, including Gabby, who is trying to protect your ass. Now it's a problem because she want to make sure you take your medicine. Now it's a problem because she worried about if your heart racing a little bit too fast after she was the one that had to scrape your ass up off the ground.
Yo,
nasty work.
But go ahead, let Kobe finish, y'all, because I interrupted him real quick, and then we're gonna make our rounds.
It is
go ahead,
Layla and Jordan.
Kobe, go ahead.
Look, should he have said something to Gabby? Yeah, but what was the reason he gave? He didn't say anything is because
he don't want to deal with it. Because men love to be avoided niggas. Like y'all love to avoid shit. He's watching her with disdain as she goes to his pill box. Like, yo, did you take your medicine? Like, I'm watching him build resentment for this girl because she cares, and I'm like, boy, why I oughta?
It just, you know why I think he's mad? Because he feels like
it don't matter.
Okay, I'm not sick anymore. Okay, yeah, I still gotta take my medicine. But I'm not helpless.
Is the point?
Okay. All right, then that's on him. Then he had to.
He could have explained all of that. He could have said that. He could have said why he's still fighting for baseball and done all of that.
Kenny, is that you?
It's Kenny very Ford? Ungrateful. It's
real
very
quick, hold on,
ungrateful.
y'all. Kenny Ford, is that you that just came in?
What's that? Kenny in the chat?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Kenny! Hey.
All right, we talked about JR, and our bones to pick with JR's ass. Because you're not going to do Gabby like that. Especially when Cam was already there looking how he looking. And if Keisha and JR don't want to appreciate the people that they with, then Gabby and Cam can get together and give us all types of chocolate love.
I
want
to Cam agenda.
So, if this is what they going to do.
Gabby deserves better anyway.
She's a good woman.
JR was not a bad guy, okay?
Kenny, what do you think?
Yeah, Kenny.
No, he's not.
I honestly, I really, really, really think one thing that JR continuously does is ignore the trauma that he has put Gabby through. Like, the truth of the matter is, for her to have to go through that whole experience of him hiding the sickness, I think he missed the whole point. It's not that she's not a supportive woman. She has proven time and time again that she's a supportive girlfriend. And for him to kind of ignore her kind of opening up in that moment to the trauma, the fear, the real fear that is surrounded with the situation is kind of like beyond. And it just pissed me off with JR even more. Like, he is just focused on himself. And for some reason, they have this Keisha thing that was never a thing to begin with. And this is what really pisses me off about this show, because it's like basically like the Jordan and Layla of All American Homecoming. Mm-hmm. Like, you're just putting people together that don't need to be together. Like, let's be real. Keisha and JR are like the downfall of their relationships, if we're being really real. And why would we put two downfalls? It's not... Like, that maths is not making sense to me. So I'm like, y'all need to realize that a good thing is a good thing and go with that, because each other is not it.
You can't say
yeah. Especially like JR and Gabby had no issues, so I don't understand why this needed to happen. Like, it's just so irritating.
We know what they're doing.
I'm not gonna hold you real quick, y'all. I'm not gonna hold you. It's a little bit triggering to watch JR as this black man build up resentment and make Gabby the problem when all she's trying to do is actually help, love, and keep his ass on this side of the living. Like, that part, the part rings very true to like lived experiences for black women, because I just feel like we take the brunt of so much when we come with the challenge, when we come with like, well, don't do that because this is gonna hurt you, and don't, like, watching it, I was just like so triggered because what you are really like, this is literally the the villain origin story for Gabby in his mind, but ultimately is literally, this is JR's villain origin story. And ain't nobody gonna be able to tell me no otherwise.
But
Then she
also,
I mean, the
said
fact
she
that
had
she
to
said,
do
like,
it.
it really
didn't
brings
he
it
do
into
that with his
perspective
Hold on,
when
ex-girlfriend?
she
Naya
said,
and then
when she
Antonio.
says she gave, it brings it into perspective for me how much of nasty work it is for Jared to be like, oh, I'm letting this relationship go. When she literally says, like, she gave him CPR or something like that. Like, she was the one to have to see
Mm-hmm.
him in
Yeah, she
that
did.
state. And like, you're mad at this girl for like being concerned about your well-being because your first instinct is to rush head first into a dream that was kind of a part of taking you out almost in the first place. Like, I don't understand how Gabby's the bad guy in that. It's just very nasty work.
If JR would have
I agree
just
with that.
Hold on.
if JR would have,
Antonio was next,
huh?
and then you, Rye.
Ooh, sorry.
No worries.
And also, I don't like how like the writers are like kind of ignoring the lesson that he learned last season with his previous girlfriend on how not communicating with her is what eroded their entire relationship, which is what he learned at the end of that season before he even got with her.
Yep.
So why are they making
A good
they're acting
point.
like he didn't they're
Mm-hmm.
making it seem like he didn't learn the lesson from that and now he's doing the same thing all over again.
I don't think they remember.
Rye.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Me, Giardo went and pissed me off so bad this episode because for one, I thought when Gabby was talking about how she had to perform CPR, I actually thought we were gonna get a flashback to that and actually see that. But we didn't. But I feel like Gabby's whole thing. I feel like if it was under any other circumstance, Gabby maybe would have supported him wanting to go back into baseball. But she's seen firsthand that JR is willing to put baseball over his own health to the point to where it almost killed him. So in a way, she was definitely right. Baseball almost killed you, but in a way, I think Jr. did bring that upon himself. I feel like everything he was feeling this episode, he definitely brought on himself by not communicating, hiding. I forgot what they said exactly. What the condition that they said he had, hiding that.
Aplastic anemia.
Right. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but but hiding that, and then Gabby having to find out that everybody on campus knows that JR trying to get the baseball program back together. But Gabby, it's just JR's lack of communication. You can't expect someone to support you in something that you're not communicating. Especially if you not communicating is what put you in that state in the first place. And that's what blew me.
Yep.
That's what blew me about the whole episode. Because me personally, they could it be me and Gabby's fine, I'd be grateful. I'd never play baseball again. Wouldn't be me.
Man,
And then he runs to Keisha.
I wouldn't play either. I mean, I wouldn't
She
play
can
either.
hand me a vitamin. She can hand me a gummy vitamin. I'm gonna be thankful.
I mean, you
And that's
facts, bro.
cares.
I'm not tripping on that. I mean, clearly he hasn't been able to close this chapter in his life. So I don't know.
That's fine, but it's the way you go about it. It's the way you go
Yeah.
about it that makes it valid.
Yeah,
I completely understand and not want to let the dream go. That was just being a little bit facetious when I initially said that. I get it. I think that they could dive a little bit deeper and explain why, because it's tied to him wanting to be a junior instead of a senior. Do he have no real prospects? He's out of KK. So I feel like they're setting up for like he feels like he has nothing else. So it's less about baseball being in his blood, but he feel like he had nothing else. And I understand that. But to, Antonio's point, he has already learned lessons that can actually help him navigate this better. And they don't need to dial up the drama by having him go behind Gabby's back and do all this other goofy stuff, because it's tension in him actually pursuing it. And like, there could be natural tension within the relationship if she does get on board because you communicated with her, but she has rules and restrictions and you try to push past that. That to me feels more in line than like pushing JR forward as a character and doesn't make him a weirdo who is like, all right, well, if you don't like what's being given to you, then you don't get shit. Lose the great black woman that you got by your side. If he was like doing that versus regressing to a place that he should know better than to be in.
And it doesn't help that
Very
you
true.
can't talk to Gabby, but as soon as that whole shit, like the second confrontation before the breakup, they're making out. She thinks he's having an episode, and then he's like, I lost. I don't want to do it anymore. And then he immediately texts Keisha, and they talk. Like, you could talk
Why
to Keisha
would
about
work?
it.
Exactly.
Him working out with Keisha and doing
Well,
all
hold
that.
on, Kofi. Hold on, Kofi. You said you was JR's supporter. What happened?
No, I'm just saying. But I am, but I gotta call it out. Like JR,
Oh,
you
okay. I
can't
just
talk
want
to Gabby, but you can talk to Keisha. I mean, like, we gotta call a thing now. I mean, I can call it out. Like, that was a deliberate choice on either the writing or where they're going with it, because the fact that, yeah, that it's, I know what y'all doing, and I don't like it, but we'll see.
And Keisha,
I don't think
Keisha
she
be
would hold him
cheesing when
accountable
she in
for
that
that.
man's face.
Yeah,
Cheesing.
I'll be seeing it.
Like, Keisha, how
She be
many
cheesing.
fine Negroes do you
Can't
need, Keisha? Damn.
I mean, it's in the first
She need to be
episode.
single for real.
In the first
I just, when
episode,
the
she did
breakup
that.
happens, I want it, when the breakup happens, because it will happen, I want Cam to be the one that does it.
You
Because
remember what I said
Cam
last year?
deserves to be dumped by this girl after everything
What
that
did
she has done to him.
And what are they doing to his character? Matter of fact, I'm not gonna get into that right
Hold
now.
on. Antonio's camp president. What you say?
I said it last season. She got one more time to play in my band's face, and it's up. I'm on her.
You better.
I'm just saying.
We with you. We with you.
She
We are with
treats
you,
Cam
Antonio.
like trash. She really does.
Literally like trash.
But
And
Keisha's been on
in the
nasty
show,
work since last
Like,
season when
I
it comes to
get that
Cam.
you donated to this man, and you've been through all the recovery was harder than both of you expected, so you bond over that. That happens. I get that. That happens all the time with donors and recipients. It happens all the time. But there's no reason for it to be as secretive as y'all are kind of making it seem.
It's so
Or
secret.
Who do
It's so
y'all think
malicious.
that?
It was
Who do you
malicious.
think that
It's very true.
Keisha was sneaking out to see in the mornings? Was that JR or
not
was that
not
somebody
JR.
else?
No, it's not JR. It's
I don't
somebody
think
else.
it's
I think
Let it be
it's
JR. I'm gonna lose it.
It's not JR.
It's got to
I
be
think
about the
I think
damn
it's the
thing.
person that she's learning
I
the
would
new
hope it's the
dance
dance
style
thing.
from.
Yeah, because if they did that, that'd be nasty work, bro. Oh,
That would
It
be
would.
treacherous,
But it's
nefarious.
so funny.
It wouldn't be that far off.
Cam really
It really
deserves
wouldn't,
nice
though.
things.
I wouldn't be shocked.
It
And
really
I
would
I
not.
hate
He
I hate what's
does.
coming for him. Cam deserves so many
I've been
nice things, and
seeing
I
it
really hate what's coming for
from day
him.
one. I've been
But
seeing
But
it.
even if
even
he was
Gabby,
the one to break up with her,
I feel like
Because
it's coming. It's
look what
coming
happened with
real
Tia.
soon. I feel like it's coming real soon. Like, I don't know. Like, give it a few more episodes where I'm not saying he's gonna be hurt or anything, but like, there's gonna be a situation, like there's gonna be a boundary that's crossed, and when it happens, it's gonna be it's gonna be a
Wait,
mess, man.
I think
Kofi.
Keisha.
So
Hold
They
on,
you
real quick.
can
already
buy
crossing
JR and
some.
Keisha happening, but you can't buy Simone and Lando happening at the end of the season?
Well, no. Here's my thing.
that's
I think,
because
but my thing with Lando is
Okay.
like you had all this. You're what's the expression I want to use when it comes to the heart? Like your heart was so hardened by those decisions she made, and then you had one talk with her. Now all of a sudden you do a 360. Like that's
Well,
if you're gonna stand
yes.
on business,
Kobe, I
stand
got
on
a question.
business,
Kobe, I got
right?
a
Well,
question.
yes.
Kobe, I got a
Well, you
question
ain't
for
have a
you.
problem with Spencer James
Kobe,
was doing it.
Sophie, I got a question for you.
Well, Spencer.
Do you like Jordan and Layla?
I mean, I'm indifferent to it, so it's like it's
Weird.
He keeps saying that.
It's
It's just weird.
And then he
Yeah,
lay
I
my
mean,
ass out every single week when I say I want them to break up. So I don't know about indifference.
Kobe, you have a pushback every time anything is said about Jordala. You like them. It's okay.
If
all
you
right,
like
look,
Jordan and Layla,
I'm
I
not a
can
super
you
stan.
did.
I'm not a
Stand
super
in your truth.
stan. I mean, but yeah,
No,
I
I'm
mean, I
not saying
low
yours.
key
I just
ship
asked
it.
you, do you like them as a couple? You like them?
Yeah, I low key ship it. Yeah, I
Okay, I
do.
can see
Oh my
why
god.
you don't have a problem
I
with
done went
JR
from
and Keisha.
indifferent.
Well, I mean, I don't want it to happen
What did Michael
because
say?
I didn't
I don't
catch the
want it to
last part.
happen because, like, I like my boy Cam, and
Mm.
JR is not the type of cat I would think would do Cam dirty like that. I'm more inclined to think
But he
Keisha
did
would do
Gabby
Cam
dirty.
dirty.
He's sneaking behind Cam's back with
Anyway,
his girl.
And he did
No, I
Gabby
don't think.
dirty. So what's the
Well,
difference?
technically, he's
Oh,
not.
just
Real quick,
I don't
pause
think
Technically,
real
he
quick,
did Gabby
y'all. Plan
dirty.
for Keeps asked, why won't Keisha tell Cam who she is meeting at 5 a.m.? I'm confused. Because they are aligning JR and Keisha's storyline. So both of them apparently are with unsupportive partners that they cannot reveal their true desires to.
Even though Cam been
but
supportive
this
since
also
day one.
goes.
and
This
he
this is
offered
why I
a
think like
hard insight to her dilemma too. You'd
Cam has
rather go
been
on the
riding for
audition.
this
You don't
girl.
change up what you've been planning to audition for a couple weeks before the audition. I done did many auditions. I'll be working on pieces for a month. You don't 3 weeks into the audition change up the whole thing that you about to do when you try. Man, I'm so over her.
I think Keisha's
Cam
problem.
Got it.
Hold on,
I think Keisha's
go ahead. Yeah, it was you. Go for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Keisha's kind of throwing me off because it's just like you did that whole thing with Cam that you were into him, blah blah. Then you thought he was gonna be with Gabby. You got jealous, and then you had to go to therapy for your relationships, and then you had to ask him, "No, I'm ready. I want to be together." Just to now you just lying to him, and now when you see JR, you're just smiling and cheesing all up in his face. Like I don't get it.
She
It's
be
not making
cheesing
sense
too.
to me.
You think
Yeah, and
she
it's just
likes him?
like
You think she likes him more than just being a Baltimore and they're friends? You think she likes him more, or is it
it's
just
coming
being
off that
extra
way.
friendly? Or just
It's
being extra, because you donated to his life, so you feel like y'all have to, I don't know,
Yeah,
maybe just more of a concern. You know what I mean?
I think it's
I
more
don't
so
know.
that
Every
that
time we
happens
see
in
they're
real
in,
I
life.
think
Keisha,
they're
more
in
Keisha's
that
than that.
cheesing
they're
at
in that
JR.
stage, they're in that
Yeah.
stage of all American couples where they act like they're oblivious towards each other's feelings and they're just friends. And it's giving more,
Yeah.
but
Layla Simone.
I'm really
And that's
wondering,
just
y'all. I'm
very
sitting
of
here
the
listening to y'all right now, and I'm like wondering, is Keisha the girl who doesn't believe she really deserves a Cam, and JR is more her speed because she was able to help him by giving the bone marrow? She feels more of use to him versus Cam, like has everything together and is like always trying to come up with solutions for her as well, and has been very patient with her, and she feels like maybe not as equally yoked in a relationship, and it's making her
I think she's
insecure.
still that deep.
Yeah,
But
that's
I
the
don't
that
feel
would
thing.
be
like
To
she
great
me.
One at a
is.
writing.
People
time. One
just
at a
like to
time.
compare.
Naya. I saw Naya first, Kofi, and then I don't know who next.
I just said that would be great writing. I just don't think they're gonna write it that way.
I thought that too, Naya. I thought
Yeah,
like if I didn't know All American, I would say maybe this is what they're working on. Go ahead, Kofi.
That's context we
I
can
did
never
not.
get.
I did not consider that possibility. That might have been some that low key would hit. But like Naya said, I don't know if they have the capacity to write it that way. I
Because I'm
mean,
I'm
look
thinking
at what
about
they did with
the little
Lando.
specifics, like even the whole she wanted to do the pinky promise and Cam like I don't do that, which to me seems so fucking sexy. But I'm like, if I put myself in Keisha's shoes, do she want something? Like, do she need that? And is this gonna be like, how you start to collect little things along the way of like, well then JR will do it with me and like all of that. So
You know who he is, though. You know who
Oh
Cam is. Did he ever, at the point at the time that you know him, seem like the type of dude who would pinky promise you? No.
no, but
He not.
Yeah. Ashley?
Who? Cam?
Jen.
Cam or Jr.
Cam.
Yeah.
Oh,
JR would
I
definitely do
don't
it.
think so. Cam never to me.
And that's no
Cam
shade.
never came across as that dude.
there's no shade.
Jesse Raymond Jr.
So it's that,
They
like, when
got
I
a
really
sister
start to
together.
think about the
Cam so
little
proud for
things, and I think
Keisha.
about how big Keisha's smile is around JR, and then while it does seem like it's going fine for Keisha and Cam, they are seeding the whole he's there all the time, but then she's running out on him in the morning, and then she's promising and then breaking that fucking promise immediately. But then the actual, like, you won't piggy promise me. I'm like, okay, I think y'all are trying to do something actually.
Mm.
I remember watching the trailer, and it was the scene with Gabby, Cam, and Simone at the club. I wonder if Cam and Gabby are doing it simply because maybe they're dealing with the breakups, but who knows? We'll see.
Maybe they confide in
Maybe to
each other
perform
about
it.
what's going on with their partners. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
We
And then
saw
they fall
Cam
in love. I like that plot. I like that.
well,
yeah.
I'm
Maybe
because
pushing
to
the
we saw
Gabby and
Cam
Cam
give
together
Gabby
now.
advice. We saw Cam talk to Gabby, and then he let it slip that JR was trying to get the baseball program back at it again. So, I mean,
How long
it's
do
Gabby
you
don't
think it's
deserve
gonna
that.
take for Cam to peak the vibes between JR and what's her name?
because he ain't
Keisha.
peeping yet.
But did he let it slip though? That's the thing. Maybe he peeped something.
Maybe
No,
he
I
did.
think
I
it's
don't know if he's going to
accident.
be able to, because Keisha doesn't behave the same with JR when she's alone versus when she's with everybody else.
Yeah, I don't think.
Mhm.
I think if they do break
They
up,
keep
it's
it
not
very
gonna be
low
because of
energy.
JR. It's not gonna be because of JR. They're gonna make up something else, but then afterwards they'll have them. So I don't think they're gonna break. If and when they do break up, I don't think it'll be because he saw something with her and JR.
It's
Yeah,
gonna be because of the
that'd be
dance thing, the other
Annoying.
dance.
She's annoying.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's just nobody asked for that. It's throwing me off. It really is. Like I don't.
It's just
It just
And
feels
annoying.
they're
like I
putting so much
missed
emphasis on
something.
Who's still
like
running
so
for the show?
uncomfortable.
I feel like Nate been the only consistent character within this show.
Shout out to Nate.
Nate was not.
Let's
Shout
talk
out to
about Nate,
Nate.
because I feel like they
Yeah,
gave Nate
yeah,
a very
yeah.
hard
Yeah.
time this episode, and I'm like, while Nate
They
might be
did.
doing a lot, she's
Girl, people
Y'all
actually
need
do
right
to
about a
now.
lot though too. Like, why can't you move these goddamn shoes? And
Yeah.
Simone, rinse these goddamn dishes and stop. Hey, Jazz B, welcome in, boo.
that. Especially this ain't
yeah.
our house.
She was being a den mother. You know what I mean? Den mothering.
Somebody got to.
Someone's got to
Y'all
do
are
it.
heathens, so somebody got to do it.
And also, this
Yeah,
ain't
Yeah,
our
washing
house.
it's
the dishes
nasty.
and washing the dishes and picking up your shoes is some simple stuff that you should know how to do. Like,
Yeah. And
Well,
as
we
you don't
know
much as,
use
Simone was rich,
as much as
so
Simone
she
didn't want
probably
to
ain't
hear
had
it,
no. Yeah, Simone ain't
she
do no
kind of
chores
hit.
growing up.
Yeah, and then as much as Simone didn't want to hear it, Nate kind of hit with the line about Lando, say, he has a right to his feelings, or so to speak.
Clock
You know
it.
what I
Right.
mean? So
Clock
yeah,
it.
it's
Did
She's
not.
right
Simone
over
hear
that.
anything?
I
Did
said
Simone
yes,
hear
Yes,
Nate.
anything
she
that
Get in
did.
that
anybody said?
ass. Yes,
Did
immediately.
Yeah,
Simone hear anything that anybody said this episode? I don't think Simone
No.
heard
No,
any
she did
word
not.
that came out of anybody's
Yo,
mouth.
And kept asking
She
people for
took the
advice.
opposite
Nate tried to warn her
That's what
too.
She
pissed
just
me
did.
off.
She just did what she
of
wanted
what
to do at the end of
everybody
the day.
said.
Hold on real
And
quick.
she said
Jazz,
that.
how are you, boo? Welcome in.
What's up?
yeah. What up? What up? What
Can you hear
up?
us? Jazz, you there? It looks like you off mute, but I can't hear you, boo. Just jump back in once you figure it out.
Oh,
Go ahead, y'all.
Hmm.
What were we talking about?
she just
Oh,
doesn't
Nate.
We
listen
Nate
to
talking
stood on
about
anybody else.
Simone's
Nate. We talking
ass
about
since
Nate being
episode
everything that
one.
Simone needs, and I wish there was a goddamn on Nate over at All American because Olivia needs it too.
Nate tried to warn her, tell her that exactly what was going to happen, and she didn't want to listen.
Nate was
Because
so
like
Nate
funny.
continues to be the voice of
Listen to
reason.
what
half of
Nate
it,
said and then did the
Nate
opposite.
told her last episode, don't write the article. She did it. Nate told her this episode, leave Lando alone. She did.
She
Like,
didn't.
She
She
did.
don't listen to Nate. She never listens to Nate because Nate is the voice of reason. And Nate
true.
understands the acknowledgement of feelings. That's something that Simone doesn't understand. That's something that JR doesn't understand. And that's something that Keisha doesn't understand. They never acknowledge other people's feelings. They are only concerned with what is going on with them. And the representation of this show for young people is given, oh, why should I be concerned with how my partner feels? And that is like a huge problem for me. That is what really pissed me off this episode, to be honest.
Yeah, and what
But
gets me is
Nate
the fact
also
that
said that
like
to her in season 1 when she threw Thea a surprise party, and Nate told her, "You need to listen to what people tell you that they want." She told you she didn't want it, and you did it anyway.
yeah.
Nate has been in
That
her
part.
ass. That is so funny.
And I
Antonio,
think
what
She
were you
doesn't.
saying?
Nate told her.
Nate.
saying
Nate
They
told
how
her
also
in
can
season
read the
2
fuck out
after
of
she and
Keisha.
Damon
Hold on.
after she and Damon
Antonio,
kissed.
Micah, then Kofi.
I was saying how also Simone has this. I think a lot of her drive is comes with needing to be right, and so
Mm.
because have been instances where she's gone with her gut and have been right, she thinks that that gives her free reign to do whatever she wants, which is not true.
Yeah. Yeah.
True.
And
It's
for me,
hard.
oh wait, Micah, then Kofi, and then I'll say something.
I was saying in season 2, Nate told her after she and Damon kissed, don't pursue this. He's grieving and he was Thea's ex. And she just don't listen. Nothing that Nate said, she don't listen to nobody.
Yeah. She doesn't just read Simone. She read Keisha for filth in season 2 when she was wound up because Cam didn't want to communicate that he had no money. So she seems to be like the voice of reason, or sort of calling people out on their crap amongst a group of friends, and you need those type of people in your life to hold you accountable. So I like that for her. So good on her. Although,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, was she in the wrong? No, she was just. Now, was she being a little bit? Was she doing too much a little bit? Yeah, but her reasoning she gave in this episode, I understood that she missed Amara. You know what I mean?
And y'all asses
Just
was
for
doing
clear.
too much as well. So me doing too much was doing more. How about that?
Yeah, y'all,
But
it
me,
just
as
Man.
it pertains to Simone,
Did they pay
girl,
rent
like
at
you
this
could
law?
have. Hold on one second. Simone, girl, I get how you feel. I get you on your friend. I want my friend back, and I just great, cool. But there's ways that you can go about doing stuff without crossing people's boundaries. You want Lando back that damn bad, but you ain't said nothing to him in a month of Sundays, specifically a year and 3 months that has gone by before you decided to dump Damon's ass like a bad habit. Girl,
speak
please.
on it.
If we would have watched her pursue Lando indirectly this episode, that would have done a world of good to show her actually honoring the fact that he said leave me alone, versus, and then her trying to pop up and be a support, her trying to go ahead and like anticipate and consider him and do different things to like make his life easier, versus pushing herself into his life, blackmailing him into spending time with her. Like, girl, stop, please. And I
Like,
wanted to be very
whatever
clear
happened to
about that,
letters?
because I don't want people to think that my criticism for her in this is like, oh, you shouldn't fight for your friends or fight for you want, but you have to respect other people's feelings. Like, you can have your feelings, but you still got to figure out a way to navigate your feelings into other person's feelings, because yours don't just trump everybody's because they're yours.
But also,
I
what is
can't
the
even buy
motivation for wanting Lando back in her life? Like, to me, I'm not getting enough of that. Why do you need him in your life so bad? Can you give me
Damon's gone.
reasons? Because to me,
I
Damon's
it's
gone.
giving, because Damon's not
there.
here
She's
anymore.
bored.
Now you need Lando to fill a spot for you that,
Exactly.
Lando's
like, I don't
cute.
get it. I don't
She
get the
don't want the
need.
soror to have him. Like,
Exactly.
there's a
That's
lot
I
of
that
can't
part.
reasons.
buy that she
That's
just
the
wants
more.
her
That's the
friend
more.
so bad, because you didn't want your friend for a year. For a year, you were with Damon and happy. You didn't call, text, or care. what Lando was up to. I can't buy that. Oh, I just want my friend back. You want him now that Damon's gone. You want somebody to be obsessed with you, which that's what you're gonna get.
Clock it.
Clock it, Micah. Clock it.
Jazzy, did you fix your mic? Are you okay?
I think I may have. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Hi guys.
Hello.
I just have a few points. So just the first episode, as soon as the article stuff came up with Simone, I feel like they already set the tone for how her character was gonna be the whole season. Me, 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 me. What I say goes. Period. She knew she was wrong, and I also got a chance to watch the last live where Erica was like, she didn't get any consequences, and I feel like although the coach didn't give her consequences for her actions when it came to going against what she did for the article, she is feeling the consequence of saving the tennis team now because she doesn't get the same privileges because they're fighting, each sports team is fighting for spots to do anything. So they're not free to be an athlete. Even with her hitting herself with the tennis ball, she can't go and get PT. So everybody is feeling that type of effect. And I feel like they wrote it to show us that they're gonna be like, oh, what I say go. Even in the second episode, she's like, oh, Lando, he don't want to talk to me, but I don't care. And she's showing guys that she doesn't care about people's boundaries. She only cares about herself, which I sound like I don't like Simone's character. I like her as a character. I understand that this will be the last season, so they have to rush a lot of the things that they're putting together to try to get their point across. But I feel like they should do a little more justice to each character, if that makes sense.
I agree. And yeah, you can look at the okay, now you still had a team, but look at what y'all had to deal with as a consequence. But that's still a means to an end for her to not get no consequences because she get to make her own damn major and she's going to become the new advocacy person. So she gets to now tell everybody about themselves for every goddamn athletic team. So that was just a short term setback for the ultimate comeback, if you ask me. We about to watch her stand in front of all them damn executives, all them admin and say, you're wrong. Tennis needs 8 hours of uninterrupted time. Damn it. And they be like, yep.
I feel like that's what she's gonna do.
Crazy how she walked in.
Erica, can I ask you something?
Mm-hmm.
Because I couldn't watch. I wasn't able to watch your last one last week. But if you were the tennis coach, okay, what would your consequence for Simone be for not listening?
Bare minimum suspended.
That's what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm. For how long?
They weren't in season, so I would do 6 to 8 weeks.
They weren't in. Oh, I guess they weren't. 6 to 8 weeks. Okay.
Yeah,
definitely. I was about to say the same thing. 2 or 3 matches.
Simone's tennis story has been very inspired. I'm sorry for me from the beginning. I don't know. Like, I feel like I've told Erica this. I haven't bought the whole tennis storyline from Simone from Jump Street. So, to me, the fact that
Olivia Baker can be a New York Times best-selling children's book author, Simone Hicks can damn sure be Coco Golf.
Coco Golf.
The next Serena Williams.
But she has no competition at the school anymore.
Where's Thea?
It was too good for her.
She wasn't good with Thea anyway. She wasn't seeing Thea anyway.
Dominate on the court.
Thea
was beating her with a bad shoulder.
They can't have someone better than her on the team.
Lord forbid you actually have some kind of competition that actually pushes you to go as hard as you possibly can go and see things that you ain't never seen before. Lord forbid that you're not the only one who have all the right answers in your world, so you're able to run through the world, fumble through the world at times, and actually explore and learn as you go along. Wouldn't that be a beautiful journey? But Lord forbid.
But
Speaking of, is Thea gonna be in the season? Like, is she gonna be there?
I was
It
saying that. I was
was in
like,
that first episode.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
on
gonna
the
be there when
poster.
Damon. She gonna be there when Damon is there, so she can make sure she show up for her favorite picture.
Her favorite picture.
Bruh, get out of here. Stop it.
bruh. And
You saw
I don't feel
Thea.
like
Yeah.
It's
the thing about Thea though
Olivia and
that I
Spencer and Layla again. No conversation being had about the fact that you tried to steal my man. Like, what are we doing? We not friends. Like,
if
But they
Thea's
weren't
still a
friends
virgin,
for real.
they
were frenemies.
I did say though.
Mm.
I did say plot twist. Just have Lando and Thea get together.
That's speaking your word. That is word, Maya.
Listen, if this is, I don't want to. Just
I
saying,
get what
this
you're
is going to
saying,
be
but
this
it's not the juice ain't worth the squeeze for me because I don't like Lando. I think that Lando is actually a snake. Like I don't trust his core. Like
he's a
weasel.
He's no.
I like popular opinion. I want Lando to win.
who cares? Who cares? Who's more sexy?
Hold on, Antonio. Hold on. What, Antonio, what you say?
There's another character that you've always, from day one, said was a snake. Who's more of a snake, JR or Lando?
Oh, JR grew out of it. JR grew out of it. I stopped calling him a snake in season 2.
He did.
So Lando still got it. He showed it today. I mean, last night.
He is very much weasel.
Oh,
It's like,
when he went around and got him kicked out. Yeah, you're right. That is
I'm just like, sir, do it even take all that? Like, you just so mad.
He was.
You know what? Y'all want to give Thea somebody? Y'all want to give Thea somebody? Gabby, I'm sorry, girl. I love your little dark skin self. Give her Cam, baby. Cam.
Yeah,
Cam.
I like that. I like that look.
Yeah, what if Thea pops up in the DR? You don't know.
See, I don't like that. It's similar. It's similar to the Layla thing. It's similar to like once these niggas drag their nuts so far, like it'd be like, okay, you dragging us a little bit, and we could come back from this. But y'all be dragging y'all's nuts well around. Like y'all be going on a whole cross country tour, dragging your nuts, and I can't do it. So I don't want her to go back to Damon specifically off principle because you sat next to her at Simone's freaking tennis game and yelled out "baby." As if I wasn't your baby 4 weeks prior, ho.
And also, if I can't see the development, like good development between Thea and Damon, I don't want it. I don't want them to just come back like, hey.
I don't even know how they would.
My favorite.
I don't know how they would.
Comment on Lando being a snake.
He didn't ask him to do that.
Lando not a snake. So, okay, hold on. Okay, Kofi. I'm about to light into your ass because I'm like, you gonna have to pick a side. He is actively working against JR. Okay.
He is.
You know, it's so funny because like the general audience, the general public, they love Lando. Like Lando is a snake. Like whenever I hear people talk about Homecoming, first thing that comes out their mouth is, "Oh, Lando."
Because he looks good. It's not because his character is actually captivating.
It's literally because he's fine.
Yeah, Mark. I
don't think that's what he did.
Okay, Jazz, then Kofi, because I can't understand nothing y'all saying.
I'm sorry. I think he's the most misunderstood character because I feel like that Simone and Damien relationship, that was the top. Because to me, when I looked at the organicness of how Lando stood by Simone for no reason through all the stuff that she went through was her ear when she needed somebody to talk to. And Damien is selfish. Even when they gave us that, it was like, oh, here you go. No.
Okay. No. So for me, Jazz, I'm not saying Lando's a snake under the conversation of Damone versus Lamone, whatever the hell that name is. I've called him a snake from the very beginning. What was misunderstood about him going to Cam saying that JR could not come to watch a goddamn football game at the house anymore when that house would not be there if JR didn't sacrifice?
Let me play devil's advocate.
No devil's advocate on this channel. You could be your own advocate, but the devil don't need no advocate, according to Erica.
You're right, Erica. With that part, Lando, in the beginning of the episode, even though he backed down at the end, Lando was standing on business. His walls was all the way up.
That's not his business, though.
On his shoulder. Wait. he had a chip on his shoulder, and his attitude is like everything is bad. He negative, negative, negative. So when he saw him, even though yes, he sacrificed a lot, Junior sacrificed a lot, but the way I see Lando, he like, that would get us in trouble. He don't want no more smoke. He already done lost the baseball team. He feel like he done lost Simone. He don't want to take no more L's.
No.
And he feel like that would put their chapter in jeopardy. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, what I'm saying is I don't trust men like that. I don't trust men who have poor emotional regulation and project. Lando has done that consistently. So you can be in your feelings about Simone, you can be in your feelings about the baseball game, about the baseball team, but JR quite literally didn't do shit to you. And while there's a kind of concern for threat, not really, because JR literally sacrificed himself so that KEK could be there. So he would not put y'all in any kind of circumstance that would make it so that KEK wouldn't be there. And the worst that would happen is what? Y'all can't go to a couple of parties. Like, that's not that big of a deal. For him to pick that particular fight, it let me know exactly what level petty he still is at and how dysregulated he is. Lando is the character who gets mad about one thing and now the whole world is shit. Now everybody is shit. Now everybody about to catch hell. And I don't like that because those type of men are very, very dangerous.
Isn't that what college is about? To regulate your feelings?
Yes, he can learn it, but before he learns it, I don't like him. Once he learns it, then maybe I can revisit it. But I'm not gonna like your ass if no, thank you. And he's done it before. Like he's done it with Damon and the leaking of the footage, like all of that. Like, sir, you are behaving like a stop it. Stop
He's
it.
always had nasty energy.
Behaving like Jordan Baker.
But worse.
No, but you know what? If a person is expelled from, he's expelled, and JR said it, he's expelled from the fraternity. So anything that has to do with fraternity, you cannot engage with them with that. So if he, later on, he'll say, I'll go back and I'll do the baseball with him and everything. But JR being there at the house, no, he can't do that.
They throw parties at the house. That's not true. They throw parties at the house. There's non-KEK people that come into the house all the time. Damon was all up and through that house. So, no, that's not.
No, but
he can't wear the letters. He can't pretend to be affiliated. But they were watching a football game. Like, ideally, you would want to hang out with the members. It was more. It's more so of like what's socially acceptable. There is no. They throw parties at the house.
And I know. I'm part of a sorority, and I'm telling you, especially when you're in school, if a person is expelled from the sorority or the fraternity, they are not supposed to be in the house. They are not supposed to do anything, even if it's socializing at the house. You're not going to shun the person, but he's there watching it. And JR said it. He said, oh, you guys are afraid to be around a person who's expelled. You cannot do that. And the whole house will be shut down.
Okay.
You can't do that.
Well, then Lando's still behaving because I'll be ready to risk the whole house being shut down. I don't care. Some things you stand on because he shouldn't even be expelled to begin with. So it just continues to further the point. Lando is a hoe. And they named him that, and then he's also that in spirit. I don't like him. He's a snake, and the only thing I liked about him is him reading Simone because her ass is on her Olivia Baker shit, and I'm not playing that.
And Lando has always had very nasty energy, like very nasty energy from the first time I've seen him.
Yeah, he didn't even seem like he was going to fit to be in KEK.
At all. So for him to be the one to say it makes it worse. You don't even seem like you want brotherhood. Like, shut your ass up. You barely need to blend in. Shut up.
I was shocked when he joined. Like, he never gave.
Let me try and dive deep into this man's psyche because
it ain't that far to go. He a little hurt boy.
It ain't that far. Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
No backstory on Lando.
Y'all let Kofi cook. Let Kofi cook.
I was just gonna say, clearly Simone Hicks as like if I could use the phrase from Mario on Icebox where my heart used to be, like this man was so cold. Like she must have really done a number on this brother for him to be this angry a year and 3 months out. You ain't talked to this girl in a long time. And there's another thing, Erica, like, I don't know why guys always default to this when you lose something that you want so bad, and then your default instinct is to just be a hoe and just smash everything inside. Like that's not gonna change shit, dude. You got go to therapy, bro. Like go to therapy. Go talk to your brothers or do something else, man. Like
I think
did I
Lando
feel bad?
would
Yeah.
fall under the category that Mrs. Science is talking about with Olivia. He don't have no bros. He don't have no friends. Lando is very much so socially inequipped.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just did I think he stood on business? Yeah, but then well, you kind of disqualified that by talking to her again and just saying, "Well, we
Yeah,
had
that
this
smile was
epic,"
ridiculous.
and then
Like
no, and then
Lando, shit, keep it player. Like you can't even keep it player, even if she is melting your little heart. Keep it player, G. Why are you smiling like this?
And the thing
Simone is
is
probably his
that
only friend, bro.
the last scene when she offered to him to come in, he's like, "Nah," and said, "We can't be friends." That boy looked like he was about to burst into tears because I peeped his face. I'm like, damn, bro.
He basically was trying to get back together with her, Kofi. He can't be her friend because he want to be more, and then he just sat there and waited. And she like, well, I guess I'll see you around.
Yeah.
Think,
Simone Hicks
she
got
think
him
about
down bad, bro. Like this is
I don't know why. This ain't even
reminds
elite
me
Simone
of
Hicks. This not even a
Olivia,
Simone in her prime. This is bargain basement Simone. What the hell are you strung out over?
This is
what
giving
did you think
Spencer
of
pining over Olivia. This is really giving that. Like, my God, guy, like, nut up, boy. Like, damn, it ain't that serious, bro. Like, god damn, bro. There are other females in. I'm sorry. There are other women in the sea. Like, she's not the only girl, but hey,
And you
man, to
clearly
each his
know
own.
that because you done ran through half of them. What was you saying, Mrs. Science?
Yeah.
So what do you think of JR when Lando said, "Oh, Simone, she wants me to be friends with her or talk to her and stuff"? Like I would think that JR, since Damon is his brother, say like that's how she acting, and Damon hasn't even been going 24 hours. I know it's
No,
been a year,
JR has never been that
but
person. He's
Oh,
the most neutral, play the
To
50
ride for
person ever.
Damon?
JR has played the 50 the entire time that we have known him. I didn't expect him to
He
dare
not
say a
riding for
damn
Damon.
thing. Not that I don't think
He
he's
ain't
not
gonna
riding
do
for
that.
Damon. I just think that
other
he
people
plays
so.
the 50. He is the most neutral person ever until things start to affect him. So I don't got him
It-
doing nothing.
That's
Yeah,
true, but I
even
also
when
just don't think he's a rider for Damon like that. So,
He tries to be. He thinks he is.
well,
But he's-
it's not enough.
JR looks after number one himself. So he not swinging out here for nobody.
The
Well,
He's
fact
not even
that
looking out for himself
on
though.
record,
At this
Jazz, it's
moment.
wild. It's so wild to me that are you the leader of the land? What's Lando's camp name? Lando lovers. What are y'all?
Lando,
Land O'Lakes.
I mean,
Lando Lane.
Lamo.
the fact that JR fought so hard to find his brother, but they didn't play into that storyline as well as they should. They didn't even dig into the parent part as well as they should have. They really just wasted an opportunity with that.
Child.
This
Elise
show has
Jared
been
They wasted plenty. They
negative
had the most epic relationship
qualities.
in the whole All American universe, and they said, you know what? Never mind.
Right?
Yeah. Well, one thing about
That'd be
JR,
too much work. Let's just copy and paste.
he didn't take the. I mean, he ain't Jesse Raymond Sr. So I mean, like that's. I mean, we can give him a bone for that. I mean, can he
Oh, we can give
communicate
you a
better?
bone for
Yeah.
not being a piece of shit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Even with that whole situation,
Matt
like
just said,
when
yeah.
No, I mean, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
No, we're not giving out bones for that. You should be.
It ain't a menace out here, okay? So
He about to
Well,
be.
so-
He about to be Kofi. You don't even want to clock it. This is the problem. You too reactionary.
What's he
See,
about to do?
he about to be a
JR
damn
about to
menace.
do what?
About to break
What he
Gabby's
about to
goddamn
do?
heart for no reason.
No,
He didn't
I just
deserve
think
that.
he just wants her to be like. I think he just said, just support me in this. Like, let me go back to
Support
what
is not just
didn't
telling you
give
yes
her
sir, yes sir,
yeah.
no
he didn't give
sir,
her an
yes sir,
opportunity.
master. That's not support. Support is
He didn't
also
give her an
saying you know
That's
you will
opportunity.
break your
Spencer
damn neck
and
if you
Olivia.
jump
That's
off of
not
this. You do know that this
Also,
will happen if you do this. That is also support.
I
Trying to
just
save
think
moreover,
his
that
life
he
is
didn't
not
give her
support.
an
No, but
opportunity.
Kofi, they
Antonio,
understand.
Naya, then Kofi. Antonio, Naya, then
Good
Kofi.
night, y'all.
Night.
Moreover, he did not give her an opportunity to support him because he didn't tell her what was really going on.
Ooh.
How can you support something you don't know
Right.
about?
Clock it.
Thank
Mm.
you. That part.
But
Right.
then also, support is not going to look the way that you want it to look because he essentially just wants her to placate his bullshit. That's not support, like Erica has already said. And supporting him is trying to save his life. I don't understand, like, that. How more supportive can you get? It's just giving ungrateful.
already under the premise that his sickness is back. Like, as far as I'm concerned, isn't he still healthy?
Wasn't he
He will
healthy
Right.
always
until
be
But
sick.
pause? Hold on,
Kofi,
y'all. Kofi, wasn't he healthy until he wasn't?
Right, but like, as far as we're concerned, like, yeah, he has to take his medicine, but the serious part of the sickness is like gone. Like he's healthy, healthy.
Until it's
Like, you know.
not.
He
So
will
she's
always
trying to
Until
still
it's
he
be
will
not.
always be
preemptive
sick.
because it's you're healthy until you're not. That's the
He will
point.
always
And
be
even if
sick.
you,
That will
even if
never go away.
he has a problem with her hovering over him, he could have sat her down and said, "Okay, maybe ease up on this or do this." He just blew up on her at the end because everything just boiled up. He didn't
Facts.
like
Right.
actually say.
No, but you
Yeah.
see, the thing is, Gabby is a communicator. Jaya is not a communicator. He
Right.
did not allow her the opportunity, like what Antonio said. How is she supposed to support if she doesn't know, right? But then the other thing is, how is she supposed to support if he can't even acknowledge her feelings? It's a very real thing, a very real thing for her to feel this fear. But he didn't even have the ability to acknowledge the real fear that she has that could lead to a place where they could find a middle ground where she could support him trying to go after this dream. But right now, that can't happen if he won't acknowledge the real fear that he created with the lion, with the keeping his secrets, and for him to continue to repeat that pattern is not giving solid ground for her to just be like, yeah, go back and do that, do baseball or what. Like that's unrealistic. It's stupid.
And he won't.
And
Facts.
He's not going to validate or acknowledge her fear because that is directly correlated to the very real possibility that he can't actually do this, or the sickness is going to come back and stop him from doing this, which I will argue sets him up terribly to even try to achieve this goal because he's just pretending as if he doesn't have ailments that he needs to try to buffer and plan around if he's going to go after it. And this is the part that like really just pisses me off, and is triggering because like y'all are saying, you know, he didn't give her a chance to actually support. That could potentially look like, okay, so if you're going to do this, you need to do this way, and this way, because you need to prepare for this. You need to make sure you still have your meds. You need to make sure da 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 da, as a lot of black women do. And JR feels like he's in a season of very much so, I want to do this how I want to do this with reckless abandon and not no planning at all. I'm just going to do it. And it's like, sir, do you want to succeed at it, or do you just want to act out these repressed ass emotions you have?
Right.
That's a
But let me
fair
ask you
point.
something. Did Cam, when Cam was sick, didn't Keisha act the same way with him? Like she didn't want him to play football and all of that?
Yeah, but eventually they talked about it.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Look, I think the reason why JR's going so hard for this is because he feels like he got nothing else to strive for. Like KK's been taken away from him, and he feels like the sickness has robbed him of his dream to play the sport he loves. So I can't fault him for trying to go after it one last time, and if it doesn't work
You
out,
can
then
fault him for
he
the
can.
way he goes after it.
Right. We
Right.
understand all of that
Yeah.
once again. No one is calling to
I know. I'm
question
just
him
saying.
having
And
to
for
go
me,
after it.
I think what needs to happen is he needs he needs closure. If like I think he truly needs closure, and he needs to make peace with the fact that Just like how Asher made closure with the fact that he doesn't want to play football anymore because of his heart condition. I think JR needs that because of his aplastic anemia and stuff like that. I don't know how they're going to fix it in this season. Maybe that's going to be a recurrent struggle for him as he passes along. Like, I don't know.
Did his
Gabby's
doctor even clear him to play?
Well,
That's what I was wondering too.
Yeah, that's
Probably
the
not.
key too.
He could be
doctor
going to
will
see a
probably have to-
cardiologist like Asher.
Or he could just be healthy normal and he was already taken out of baseball, so the doctor didn't think he needed to say, don't go playing baseball, and here go his ass.
Or maybe God's trying to show him a different path because I don't really think he was that good at baseball anyway. But I'm gonna let it go.
Now you about to get Kofi started up. Turn the key.
They're the type of player that can make it. Let's act like JR didn't have game now. He was a catcher.
Is he the type of player that can make it into the MLB, or is he just
He
subpar
was in the Cape
and
Cod.
just a college thing?
Thank you, Micah. Clock it. Thank you.
He was in the Cape Cod with Damon. What are you talking about?
That doesn't mean that he's a superb player.
I'm asking.
Like what?
I'm done arguing with Kofi's ass about these people athletic ability. So y'all got.
Oh, you don't want to argue with me, then.
No, let's not pretend JR is actually good at his position, though.
Okay,
Antonio said, let's pretend he's good at it. All right.
Let's pretend he's good. You got it.
Oh, let's not pretend. Oh, now Kofi, you
He is good. I think he is good.
Y'all don't have to pick.
Okay, if you believe that JR is great at his position on the baseball field, say I.
Good, not great.
Oh my goodness.
So that was 4 eyes. That was 4 eyes.
No,
I heard.
I think he was just doing that because of his father. Like, I think he would be like Jordan.
So,
just like,
Jordan.
Do it in college.
Oh, but we can't say that because Kofi thinks that Jordan is the next.
Jordan is the next Russell Wilson, Lamar Jackson, if you will.
I don't know those people.
JR actually resolved his daddy issues, though. JR resolved his daddy issues. Jordan didn't.
Jordan didn't. Yeah.
Does that magically make his hands better? That make him play baseball better?
Oh my!
I mean, I don't believe.
I'm genuinely asking because what does that got to do with
it? Then JR.
Because unlike Jordan, JR actually cared about baseball. Like, he has a passion for
that.
The
doesn't
sport.
mean that he's good at it.
He's not
good though.
Okay, what I will say is I don't know. I don't know it to be true. I don't know. He was already on the team before Damon got there, but Damon was already going to the MLB from high school, and JR was not. That's all I know.
I saw Damon putting in the work, like that was his dream.
Do they not? They don't recruit catchers to go to the MLB. Is that what you're saying, Antonio? Don't gaslight me.
I'm saying they play 2 different positions.
I know that.
So it doesn't.
But
matter.
JR's position still wasn't highly sought after.
It doesn't matter if he's better than him because they don't play the same position.
No, I'm not saying that matters. I'm saying the story told us that out of high school, Damon could go to the MLB. They told me that JR could go to college.
Right.
So that's how I'm ranking him.
That doesn't mean he's not good.
That's fine, but he's not MLB material. He's not MLB material.
And if you're not MLB material, then you're not good, that great in my opinion. So
no.
Damon
There are plenty of good
Damon
baseball
say-
players that don't go to the MLB. There are plenty of good baseball players that just play AAA. That doesn't mean that you're not good.
And they are talented. I don't believe JR is.
Okay, so if you ain't talented, why do you get the
Like, I
invite
said
to
what
the
I
Big Frog
said.
League? That's an MLB prospect type of thing. Like, you don't get an invite to that if you don't have a game. Okay. Y'all are really trying to gaslight me and telling me JR don't got game.
Nobody's trying to gaslight you, Kofi. That's not the case. Nobody's trying to convince you otherwise. Naya's just saying that she don't buy it. She's not gaslighting you, babe.
It's my opinion. I don't buy it. I don't feel like there have been.
Y'all trying to gaslight me and tell me that I was trying to compare positions when I was just saying the MLB is looking for one and wasn't looking for the other.
Yes, but that doesn't mean
that the guys
That's fair. I
You
agree,
guys
Antonio.
gravitate.
It depends on if they're looking for a pitcher, then yeah, they're gonna look at him because he's a pitcher.
Yeah, because
That's
pitcher is the
fine.
most important position.
When
That's
I
in
tell
fine.
baseball.
y'all that JR is about to implode Gabby's heart, so I don't give a good goddamn what he do and what he do well because he ain't handling his girl well enough for me. So all of this is a mute point.
I don't think he's gonna implode this girl. I think what's gonna happen is
Nah, he
He's
definitely
already
is.
doing
He already did
it.
it. He already did it.
Wow.
He
I
just did
believe
it
he's
in
gonna
the
reach
dorm
the.
room.
Isn't the relationship
Like I
over?
said,
It's too late.
Right, that's
it was.
another thing. I was
It's too
wondering
late.
if they actually
It's
broke
too
up
late.
because
are they
people
over?
are debating it.
I
Are
thought
they
it was
over?
over.
I
I
think
thought
they
they
broke
broke
I
up.
thought it was
I
over.
don't
If
think
you
it's
thought
over.
JR and Gabby
said-
broke up, say I.
No, no,
Just say I. Your ass don't agree. You don't have to say nothing. I gotta count now. Ready again. I.
I.
Is there only 4 of us?
Yeah,
No,
I think
I
that was
think
4.
that they're gonna talk and they're gonna break up. I don't
Wait,
think they
Antonio,
broke
you
up
don't think
right
they broke
there.
up?
Mm-mm.
I don't think they broke
Wow.
up either.
no, they
I just
definitely
think
don't
that she
break up.
can't support him in going after
Okay.
baseball again. That's it.
But
That
she
didn't
said
seem
that
like.
I can't
She said she
support
wasn't gonna
you
sit
if you're gonna
stand
do
next to
that.
him doing that, which means I'm not about to watch you do this
Right.
dumb shit. I'm going away.
That's a break.
I think
It
that
That's
is
a
was the
the
end of the
breakup.
same
fight,
that
but I
stuff.
don't think
That's
that's
a
the
breakup to
breakup.
me.
I
That's
thought that was
I
the
don't
end
think
of the
it's a
fight, but
breakup.
not the
I just
breakup.
Right.
yeah, I
Can't
don't
watch
think
She
him
didn't
do it,
say
and
I
he's
can't
still
do
gonna
this
do it.
anymore.
So it's a moot point. Like the relationship is done.
I think
Right.
that
It's
was more like the
done.
ultimatum of more like, now that I told you how I feel, if you still gonna go through it, then we're gonna break up.
But he's
And
gonna
that's
When
still
how
we
it
go
when
ended.
we
through with it.
started the
Think
ultimatums,
of that.
The ultimatums
You let her
don't
walk
work.
out the door.
Gabby
yeah.
would
when we
not
start
give this
getting
man an
down to
I
ultimatum.
don't think that she
ultimatums,
gave him
then
an
it's a break.
ultimatum. I don't think
I
she
don't
gave
think
him an
so
ultimatum.
No.
either.
No, I'm saying
Can't
she
give him an
I mean,
shouldn't.
it
Like
was basically an ultimatum.
if they readdress this, I pray she doesn't do it because those don't work. You just gonna make me choose the other side just out of spite. So like, don't do that. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
I feel
I
like he
think
did
it's
it more as an ultimatum, in my opinion, than she did. She just basically
Really?
stated, "I will not stand by you." And the way that he
Right.
shaped it, yes,
The way that she said it made it seem like, okay, if you go through with this, then we not gonna be together. That seems like
made
an
it seem
ultimatum.
like, or is that what she said?
That's literally what she said.
She said a simple fact. I will not. I'm not going to stand. That's not saying,
It's
uh,
inferred.
either
It's
or.
an
You can do
Ooh,
implied.
what you want to
ooh, ooh.
do, but I'm
Since
not
we
standing
talking
next to you.
linguistics, y'all, I think she
It's
actually said, "I
implied.
can't stand by and watch you." So that to me would make
Okay,
it not an ultimatum.
not
Okay,
an
yes, I would
ultimatum.
agree with that. I would agree with that because
All
no.
right,
words are
Yeah.
fine, and
important.
I'll
If you
use
said
you
I
back on
can't
that.
stand by, then
That's
yes,
why I was saying, what
that's
did
an
she
ultimatum.
actually
Yeah,
say,
you're
rather
right. If she
than
said
He
Yeah.
knows
if she
he
said I
finna do
won't,
it.
then that would be ultimatum. But she didn't. So yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
but I don't
What
I don't
team
know
is
if
he
I
trying
won't
to
either,
go?
So
But I thought the team was gone. What team is he trying to get on? I
The
thought
one he about to
they got rid of.
resurrect.
the one he wants to create.
Not only is he
Trying
running
to
behind his girlfriend
rebuild.
back,
One trying
lying
to bring
and smiling at Keisha, but he resurrected a team that don't damn exist. He's literally doing all of the things. Sir, are you trying to get back into school and like vibe out or not? Because it's giving you think you
What is his
Batman. What is going
degree?
on?
when we
What is his
assume that
degree?
Keisha's for him going back into baseball,
engineering.
That's his
is
degree?
that
He's
an
engineering.
assumption
Yeah.
What
that
did you say,
what's the right
Kofi?
assumption
Really?
for me to have?
Hold on. What
When
did you
did
say,
I was
he
Kofi?
say
saying,
that?
so can I?
Hold on, Micah.
I was saying, okay, I was saying like, so is it? Would it be a wrong assumption for me to think that Keisha's for him going back to trying to play baseball? That'd be the wrong assumption for me to have.
No,
Okay.
No,
No.
Oh,
No.
so she want.
No.
So she's for it.
she is. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
she's
she,
for it. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
she was working out with him.
That's
okay,
why
so then,
apparently they need
If
to be
she's
together.
placating him, then she's supporting him.
Mm-hmm.
okay, then there's the conflict. There's the issue.
Yeah.
Once your girlfriend says no, and then your friend is saying, "Nah, go for whatever."
Actually, you
Which
didn't even
is-
give your girlfriend a chance to say no before you went to your friend, and your girlfriend had
Right.
to find out after the fact.
Facts.
But she knew. But didn't she essentially say no when she said, "I can't stand by you"?
That
doing
was
this?
after she found out from
That was
Cam, from
after she found
Keisha.
out.
After she found out,
And then
that
she made a
Keisha-
whole point of like, you want me to believe that this is okay, but you're literally going about it the same exact way that got you where you were before. You're lying and hiding stuff.
like I said before, Gabby is a communicator. I feel like she was very clear.
She
She was
was.
very, very
She was
clear.
elite with that.
She used
Yeah.
the emotional
And
and
then,
the
like,
logical
I don't like
appeal.
this. Tell the truth.
But I
I
have a
don't think
question.
it's
Didn't they have the same? I feel like they've had the same argument.
Right,
Like
that was
not in
my
the
point
same
from
sense, but I feel
earlier.
like he's been secretive at like some point in season 2, like when they first got together. I don't. Maybe I'm just placing
No, that was
stuff,
the point.
but I
That was the
feel
point I made earlier.
I don't
no,
remember
but not
exactly
with,
what
with
it
the
was,
ex
but I feel like y'all
girlfriend
are
or
right.
with or with.
No,
No, I'm
I
talking
think
about specifically with Gabby,
I
not
think it
with the
might have
ex
been with
girlfriend.
Gabby. I think it might have been with Gabby.
Yeah, I feel like they've had the same conflict where he has been secretive about
He's
something, and they've had to
avoiding
have the
because wasn't
conversation
it
after
tied to
the
the
fact.
grandfather? I think it was. Was it?
I feel
Yeah.
like it.
He's avoiding. That's what it
Yes,
is.
He's
because his
avoiding as
father didn't
hell.
like her,
Yeah, yeah,
and he was being like laissez-faire about it.
yep.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
So it's like he really hasn't, like to Antonio's point, he hasn't learned anything. So it just shows like had Gabby had the courtesy of a conversation before she found out, maybe it would have been different. But he didn't even give her the chance as his girl. Like I just feel like that's whack.
Very whack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess.
But Gabby made me laugh. She said, Keisha told Cam told me, like she went through the motions, like letting him know it's been a telephone line. I was dying.
No, I was weak too. That was
I love
amazing. I was
Gabby,
like,
though.
she
exactly.
ate that.
You're
She ate
comfortable
that.
saying it to somebody else before your own girlfriend. Because why are you so comfortable talking to Keisha, but like you can't communicate that to me?
Right. She ain't
Well,
even got
he,
no
because
like
he
feelings
usually
for
knew that
anybody
He
else.
knew that she
That's
wasn't
probably
gonna
why he
like it.
didn't tell her, because he know what she's gonna say. That's probably why he didn't tell her.
So it's
Well, then maybe we don't. Maybe we don't need to be together. If you can't tell me, then we don't need to be together.
right.
And this
like
is
to
a
make it as
year.
right,
This is
She's
a
the
year
worst
together.
person. She's the worst person to be going for advice and support. She don't even support Trini herself.
She didn't even support Cam. How she
She
gonna?
wants to own then.
She don't support him.
But this is a much easier support. She only had to give up her body. All right,
Oh,
going back to Simone.
Well,
I did not mean that to sound as shady as it sounded.
well, yes. Well, yes.
Shame. Hey,
Well,
where are my
yes.
glasses at?
Where's the lie?
Where's the lie?
I know it's just out of pocket. She out of pocket, but she right.
That's doing too much.
Well,
True.
no, but I had a question for Kofi. Kofi, I just wanted to ask you real quick. So, do you think that Gabby was being supportive? Because I feel like the way that you speak about the situation, it seems like you have reservations on Gabby being a supportive girlfriend. So I was
No, I
just
don't
curious.
No, she is. It's just that I don't think JR was gonna tell her, because he probably knew what her response was gonna be, that no, he shouldn't go for baseball. But I'm not saying she's not a supportive partner. She has been. She's 10 toes down for that man. But he's just not going about it the right way, which is unfortunate, because this is a problem we as black men have when we have great partners and we don't want to talk to them. Then when they gone, and then we looking stupid. So like, I mean, yeah. So I do think she's a supportive partner. That's why I don't
I
think
just
they're.
feel like unless JR is a mind reader, I don't know how he could have known how Gabby was going to react if he never had the conversation. So we can say that, but unless he gave Gabby the courtesy of a conversation, you can't assume how she's going to react.
Oh,
don't know,
okay.
maybe
What
it's
I will
because
say,
of-
what I will say to that is sometimes you can assume based off your partner, but I think the problem here is that Gabby is actually a healthy communicative partner. She's not rash. She's not
Yeah, that's
overly
what I
emotional.
mean.
She's not illogical. So she has all of the makings of like talk to her about it. Now, if you were
Right.
defaulting to this response
with
because your partner was volatile or violent or something like that, that makes sense of like, okay, I don't want to tell you this particular thing until I have it worked out. Cool. But Gabby has not given us any of that. And you just hiding it
Yeah,
just for
nah, she
fucking
hasn't.
shits and giggles.
And he has a pattern of that. So it kind of feels like the same thing over again
Yeah,
with a new partner who has
Yeah.
been more
right. Which is what she
communicative than he
said
deserves.
Yeah,
when
but
she was
yeah,
talking to
exactly.
him.
That's exactly what she said. And the thing is, I agree. I feel like you can tell sometimes if your partner is like what they might say. I still think you should give them the chance to say what they have to say. But I think yes, you can, and he said it himself. he didn't think he should tell her because she wouldn't support. And she was like, hell yes, you're right. I wouldn't support that. And here's why. And as I said before, Gabby's a communicator. Jia is just not. He is not a communicator. And that's the problem.
I would also
I
argue
think she
though,
still would have
like
given him the space.
in the
The
circumstances
space
where you
to
feel like
say
you
something.
know that your partner is gonna say something, to me, I'm at the place now, the maturity level now, the lived experience level now, where if you really want to do it that damn bad, then you're gonna stand on business and say it regardless. So it don't matter. Like, I was supposed to be a damn
Correct.
doctor and had to tell my immigrant ass father, yeah, so about that. After that,
Correct.
I'm telling everybody every goddamn thing. This is what I want to do. Is it dumb as hell? Maybe. Am I still gonna do it? Yes. You on board? Yes, no, maybe so. I'm still doing it, especially if I'm in a relationship. And that's just how I'm moving forward. And you have to give your partner not only the opportunity to support you, but then also the opportunity to not, and y'all navigate that, because if she's not going to stand by it, then what the hell does that look like? You got to get to that, because you're not breaking up with her. You don't want to break up with her. So you're still going to pursue this. So it's going to come at some point. If you really care about baseball as much as you say, then say that shit with your whole chest and let's get to it.
And the thing about Gabby is that she creates room for him to be honest and for him to say that. You know, so I felt like her reaction might have been different if she didn't know that it came from two other people before it actually gotten to her first, because she creates space for him. So because she knows at the top of the episode, because she knows that baseball is no longer a thing for him, she had several different things like internship, different opportunities that he could take to fill that void. So she's actively giving him options. So she has created a space where he could tell her, and if he had come to her like vulnerable and be like, you know, like, I feel like baseball is my dream. I want to take small steps to see like how I can still have it in my life. I feel like she is not a Jordan. She would do research and she would go above and beyond to find options, like you were saying before, and be like, hey, like, if you want to do it, these would be the parameters. But he didn't do that. She had to find out from 3 different sources before it came back to her, when she creates room and a safe space for him to tell her that. And I feel like that's why she was even more offended.
Yep.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
That's my point. Like, I feel like, yes, what she would have been like, hell no, wouldn't have been okay with it. But I don't think she's ever shown JR that she wouldn't be willing to have the conversation, and healthy dialogue could come from that. But he just opted to avoid. So you don't even give her the chance to say her piece and then also have her hear yours, and so she can hear your real motivations. But I think having it come from hearing it come from 2 other people that 2 other people knew and she didn't know, I think that colors the stronger reaction of like, hell no, like the way you're going about it to me doesn't even give like you just need to have this because it's your dream. So I just feel like you give people the courtesy of a conversation, then who knows what can happen.
And aside from the healthy conversation that can come from it, a goddamn plan could come from it, because you doing these little loop-de-loos with Keisha's ass ain't gonna cut it.
Nope. If you would have just said, hey, you know, baseball's what I want to do. You know, I came up with a small plan. You know what I'm saying? But you're just like, no, I'm just do baseball. Like, you're just like,
no plan, just vibes.
You didn't have a plan.
Just vibes. No plan.
You're just like, just dumbass.
I just needed to just think yes.
Okay, but I want to go back real quick, y'all, because I'm not done dragging the hoe. I want to go back to Simone.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because we talked about her behavior with Lando, but I also noticed how she was moving as a pro fight. Is that the correct term? I believe that's the correct term. To her neos. I didn't like that.
No, me either.
They should have acted the way they acted towards her.
Yeah, that's true.
Simone is annoying.
I didn't see that part.
Acted the way that they acted towards her.
When she first was joining.
It's so annoying, though. You hit it on the head. Simone is so damn annoying. Because, girl, it don't even take all that. Like, y'all trying to register people to vote. What are you over here like a damn drill sergeant for?
Yeah.
And then shook
He
as
was
hell. As soon as
something
that
else.
girl
I
say,
don't like
my new boo, and then you find out it's Lando, you shook. Girl.
She glitches.
So do we think that Simone wants Lando back, or she really just wants her friend?
She wants Lando
No, she
back.
wants him
It's a convenience for her.
Not
Because Damon's not
She
there.
wants
I don't
someone to be
even think
obsessed.
that. She just don't want old girl to have him.
That's
what
diabolical.
It's diabolical.
Yeah. She don't want to
And
back.
It's what Micah
to
said.
throw
She
that
wants
love
someone to be
word in
obsessed.
there, it's too much.
That's with her.
Does
seems so
Why would
sweet
you want
too.
to put that through him
Jordan
again?
got spoiled from the Jordan Baker treatment, and ever since then, she's just thought, you know what? I need somebody that's
Perfect.
gonna be obsessed with me.
Well, let me ask y'all something, because I just thought about that. So, she chose Damon, and now that Damon's gone, it's just like, do you think Damon would have been okay if Simone came to him and said, look, I know me and Lando, what happened, nobody was together, but I still want to be his friend. Do you think Damon would have been okay with that?
Absolutely not.
I think he would have found a
I
way
think
to be
I
okay
don't.
with it.
Simone would have never. Simone, if Damon was still there, Simone would have never wanted to be his friend, so she would have never said that.
I would like to say Damon would be secure enough, but I don't think
I
so.
wanna say he
when it
would-
comes to
he
The
would
Lando.
find a
Simone
way.
version of Damon was be secure enough. The one that they made accidentally slip
saying-
and bump his goddamn hand and forget all of everything about him. Child.
No, I said I would say that, but not in this iteration.
I think Thea's Damon would have found a way. Simone's Damon,
Yes,
no.
I agree. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not.
Damon doesn't come across to me as the jealous type, so I think he'd have been cool with it.
With
Simone,
he gave Simone an ultimatum.
He did. He definitely did.
He ain't jealous. He came to.
I just don't think
he came to
Simone would
what you
want
call
to
it
be
as a
her
man.
Lando's friend.
He's not jealous. What the hell is the boy name? He came to Lando as a man, but he not jealous.
That was in pursuit of Simone. Now that he got her,
now
I
it
don't
only.
think he-
Oh my god.
He
He refused to tell Simone that she even fell down and bumped her goofy ass head because, oh Lord forbid, I tell her she should not go against her goddamn coach and everybody telling her not to go get this goddamn article. I might lose access to the coochie. So I'm gonna go ahead and stand here and say, you know what? I just support her. Jealousy also shows up in other aspects. It's not just jealousy. It's how you navigate your relationship. The losing of autonomy is a telltale sign for like, oh yeah, you're capable of being jealous as well because you're insecure in this damn relationship.
Oh, that's that Spencer James
Correct.
package, you know?
Correct.
Package.
Yeah.
Ain't no way he going for her buddying up the Lando. Ain't no way. And they came to each other as men, professing their love for Simone Hicks over at the tennis courts.
And they were never friends. There's always been like animosity between the two of them.
Actually, Damon told Lando, she loves me, and what y'all have is nothing, so just back off. They're not.
Damon was not going for that, which is probably why her ass never did it.
Exactly.
But I
So,
wonder
like,
if
they're doing it. It's just so weird to me.
So
Like, if Damon was still there, Simone would not have given Lando a second thought.
And exactly, she would not have.
Not
Simone just like instant gratification. That's what she like.
So
That's
you
what she
think
like.
he's the jealous type. Okay. All right. I mean, we put that hypothetical in there, so I guess. Oh.
So, so are we to assume that Simone is friends with Thea?
I don't know. That might be pushing it.
I hope they're not.
He's not even like there, so I don't know.
I don't know. Like,
She didn't really speak to them when she did come.
I have no idea.
That would be hypothetical to say that they
Thea
are.
coming back, crossing state lines to greet her favorite picture already threw me. I don't know nothing besides that.
But she didn't greet Simone, so that to me tells me they're not.
You didn't even know.
Seemed to be in a good place when she came, so I mean,
a damn good one. You seen that hair?
But does she know?
I was like, she was looking like the Power Ranger chick again.
Okay.
Great.
She was looking like Simone Hicks could never. That's what she was looking like.
It was given the real personality came to the building, but
She looked great.
Real tennis player.
If they trying to do Thea like Layla, at least she'll look good every episode.
Hello, clock it.
Hello, clock it.
I'm just
Well,
gonna be like, what
she's
Thea
not a regular person. She's gonna be she's not gonna be there regularly, right?
Right.
No.
No, she's not a regular.
Which begs to me,
But
like,
that's
how are
what
they gonna
MK should have been.
incorporate her?
MK should have been asking for more money to pay her actors instead of having a two wedding for Spencer and
Talk about it.
Olivia.
And the song.
Well, Erica,
Can
can you say something about that?
Huh?
Is that how it works?
If she's begging for some extra money to get a wedding, she should have gone and said, "Look, I need some extra money to pay these people so I can make some great stories."
Yeah,
so they
Isn't
can
that
be
more CW though?
The budget,
network
her
than
going
that is
to
MK?
her going to the CW and them giving her 2 extra episodes for All American does lend itself to like, okay, so what the hell were you doing over here? But from what I'm hearing in reference to where the season goes, apparently they about to write themselves into a very small corner. So I don't know if I think that even if she would have gone and asked for more money, I don't know if they actually have the story to back it up.
Right.
To want to do it.
Money means nothing without the story.
That part.
And also, it was never clear. It also was never clear if Camille was making a choice similar to Peyton. Peyton chose to be demoted. He wanted to be able to go do other stuff and not be in that place, not be locked into the show in that way. But we never got a confirmation of if that was Camille's choice or not.
Because at first they were saying they didn't know if she was coming back.
Right.
Yeah. But it's just begs like, okay, we get she's pro, so how are you gonna incorporate her into the show then? Like, is she just gonna pop up like she did in the first episode? Oh, I'm here for 2 minutes. Insignificant.
Coach Lonnie gets scouted, and then Thea has to come back and coach the team.
Oh wow, that'd be crazy.
Or she comes back to serve in Simone's storyline and prop her up.
That's definitely gonna happen.
I can see that.
That's definitely gonna happen.
They're gonna use Thea to come in with her good looks and to prop Simone's storyline up because Simone can't do no wrong.
Thea's gonna
train Simone.
Nah, she ain't gonna remind Simone, you can never be me.
She's gonna train her for a
He's gonna show up in the last episode when
she might wind up training Simone. She might train Simone. Yeah. Damn it! Why they gonna do that?
Simone is trainable. She can't listen. Thea beat her with a bad freaking shoulder. There's nothing Simone could possibly do.
I'm looking at Kofi waiting for him to say, "Wait a minute now, what y'all not gonna do?"
Kofi not gonna do it.
He knows Simone is not good.
It's a little bit too quiet in that corner.
He knows
Simone's
Simone's
not gonna do.
We thought you was gonna advocate for the excellence that is Simone Hicks tennis skills,
right?
Because we calling it into question.
She didn't win the championships her last year, so I mean.
And Thea waxed that ass with one arm, so there's also that.
Well,
kind of hard.
I whacked her with one arm.
I'm not saying
it is what it is. When
don't get me wrong, she's talented. She's got skills. I'm not saying she don't have skills, but it's about winning. So she hasn't been able to do that yet.
She's not like JR. You don't think she's as good as JR is at baseball?
Oh, that's a good question.
It is a good question.
We saying no. We're saying absolutely the hell not.
But I just would find it real interesting if you would say Simone is a less player than JR is, when I feel like they both on the same level.
You think they both on the same level? I know a little bit more about tennis. I don't know nothing about baseball.
Simone, maybe.
That's the thing. I know about tennis.
1 inch.
And I play tennis.
I think they're on the same level.
It's a little different for me. I can look at like
in terms of what
I can look at her playing and I'm like, girl, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And I don't know nothing about baseball, so
That's what it gives me.
Yeah.
That's what it gives me.
And in terms of their work ethic.
Work ethic to me sells it, and Simone has never had the work ethic for me.
Ooh.
It's always felt like
the way that Spencer James had to come and tell you to record, child, watch film.
You like Jordan. You more like Jordan than anybody.
These athletes are not serious. I can't.
They're completely unserious.
Athlete, and that's all I know.
Anybody. Oh, last minute I changed my dream. Now I want to be in the league. Now I want to be the best tennis player ever.
That's always what it's given.
Equivalent to Thea, which wasn't even the thing. Like all of a sudden, like Simone was on top of Thea. I'm like, absolutely not.
Nope.
But quiet as it's kept, the Thea hater said Thea wasn't shit and she wasn't touching Simone because Simone came in and said, I'm ready. That's what the Thea hater said.
My eyes saw saw Simone get her ass waxed with that one arm.
Exactly.
That's what my eyes saw.
That's all I know.
It's always better than Simone. Even in the backdoor pilot, it was clear as day that Thea was always the better player, always will be the better player, because Thea actually worked hard.
That's not even like hard. I don't even was Tootie better than her? I don't remember. See, was that her name Tootie?
I don't. Yeah, Tootie.
I don't remember her name.
Remember.
Child, yeah.
I feel like Tootie might have been better, low key.
Simone ass is gonna be an agent. She's not going pro, and she need to not
try
that shit.
What I would like her to understand. Can you tell her that, Erica?
I think she gonna know.
She thinks she gonna be the next Coco Gauff, and I wanted her to let that dream die last season.
I need her to relax.
I was very confused at the end of
It's
season
all
2.
American. If Olivia Baker can be a world selling artist, whatever you want to call it, then Simone is gonna win the U.S. Open.
Oh God!
Not Simone gonna win the U.S. Open. I am done. If they have Simone win the U.S. Open, I'm done. I am done.
They better not.
We going to Wimbledon, y'all.
Thea been swinging this racket since she was 3.
That ain't never gonna happen.
No, diabolical work.
Thea's gonna be in the crowd cheering on.
No.
Oh my God!
No, Thea's gonna be her coach. Why they be as diabolical? They be so diabolical. They make Thea the one who don't make it, but then Simone make it, and then Thea's her coach.
That's exactly what they would do.
Diabolical.
I don't think it's gonna happen this season, but if they got another season, it might have just been season 4.
Oh man,
they're just nasty enough to do it, and I'm tapped out.
Nasty work.
I just want to talk to these writers and be like, so why y'all had a year and this is what y'all came up with? I really do want to ask them that. I don't understand.
Well,
I have a feeling that Damon is going to get back in touch with Thea.
Please leave her where she at.
Block his number.
She's happy.
Run.
I mean, it wouldn't.
And I was hoping for more Thea too.
They were so good together, man.
They were.
Yeah.
They were great. Like if Perfect existed, it would be them.
So at some point, is Damon gonna like come back on the show at some point?
Yes.
Throughout the season.
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
We just don't know why.
I mean, she's gonna get with Landon.
We don't know why. Why? I would like to know why. Why?
He's gonna show up.
Bet you
See her.
Because
See her and Simone.
Go ahead, Maya.
You can watch Simone, watch Lando.
Yeah.
So you bringing him back to knock him down a couple pegs?
You got to. That's the Spencer James of Homecoming. What is he if he's not knocked down a couple pegs behind a love interest?
I thought he was knocked down when she broke up with him.
Well, that is to me that gave blessing in disguise. That gave blessing in disguise for me. Her breaking up with him was the best thing that ever happened to Damon.
Oh, you right. He in the DR too. You right, Erica. He in the DR.
Period.
Now him having to come back and pine after her whip drawing him in. All of that is the hell that's coming his way. But freedom,
nasty word.
Child, that looks good on his ass. I just know it does.
Gonna bring him back.
especially in the DR, single man baseball star. Boy,
Bless his heart. Don't
talking
get
about
nobody
having a
pregnant,
son.
Damon.
I would like for it to be
Yeah,
not so predictable. Like, can he come back and be like, I'm actually here for fucking JR or something? Give me something else. But for him to come back for Simone, girl, bye.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Literally bye.
It's
Girl,
already
bye. Just
done.
keep him in the DR.
It's already done.
Already done, girl, bye. I'm not moved, but all right.
Was that everything
Coming
in this
back for
episode,
what?
y'all?
Like, I don't get it.
We got to give a
Pretty
little bit
much.
more love to Cam. Cam has found his flow.
yeah.
He got a scholarship. He got his major. He ragging on Simone about not having a major. I don't know how you make it all the way to junior year with no damn major, but alas, it happens when you Olivia Baker. Okay, cool.
I mean,
Listen, she can do whatever she wants to do.
Well, wait, we talking about Cam. I keep
Period.
going back to her ass.
Yeah,
What do we think is going to happen for
Simone is
Cam?
something that people actually should.
For what?
He breaks up with Keisha.
To do what?
Need to.
I mean,
Just
Be happy.
To be dragged to hell?
they gonna make him
maybe
the president.
I don't know. Maybe he'll clock something.
The president of the
They gonna make him
of
the
the
president
college.
of the, yeah.
What'd you say?
I can
What'd
see
you say,
that.
Kofi?
I can
Maybe he'll clock something between JR and Keisha. I don't know.
Well, what else about him? Like, what do you think for his
What
story
else?
aside from his
They gonna make him the
relationship
president.
I
of
don't
the
even know.
I want
university?
Cam to get whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Olivia can be a world
It's all
renowned artist and
No, that's
Ashley
not
can be
how
a
it
coach,
works. That's not how it
Ashley can
works.
be a coach,
The
she
Olivia
can be
Baker
the
does not
president.
spread to everybody around her. She is the only one that gets to hold the magic. So
Why
nobody else
not?
gets to
What
drink.
about
It's not my rules. You gotta
I
ask
don't see why
them.
not.
You gotta ask them. I don't
I
know.
don't see why not.
So
I think they might.
well,
I
part
think
of
they
it
might
is
expand
part
it
of the
more.
Olivia
Be the
Baker
Ashley.
magic only works if everybody around you suffers.
No, but
I
also
think
and
they
you can
make
go
him
with the
suffer.
Asher. Asher became a head coach. I mean,
Right, but he
a
had to
head coach,
suffer
an
first.
assistant coach.
He
Out
had
of
to have
nowhere.
his dream ripped from him.
Well,
He had to have a
Didn't
damn
Cam have
teen
a-
pregnancy.
true.
He had a
He had
girl with
his
lupus who he
Cam
thought he
had
was
a
going to
teen
lose at any
well,
moment.
he can't play football no more. He
This
got
is
Yep.
true.
he lost his scholarship.
Career
They can make Ashley play
Yeah.
football. They can make Cam play football again. I don't care. Write it.
That's what I'm
Y'all
saying.
already.
I think that Cam could play
Crazy.
baseball. I was looking for that to happen.
Yeah.
I did think that was gonna happen
Because
for a
baseball
minute.
is less,
They
like,
dropped
you don't
out
got to
with
worry
him.
about CTE in baseball. And he's supposed to be good at
What
both.
episode where he played with Damon,
Mm-hmm.
or did I imagine that?
He was good.
Yeah, he did. Because he used to
No,
play.
that
He
happened.
used to play. Yeah, okay.
He used
And
to
I
play,
think
but he
Damon
focused
made a
on
comment
football.
about it. Like,
They
yeah,
should bring that back.
They really should.
Yeah,
I want
don't
Cam to
know
have whatever he
what
wants.
Cam's
That's what I want for
story.
Cam.
I don't really know what.
to Layla's label.
Y'all used to be on my head about Cam.
Okay.
We
too.
did. We
Not
were.
Layla's label.
Because he was running around with goofy asses like Dane.
Hey,
He should have
I
had
forgot
better
about him.
From
friends.
day one, though.
He should
He
have had
taught
better
Spencer
friends. And he also hated Spencer for
Not
no damn
Cam.
reason. And when he really wanted to be Spencer's friend. Like, sir,
He
we see
did?
right through
Right.
you.
He
Wait,
was right the whole time.
you want to start this argument with Antonio again?
I'm still
Oh my-
right. So I'm fine with it.
Okay. Not the Cam. Unpacking the Cam from the beginning again.
a 4 year.
I mean, it's a beautiful arc. It's a beautiful arc. We love how far you've come. Beautiful gowns. Beautiful gowns.
Beautiful gowns.
I mean, I rap it, but see, I can only
But
really
Erica said
appreciate
we
him
can't forget
now
the
because
origins.
I understand, exactly where the hell he came from. And maybe JR, you too, one day will
Right.
grow the hell up and be a fine ass black man without all this emotional ass baggage and
That
manipulation.
might be asking for too much. That might be asking for too much.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. No.
If JR doesn't have the capacity with Gabby as his girlfriend, I don't know. I'm not optimistic, but
Child.
Like, there was
Playing for
nothing
Keeps
wrong
says,
with
who
that.
knows? Maybe Cam will go back to AA next season and sign to Layla's music label.
no,
Ooh,
I don't want that for him.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, don't do that to my guy.
Want that for him?
Keep him away from it.
Y'all don't want him.
Layla.
Y'all want Layla to benefit. Layla needs some more artists, y'all. She need artists.
Are they
Because
gonna
Layla cares more about that, about
Why-
the
why-
sauce and
why
the
shouldn't
lounge than
Cam
she
go
does the
back?
studio.
No, but are they
Because
gonna keep the
they're gonna
label?
ruin his character.
They
Why
are gonna
should
ruin
he?
it. They
That's
would
why.
ruin it.
They're gonna ruin his character.
What?
They would
No.
ruin
How
it.
would they ruin
He's
his
gonna
character?
impress.
How they
Fun
ruin
beat.
everybody
Like they
else's,
ruin
Kofi? What do you
everybody.
mean?
Like they ruin everybody else's character.
It's
By
toxic
any
over there.
means, by any means
Do
necessary.
you want us to go
to
down the
the man.
list?
Kofi be asking with
Like,
like for real. He be asking with a straight face, like, "All right, y'all, how that's supposed to happen?" Then we just be like, "Exhibits A through Z."
so
Go down the list of
next
how they can
season,
ruin
I
Cam's
don't even want to
character.
think.
And
I
look
don't even
at
want to
Chris.
think about the stuff
Look
that they
at
could possibly do to Layla's
Chris.
character next.
Look at Chris. That's a great. Come on now, Antonio. That's it
But
right
what is
there.
Cam supposed to do on Layla's label? Layla's label has no traction. Like
It
the
doesn't.
artists sit there.
It
No
doesn't have
disrespect
no
to my
traction.
girl, but
And that's low key
let's be
because
for
she's
real.
allowing herself to be limited. Because girl, you should have been moving and shaking about the damn world like your goddamn daddy, but you want to chain your ass to the Baker Mansion in Crenshaw.
They really had
Girl,
Clay
let's
steal
go.
the label,
A
steal
jobless
the
man.
label, the artist, and change the name. Clay got everything. He got the whole company.
As he should.
Because he only wanted to do something
Because
with it.
Layla didn't want it. Layla didn't want it.
But they got Layla sitting there.
She playing a hostess at the restaurant.
Layla should have been trying to further her label before she opened up the cafe.
Y'all see what
And
happened
that's
when
what
you
I
when you
said.
pick the wrong man? That's what happens.
They gonna make
Well,
Layla. They
I just
like
wanna
next
be-
season if they further in the season, they're probably making Layla pregnant. That's all.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Micah,
God.
don't
Please don't
say
do that.
that.
No.
That's
That's
it.
gonna
Micah,
happen, y'all.
no.
Stop
Y'all
being
know it's
right.
gonna happen.
Then
Y'all
Jordan's
know
She
it.
might have a
neglected for giving
miscarriage.
the baby more attention.
Knowing NK, she might have a miscarriage because she has to suffer.
See, and that's
geez.
why
Wait,
that's why
oh,
season
God.
7 won't be seeing me. How about that? Because I ain't doing it.
Won't be there. Thank you.
No, thank
But
you.
she definitely gonna be
And
pregnant.
in my
I'm
hypothetical world,
calling it. I'm calling it.
Y'all
She
know
gonna
who
have
we
a
didn't
baby.
talk
Way
about?
to whine about
it.
something.
There's a reason why Laura said
Call
she
it
wants
what?
the house to be filled with love and shall laughter again. She did say that. So yeah, they're gonna have
But
a
it's not
family.
gonna
So
be
that
a
means they're
daughter.
supposed to have kids at 22?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they be
No.
getting like,
Well, since we're talking in hypotheticals, you say that we talking hypotheticals. Hypothetically, that won't be happening in my world, and
A
I'll say
lot
that.
of my friends had kids at 22, so they had like kids fresh out of high school, so they ain't too far
Let's
fetched for me.
I mean,
these
freaking
But
Jamie had a
they would
baby
have
at
kids
20.
before. If they're trying to make Jordan have the Billy Baker arc, they're gonna have their own kids before he takes somebody in.
But he gonna
Oh my
neglect them. He
God.
gotta neglect them first.
Neglect the kids.
I don't think y'all are thinking about the sequence of the story. Like, if they're trying to
not
like
even
literally
like-
continue the same thing, then I don't know. He needs to take some Lost Boy in first.
No, he gotta
gotta not
have
be
kids so that the
around for-
kids can feel jilted by the lost boy coming into the house.
Facts.
I mean,
But
they,
gotta
it's
not
not
be
even
around for
the
the
kids.
They gotta be old
So
enough
it's how
though.
they're gonna
Antonio
handle
said
it.
he gotta neglect them first.
He can neglect the
Be
baby
old enough.
if
They
the
gotta be
baby's in her
teenagers.
stomach. He can neglect the baby while he's still in her stomach.
Wait a minute. We getting dark.
You gonna find a way to whine
Y'all
about
are
something.
this is nasty work. I don't want any of it actually.
Y'all are
I don't know what
Keep
is
Jordan
happening.
away from her womb.
Oh
Please.
You
So
know
my
it.
feelings.
Too late.
Y'all are
Listen,
That's her
We're
husband.
letting out
diabolical.
our
It's
very
the
clear
Jordan
that
has
they-
to neglect his kids first for me.
That is wild.
Jordan not ready
Wait,
to have
playing for
they
Keith said
have
Jordan was a
established
temporary
that
teen father
They
anyway.
be getting it
That's
in
real.
all the time. So she gonna
Yeah,
be
he
pregnant. Like, let's not play. Okay,
It's all
it's gonna
about
happen.
you gotta think about how AA
Who
through
is
the
playing?
eyes through the mind of NK. You gotta think about it through the mind of NK. What does NK love more than anything else? Black struggle. That's how you gotta think.
Oh my god.
Olivia.
Let's not play. I'm not playing. I'm dead
I would say
serious.
Olivia Baker now. I'm not gonna say Black Struggle. She loves Olivia Baker above all.
I don't know. I mean,
Because
Poop
she
got
don't have
shot.
her though. She
Patience
don't
got
have her next
stabbed.
season, so she
You
gotta
know,
think.
Is her
I won't be tuning in regardless, so I won't be there
Poop
to
got
see
shot.
it.
Patience got stabbed. Layla got attacked.
Man, I really wish they would have tied in Jabari to that damn breaking in her house. Oh,
Oh yeah, that would have been good.
that would have been
too good
so
storytelling.
dope.
Missed
Art.
Oh
opportunity.
wait,
That would
you
have
know
been
who we
too
didn't
much to
talk about?
ask.
We can talk about Amara and her
Oh,
new job.
Oh yes.
She was in
they
the
just gonna
episode.
keep talking about her the rest of the season. Oh, she's doing great. Oh, she's balancing well. Oh, I'm like,
Yeah, but I mean,
man.
I
She's
think she's
supposed to
back
appear
next
in the
keep
next
talking
episode.
about her.
episode. It's
She's
supposed to
back
We
next
don't see her.
episode.
I love that for
Yeah.
Auntie.
But she can't come back and
I
live in a
just feel
house
like
with all
Homecoming.
No,
Can she?
she can't come back and live in the house. But also, like,
Even if they're
because
related?
Marcus is gonna be in this season, so I'm just like, what the hell are y'all doing with these people?
Tyler Perry.
Yeah,
They
what's
don't know.
I
Marcus
just
gonna
feel like
do? I mean,
Homecoming is blowing in the wind.
yeah,
Blowing in the wind.
and Marcus, what you about to do, my brother? Like, are you gonna be down with Jared trying to bring back baseball? I gotta find out.
Most likely.
Where is
Yeah,
one band, one
right.
sound when you need them?
Exactly.
One band, one
I
sound.
forgot about him.
Oh.
I don't know
Oh,
his
Zeke.
name
I don't know.
either.
I'm surprised he.
I got a question. Do
Yeah,
y'all
Zeke.
think that does it feel like a piece of Homecoming? I saw somebody talk about this. Does it feel like a piece of Homecoming is like missing or it feels off because Damon is not there
Yes.
acting as that
Yes.
like
Yes,
holy?
yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
While people wanted to
Yeah.
pretend that this was
Writing.
Simone's show, this was 100% a co-led show. It was the Damon and Simone show.
Facts.
Yeah.
It doesn't work
They
with one of them,
acting on pilot.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
You really see
I,
Simone can't carry. No, I love Jeffrey, but Simone in
No.
this iteration cannot carry.
The Olivia
no,
Baker
it's just,
version
it
of
makes me
Simone
have to
can't
Not carry.
carry.
It makes
She
me have
can't,
to
yes.
join
Yeah.
This
the
iteration, Olivia Baker.
At least with this one, you know, the other dude ain't
Hold
on
on,
the show.
Mrs. Science. Hold on 1 second, Mrs. Science. Go ahead, Antonio, then Mrs. Science.
I was saying, at least the other dude ain't on the show. And All American, he was still on the show, and they made it about somebody else.
I mean, but Antonio, they was on the way because that first episode
Season
laid the
2.
groundwork. The way he stood
But
his
even
goofy
towards the
ass
end of
up there
season
next to
2.
Simone talking about, no, Nate, I'm gonna support my girl. Shut your ass up.
Oh, he was. Man,
But
he
you
he
could
was
even
enamored.
argue that
He was lost in the Simone Hicks of it all. Like,
I can't. Hold
that
on, y'all.
boy's
Wait, Mrs.
fine.
Science is supposed to be after Antonio.
Sorry.
No, but you know what I was just saying? It was just like, to me, the actor, Peyton, he seemed like he was over it.
Yeah,
And that,
I
like, the
saw that too.
chemistry between him, the chemistry between him and Jeffrey was really off. It was like it was fake. They was faking the whole thing. And he was like, let me get off this ship. Let the dock the boat, let me get off. Y'all have this and I don't want it. And it's just like, to me, it's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be the same.
Yeah.
I mean, you could argue that it started becoming Simone's show towards the end of season 2, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It was on the way.
Yeah.
I still can't get over how they destroyed this show for All American. Like, the whole Jordan Simone breakup thing was just a plot device for Liv to be able to be with Spencer and to get Layla out of the way. I'm just like, y'all destroyed a whole nother show with your trash storyline.
Yeah.
Wild work.
These
I tell you
writers,
that.
man, I'm telling you.
Wild work.
Mm-mm.
All right, anybody
And it
got
all
y'all have
ended up,
y'all's
like,
final thoughts that y'all want to share? Get y'all's final thoughts together because we just crossed the 5-hour mark and your girl is tired.
Wow.
All right.
Oh
Let
my
me give
God.
the
Yeah, it's
final
gonna be
thoughts.
2:30 over here.
It was a good funeral, you know.
It was a good funeral.
I am gonna
It
probably do 2 more lives because I really want to. I'm working on a video to talk about the rise and fall of All American. Spoiler alert. So like that is coming. So I think that there's additional conversations that's gonna come from there. So as we like trail out, there will be more if y'all still want certain conversations and you are watching again, or if you decide to do that over the course of the next few weeks. I'm still gonna have a bunch of All American content as we phase this out. But go ahead with y'all's final.
Well, I think it's going to be necessary because I believe that Simone is getting ready to act like a plum fool. and it's gonna we really gonna need some place to digest this.
Oh yeah, I'll still be here for Homecoming for sure.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember the good days, Erica, when you used to do something. You used to drop 2 videos a day about All American. Those were the good days.
Good
They
days.
gave me things to talk about. It was so many things to talk about. So many things to
Breakdown.
find. Like it was so much. Like you could watch it once and then watch it again and see something else. It gave you so much.
You can literally see the like devolvement from your reviews, Erica. Your breakdown. You can literally see the shift.
Very proud of you because you did your due diligence as a creator. Like you really, and like I tell you, I'm into theater. You did your due diligence, and I've seen people of other hues. They have taken plays like Rent, and they have ran with it for 30 years, and they made careers out of it. So I'm really like you use your creative juices in the good way. I'm very, very proud of you. And I don't care what these bullies say or whatever, you stick to it because you're very, very good. And I pray one day you're sitting in someone's writing room or you're head of a writing room. I see that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Man.
I second that.
Yes.
Correct.
Speak it. Yes. Yes. I mean, let's speak it. Let's speak it. Don't let CW take your show.
That part, I'm gonna have to pass. If I get a meeting
By
at
all
the
means.
CW, I think I'm gonna have to pass. I'm sorry.
If I have any
If
final
they
thoughts,
still do shows, they're moving away from written,
They moving away from
stuff.
scripted.
Yeah.
CW has left the building, as far as I'm concerned.
That channel was bad.
But
what
you
it
saw
was.
what they did to the game and to Half and Half and all them black shows. So are we really surprised?
No, you're right.
Disappointed, but not surprised.
Yeah.
surprised.
Yep, that part. It's
I
like
mean,
we
that
were
was
rooting
the
for you.
slow devolvement of it. Definitely was.
I mean, I haven't watched TV shows in a really long time. Like the last TV shows I ever watched were like on Disney Channel and stuff. So when I found All American, and now All American Homecoming, it gives me something to look forward to until football season starts. But I'm not feeling how the season is starting. It's just very off to me. But I'll continue to watch until I can't no more.
Wait, Freeform ended? Playing for keeps? Freeform is over?
I think Freeform is still there, but it's not like creating like for me. I haven't heard any original content coming from that channel.
Okay.
No, they just re-air like Disney.
What about Cruel Summer?
Yeah, they just
Wasn't that on
rerun.
Freeform?
But they didn't get
One
renewed.
used to be on Freeform.
They didn't get renewed.
Was it?
I don't think so because I was
That's
bike
on
riding
Hulu.
with a writer assistant from that show, and
That's crazy.
I remember
It
her
was
talking
Pretty
about
Little
it.
Liars,
Good Trouble, I feel like was the last one. Was one of the last ones,
Pretty
and they
Little
canceled
Liars was
that.
on there, right?
And Grownish
Yeah.
ended.
Yeah.
No, Pretty Little Liars
yeah,
is on
Grownish
HBO
just
Max. That's not on
No,
Freeform
the
anymore.
original.
Oh, it wasn't.
Oh
No,
yeah, but
the original
original
Pretty
was
Little
on
Liars. It was
Freeform.
ABC.
oh yeah, it
Family
was on
and
that. I
Adventures,
thought you were
but that
talking
ended
about like
years
new
ago.
show. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, new content? No, I haven't heard anything coming out of that network since they canceled Good Trouble and they just ended Grownish.
Dang.
Yeah.
I mean,
Cruel
that's
Summer.
given.
Not active.
Wow.
Those
Cruel Summer was
Freeform
good too, man.
shows
Yeah, both
used to
seasons.
hit from the Fosters to Lincoln
Wait,
Heights.
They canceled
Dying Art.
Grownish?
What's
Yeah.
the show about the girl who got
No, not
kidnapped?
canceled. They
happened to
more.
Grownish?
It's the end season. They just ended the show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they
ended
just
the
ended.
series.
They canceled Good Trouble and Cruel Summer.
Tell me Zoe and Aaron ended up together.
Ah, why did you tell me I didn't finish?
Erica, it's so
No spoilers.
God damn it,
Watch
Micah.
it.
I haven't even seen it.
Oh,
I'm trying
okay.
to go watch it right now.
You don't know that's the truth? All right, good. I've been dodging
remember.
Grownish spoilers like the plague because I have not watched it, and at some point I'm going to, but I'm also not rushing to go do it.
Yeah, you ain't
I
missing
stopped
nothing.
watching.
Don't rush. Don't rush.
I think I stopped at like season 4. I gotta go back.
Me too.
It's a lot of retconning in that show too.
Child.
Yep.
All right,
Y'all
final
actually
Simone
thoughts
is
for
kind of fell
Homecoming
off
or the
too.
All American Universe.
it's fun to talk about it with y'all.
It is.
That's what she
It
And
All
that's
is.
my
American,
final
stuff.
thoughts.
All
It's
American
been
is
a
trash, but it's over, so it's fine now. Homecoming, I'm gonna turn on the TV, but I don't know if I'm gonna watch it like that.
look. Let me say this. All American. Thank you. I'd like to thank Daniel Ezra and Samantha Logan and Cody Christian, Michael Evans Bailing and Greta and Kamira and Jalen and all these people for giving us something to talk about. A great. I mean, did the show have its flaws in the later seasons? Yeah, but I appreciate them because they are hardworking actors and they brought these characters to life. So for me, if this current iteration is gone, I appreciate them. So I got no negative things to say. I know Olivia made us pull our hair out so many times, but no disrespect to. But it wasn't a shade at Samantha, her, the actress. It was just the character and how she was written. But as far as I'm concerned, like we have closed a chapter on this, and me as a loyal viewer, I will continue to support the show however long it's on the air. So, yeah, I'll be tuned into season 7. I don't know. I can't speak for everybody else. I mean, Erica, if it's truly done for you after this end of the season, I mean, you're entitled to do that because I feel like you've worked hard enough to give us a platform to be able to speak on this, and you've taken the slings and arrows and still have been able to not get discouraged and keep doing that. So for that, we appreciate you for that. On the homecoming
Yeah.
tip, yeah, on the homecoming tip, I don't know, man. I'm, I watch it, and I, I got no optimism left. Like I don't know where we're going. So it's like,
Child, not Kofi don't got no optimism. If Kofi ain't got no optimism for y'all in danger, I fear.
I mean, because
that's all Kofi ever got. He only got optimism at all times.
Yeah,
But
because
Kofi made Homecoming.
I feel like he's seeing the truth.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Like Lando, you was doing. I appreciate you standing on business, but then you got soft, my guy, and now you about to fall into this trap. You looking like Spencer out here, bro.
Heavy on the trap.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, look, she fine. We know she fine. Jeffrey fine. I'm not saying she not fine, but like, I don't know. It's Jesse Raymond Jr. You better get your mind right and get your girl back, bright guy, because that's a good woman right there. So do what you got to do to fix that.
He won't.
And I got nothing for Keisha.
He won't.
I got
He
nothing
won't.
for Kim. So
Whoa.
that's all I got so far. So yeah.
Thank you, Kofi.
and Gabby get together. It is all American universe.
Child.
Like,
is it Maya or is it Mia?
Oh my, yes.
Maya?
It's Maya.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're next. Last thoughts.
All American. It's been a roller coaster. I do appreciate you, Erica, because I don't meet a lot of people that watch the shows that I watch and people I can talk to, and I felt like this was a good community to converse with other people, whether we agree with each other or not. It creates fun dialogue, conversation, and I always end up laughing. Because, and to be honest, I myself have never been in a relationship, so going into these shows and watching them and hearing it from your guys' perspective, I do get some insight and, okay, that makes sense, or I never thought about it like that. So I do appreciate your guys' perspectives on relationships and other things that pertains to life. Second, All American Homecoming. The writers are disappointing me, no lie, but I'm gonna stick it out, see how it goes, and I hope you guys have a good night because it's almost 3 a.m. over here.
Thank you.
But I hope you guys have a good one.
All right. Thank you so much. Sha, you wanna go next?
Yes. I think I share the same sentiment as everybody else. If I'm grateful for anything from All American, it's that I found this community and was able to not learn just about the show, like on a deeper level, but also about life and about myself and growth. It's really sad to see Spencer become a smaller man because of his love of Olivia. It breaks my heart, but it's over, so you can't change anything now. So, um, Layla, you didn't get the justice you deserve. It still hurts, but it's just heartbreak over here for me. But yeah, I love you guys.
Thank you for
Homecoming,
that.
it's not worth it.
I thank you for that. That's so vulnerable and real. I think we can also learn a lot, or at least I know I have learned a lot by heartbreak. So while it's unfortunate and uncomfortable, at times it can be beautiful based off of what you're able to pull from it.
Yeah.
Erica, I
Bye,
really look.
Micah. Thank you. Good night. Sorry, Mrs. Science. Micah's about to hop off.
I just can't reiterate that enough. I'm so proud of you. I'm telling you, it's this girl. They have this theater group. We have taken trips based on Rent, the play. So it's just so many things that you have just used your platform. And in our community, we don't have that like that. So I'm very, very proud. I'm listening to what everybody else is saying, and I'm very, very proud of you.
Thank you. It feels really great, honestly. Y'all sharing this and like uh just like going back to Maya and like not being in a relationship but being able to pick up things like that really hits home, and it makes me feel really good because that's like one of my goals, because I really, really believe that we do not have to learn everything by like suffering at the consequences of like certain mistakes, and we can look to one another. And the most powerful thing about storytelling is being able to pass along knowledge in this way. So the idea that maybe her first relationship is one of the most beautiful relationships that she ever experiences because she is now privy to different ideologies going into relationships makes me feel like, okay, you are doing something. And that's not the only thing, but I really appreciate y'all taking the time to like give me my flowers, because it hasn't been easy, and it hasn't always been something that was very clear to me to do, but I've tried to listen to like what I've been called to do or feel called to do and what I feel called to say and like stand on that. So I thank y'all for being here, because there would be no me able to do any of it if nobody showed up. So wow, this is really the end of an era.
This is really the end. That's crazy work.
Yeah.
It's been real.
Really,
I
yeah.
really don't have much to say. I mean,
Yeah.
like just adding on to everybody, it's the community I think is something that is the most impactful to me. And I have lifelong friendships um, that I've been given through the discourse, and we've had many great moments. We've had kikis, we've cried, we've shared. I mean, there's been so much discourse that's happened in the span of I don't even how long this should 6 seasons. Um, so that's been the joy, the community and the discourse and just the lifelong bonds. Um, I think that's more the legacy, at least of Erica's platform and what she's given everyone. So that's something I'll hold on to. With All American Homecoming, child, y'all might just have to tell me on the lives because I'm not interested, to be honest. And it's feeling very uninspired. And we've seen this all before. So I don't need to be hit over the head multiple times to be told what direction we're going in. And it is fitting that it would be the last season. No disrespect. Hopefully, maybe find a life somewhere else because I want to see Black shows win, but in this iteration on CW, I think this can be the last one, and I think that's okay. I've accepted that. And that's all I have to say, but much love to y'all always.
Thank you, Naya.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is that it? Wait.
Yes.
No, is Cendrika
You
still in
all
here?
be well.
Kenny is still in here. Kenny, you said something already? Everybody else?
No, what I'll say is this. Honestly, when it comes to All American, uh, I honestly I have no more words. I have no more words for All American. It's been a great run, I suppose. What I will do is I will also give you your flowers, Erica, and I will say that I found your channel because of All American, and it really opened up um, a community where people were able to share some nuanced conversations that I never really experienced before. The kind of conversations I'm interested in having with people after I watch a show or after I watch a movie that I just really don't have people like, in my life that are really interested in those kinds of conversations. So having your channel to come to, not just only for All American, but other shows that you review as well, it really has been very special to me, I would say, in my life, and it's very inspirational because it just made me think that you might be wanting something or like a community to talk to, but then the way that the world works, someone out there is going after or doing something that you and a community needs. So I would say I'm very proud of you and I really appreciate your dedication and your commitment. And I would say that that's probably the best part of the entire, I guess, All American journey. So I just wanted to say that first.
Thank you.
Um, yes. In terms of All American Homecoming, I suppose I'll stay on the ride for now and see what's happening. What I will say though is justice for Gabby.
Justice for
Sis, they
Gabby.
really, they really, they
And
really
Cam.
did. Like,
Cause he about to catch
oh
the
my
lay. He
gosh,
about to be a double whammy.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He really is catching them strays. And what I'll say is I need to the writers of All American Homecoming. It's not a right for, keep this Keisha and JR thing y'all are pushing while you also have, Cam and JR being like bros or whatever. Like, that's just so wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And it is diabolical. I'm not here for it. Simone, stop being ridiculous. Girl, find something productive to do. Like, literally find something productive to do. Because Simone is just a joke. And honestly, I feel like that is the turn off of the show for me, is Simone. Like, we can't even depend on another lead to like take up half our episode time. We got way too much time with her ridiculousness this week. So we need to put an end to that. I have no words for Lando, I don't care. But yeah, we'll see where this goes, and I appreciate the journey. So yes.
Thank you. Thanks so much for joining the call. This has been a wonderful one. So many people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Is that it, everybody?
Y'all be well.
Good
Y'all be well.
night. Thank
All right, it
you.
was nice
Good
talking
night,
to y'all. All
everyone.
y'all
Good
take
night,
care.
live
Stay
all
safe.
American. Erica, I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Good night.
All right,
Good
good
Good night,
night,
night.
everyone.
Until
everyone.
next time. Well, good morning for me.
That
Yeah,
part.
good morning.
Shout out to everybody on the East Coast.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Y'all take care.
Good night.
Yeah, it's been fun. Truly feels like an end of an era. So Are you gonna keep with these lives, or is it truly it, Erica? I mean,
I'm
was
gonna
this the
keep them up
last?
for now. The homecoming ones, we gonna keep it up for now. But Simone, not too much. Not too much. I'm on the edge.
All right. Well, in that case, I bid you adieu and good night and
And you'll see me on Thursday. We
Godspeed.
have what the hell is the name of it?
The family business.
Yes, we have a family business live on Thursday.
Right. Well, Godspeed, Spencer James. Godspeed.
Godspeed, Spencer James. Exactly that.
No,
Exactly that. Love it, Kofi. Love it. Okay. Child. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for joining for not the All American funeral. Honestly, y'all, right now I do feel like I won't be back for season 7, but who knows? Who knows? Depends on what the trailer's looking like, depending on what the cast is looking like, depending on what y'all are looking and feeling like. We'll put a pin in it. And I am going to hang in there with y'all as it pertains to All American Homecoming. So we will still be back on Tuesday next week with another All American Homecoming live after show. As I mentioned, I am working on a few All American retrospective videos to try to talk about the series as a whole, in a few different ways, from my favorite couples to the overall analysis of the show, specific character analysis, and things like that, which will kind of like sum up my All-American coverage and like put a nice little bow on that and kind of be there for in perpetuity in reference to my final thoughts. While I struggle a lot with the story, with the shifts, with the adjustment in theme, I am very, very grateful that I started this journey, continued on this journey to talk about the show. At the time that I started talking about it, I was completely obsessed. Like, I watched it regularly, repeatedly, constantly, and that is what I'm really trying to hold on to as it pertains to All American. Seasons 1 and season 2 will probably forever be goated for me, and I will probably still be able to go back and rewatch. And regardless of where they have gone or where they have ended up, I am very grateful for those 44 episodes of brilliant work, such beautiful artistry that introduced us to new talent like Daniel Ezra, Samantha Logan, who had become new to me, Greta, Michael. It was such a beautiful moment for lightning in a bottle. And while I've had very strong criticisms for where the series has gone, I do want to give respect and reverence to where they started and to the groundwork that they laid, because while I don't necessarily feel like they might have finished according to plan, I am inspired now to maybe put forth a YA project and shop it, and I'm pretty sure other people have been inspired to tell similar stories, which creates dopeness in the genre moving forward. So All American's legacy for me is not fully tainted. They have done some really great things. They have had some really beautiful storytelling, and they have really touched a lot of us in various ways. So I'm so appreciative for everybody involved as it pertains to that. Shout out to Spencer Paysinger for even, shopping his story and being the muse so this could be based off of it. I can't wait to see what Daniel Ezra does next. I'm very curious to see what he does next, because it's in All American that we were able to see such a phenomenal force in acting that he was able to provide. And I'm really, really intrigued about that. Again, thank you all for being here. I'm so blessed and so appreciative to be in community and conversation. To think that the channel has blossomed. I never had a plan for this to be what the channel actually was, but to think that I went from just having random ass conversations with my cousin, who's a UPS driver, in the middle of the night, and like decided to record some of those, and that's kind of the origins. And now I've been able to find so many other people who are looking to express themselves and to communicate and to really unpack serial television, narrative television, and sometimes film in a way that applies to life. I just think it's freaking amazing. And I will never be able to thank y'all enough for being here and being really, really great people in community. I appreciate y'all so much. And I hope you're able to see it. I'm on here for 5 hours and 42 minutes as it pertains to this live. But all of the time, all of the effort, all of the DMs, all the replied comments, all of that's my way of just saying thank you. And I look forward to extending this into other shows. If you have only watched my All American commentary, please check out my channel, because I am talking about a bunch of different television shows and adding more each week. And I really look forward to continuing with this energy into other things and making this a life thing. So I'll be here. I hope that you guys will be coming back for various videos. And I'll see you in the next one.